Testing, 1, 2. Right, hello everybody. My name is Frank Guinness and welcome to the May month round of the Mega Oval Club Championship incorporating the Matheson Hotrod Tour. There is in excess of 110 plus cars in the pit area. And as I said, hello everybody. My name is Frank Guinness. I'll be joined by FC Devote for the heats number 2 and the final of today's event. And we want to say a big thanks to Risket event of Miss Updates on Stock Car Racing and SKP Bouwcontracteurs. They are the sponsors of the Matheson Tour, the Hotrod Shootout here at Mega Oval Worcester at the Klein Plasie Showgrounds. For the people that are around the racetrack, a good afternoon. It's 3:25 local time here in Cape Town, in the Western Cape, in Worcester. And we want to say hello to all you people as well. Everybody that's at home watching this production, be you in Cape Town, be you in the RSA, or be you anywhere else in the world, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you find yourself, and welcome to Mega Oval Worcester, here in the heart van die Boland, in the heart of the Boland area. And we have got a awesome show for you lined up, due to start in the next 5 to 10 minutes or so. We want to say a big thanks to our day sponsor, which is SKP Bouwcontracteurs, also the sponsor of the Hotrod Shootout, and a massive thanks to them as well. Then to our class sponsors, the Junior Development sponsored by Rousseau Automotive Services, the Pink Stocks by SKP Steelworks, the 2.1 Modifieds by Tigerberg Bulls. Big thanks to Jan Mostert. Unfortunately, Jan couldn't make it, couldn't get the car sorted out, otherwise he would have been racing here this evening as well. The Midget A and B sponsored by Extreme Panel and Spray. A big thanks there to Skalk Swart. The 1660 Modifieds, West Cape Motor and Bucky Spares. A big thank you there to Roshan McCreed and everybody else involved at West Cape. The 4-cylinder contact class sponsored by Cowley Motors and Motor Vaps. Stock rods sponsored by Bredefield Couriers. The V8s by SKP Bouwcontracteurs. The heavy metals by Discount Boards and Timber. The hot rods by Bredefield Truck Center. And then the mega carts by Bredefield Truck Center and Discount Boards and Timber. So those are our sponsors. And SKP Bouwcontracteurs is the main sponsor of today's event. So then also want to say a big thanks to Corneille and Ruan van die Kerk, the van die Kerk brothers of Promax Sound, as well to their mom and dad, to Gert and Amanda, all of them involved here at Promax. Want to say a big thanks to all of them as well. Awesome job that these Van die Kerk brothers do. They're absolutely professional in what they do. There is absolutely no doubt about that whatsoever. Then to all the photographers out there, FC Devote, that is my commentating colleague. He's the man that's on the infield there with the orange hat. He'll be taking photos for heat number 1, then coming to join me for the rest of the event. To Rudy van Dijk, that is also out there with his camera on the infield, and all the other photographers that are around as well. We want to say a big thanks to them. And then to the lap scoring ladies here behind me, to Suzanne and her complete team, and then to all the race day officials and marshals as well, and the medical services. So a big thanks to everybody that is involved here today. Race sequence, for those people that want to know, we will start off with the Junior and the Pink Stocks combined, then the 2.1 Modified Saloons, then the midgets, tap and spin, the midgets, then 1660s, then tap and spin, then stock rods A and B, V8s, heavy metals, hot rods groups B and C, mega carts, and then stock rods groups B and C, and so we will continue all the way through, except in the second heat we'll have the hot rods classes A and classes C, and the stock rods classes A and C, and then of course in the finals, everybody will run through together. It's going to be an awesome show. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We're waiting for the cars to make their way back to the pit area. There are a few new driver car combinations. There's drivers that will be out on the track that we've never seen before. Drivers from Newcastle, drivers from Randfontein. Finding Matthyson will be one of those people himself. So get ready wherever you find yourself. If you're around the track here, sit back, enjoy. And if you're at home, it is 3:30. Enjoy. We are going to give you a great show here at Mega Oval Worcester on this sunny Saturday afternoon. Right, folks, here we go with the opening race of the event, and it is in the pink stocks and the junior developments. Junior sponsored by Rousseau Automotive Centre, and the pink stocks by Escarpia Steelworks. Here we go, race number 1 on the program is about to get underway as the cars roll around. The first group of cars is the pink stocks, and then that second group of cars, that's all the youngsters out there in the junior development. So we're about to go racing pretty soon with the opening race of the event in the Rousseau Automotive Centre Junior Development and the Escarpia Steelworks pink stocks. The Wamsa flag goes down and away we go. Race number 1 is underway, and it's a Nick van Heerden that's coming through here. The track is pretty wet. Alonso Picard and then Sandra Becker, but look at these youngsters coming through. Janine Els, and she makes contact there with Janu Conradi. Janu Conradi off the track, trying to get back on the circuit again. Leading the junior class is the 102 Golf of Jema van der Merwe. He's sitting P4 and first in class. Makes a run around the outside of Sandra Becker, but it's very loose as Alonso Picard puts the car in the wall. Going into pit corner, and right in there behind her is Jema van der Merwe Jr. He also made slight contact with the wall. Full course yellow flags come out, and Nick van Heerden is battling to handle that motor car. It is all over the place, under braking, they are slipping and sliding all over the place. Arno Olivier busy making his way through. Van der Merwe is going once again, but we are under full course yellow with Alonso Picard. That has put that number 8 Golf up against the wall there on the entrance of pit corner. Well, problems out there right from the get-go in the opening race. The junior development sponsored by Rousseau Automotive Centre and the pink stocks by Escarpia Bouwcontracteurs. Right, so as the car's busy making their way back towards us once again, the red flag has come out and this race has now officially been stopped. Well, it is synchronized pirouetting there by Sandra Becker and by Janine Els. Well, they're going to drive on all sorts of circuits and track conditions. You cannot always have it nice and smooth. If you're an oval track race driver on dirt, you've got to be able to race on all track conditions. So who have we got out there? Sandra Becker, Nick van Heerden, there's Charlene Anderson, Janine Els, Janai Esterhuizen, and then Arno Olivier, Jema van der Merwe Jr., Janu Conradi, Janu Kuchlenberg, and then Jaden Brandt out there. Those are the drivers in the junior development, and then Van Heerden, Allen Anderson, Esterhuizen, Becker, and Els and Picard in the pink stocks, as the safety vehicle just brings the Alonso Picard Golf back onto the infield, as she made some heavy contact there with the wall going into turn number 1, the pit corner. So just waiting to see what's going to happen. I think they're going to take that number 8 Golf onto the infield, and then we will get going once again with the pink stocks and the junior developments. COCs today is Full Herald and Morne van der Merwe, and your starter is Martin Breitenbach, as the pink stocks and the junior developments roll by. Lots of wheel spin here in front by the Janu Kuchlenberg, number 15 Golf. So the juniors are going to just play slightly catch up there. You've got the 5 ladies that's left in there. The Picard Golf is standing on the infield, so it's the 5 ladies in the pink stocks. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of the junior development drivers. Their class sponsored by Rousseau Automotive Services and Escarpia Steelworks for the pink stocks. The red flag is still out, so they're not officially on the go yet. Looks like they're going to give them just a few more laps to go around, to try 2 more laps still to go, to do a little bit of mud packing amongst themselves, and then we will get this one underway. So they will circulate another twice, and then we will get this one going. Then we'll go back to green once again. A big thank you to Escarpia Boucontracteurs. Hulle is die hoofborg van die dag se byeenkoms, en dan natuurlik aan al die klasborge. Ons sal net nou deur almal gaan. Hierdie 2 klasse is geborg deur Escarpia Steelworks, die pink stocks, en die junior developments deur Rousseau Automotive Services. So ons sê vir daai 2 borge van hierdie 2 klasse baie dankie. Dan ook natuurlik aan Promax Sound, aan Corneille en Ruan, en al die photographers are buite op die baan. Right, so they're going to come through, they get the white flag, and then the next time they come around, we will go back to green. It's not going to be easy, but then again, it was never meant to be easy. Otherwise, everybody would be out there. So as they circulate down into turn 1, into the Fontaine corner, a big thanks to all our sponsors on the wall. There's lots of them. We'll go through their names a bit later on as well. Maar ons sê vir hulle ook almal baie dankie. So down the back straight they go, and Morne van der Merwe has got the green flag. If Sandra Becker looks out the driver's window, she'll see that Morne has got that green flag ready. She is the pace setter, and the moment that flag goes down, she can drop the hammer and she can get them on the way. The flag goes down, off they go once again. It is a slow pace, but it is Sandra Becker and Nick van Eden that are sitting out there, P1 and 2, and here comes Janu Conradi. Janu Conradi wants to go around them all on the outside, right up against the wall. He's leading his class and he's second overall. Out of turn number 1 he comes, and bang into the lead goes a 17 Golf of Janu Conradi. Well, that's the way you do it, right up against the wall, and you leave them all in there behind you. So Conradi, lots of understeer. Janine Els also battling out there in that second position. She leads the class, followed there by Sandra Becker. As the field comes through, then it's Wema van der Merwe, Nick van Eden, Charlene Anderson, Janay Esterhuizen. Then it is Jana Kuchlenberg, followed there by Arne Olivier and Jaden Brunt. That's a subtotal of the ladies and the young guns that are busy working their way out of turn number 1. But in the lead now, it is Janine Els. She's taken that lead away from Conradi when he got himself all sideways. Janine Els all over the place, right up against the wall there in the pit corner. Now leading the junior development class is Wema van der Merwe. He's got his nose ahead there of Janu Conradi that has dropped down into 3rd place and 2nd overall in that class, followed there by Sandra Becker. Nick van Eden coming through, then it is Janu Kuchlenberg, Arne Olivier, Jaden Brunt and Charlene Anderson. Full course yellow, trouble going into turn 1 there, involving Janay Esterhuizen. The full course yellow flag has been taken away once again. So Esterhuizen is going in that polo of hers. So where's your overall leader? It is Wema van, no, it's not, it's Janine Els. Then it's Wema van der Merwe in that 2nd position. Sandra Becker coming through here. Then it's Janu Conradi and Nick van Eden. The 3 of them are playing slip and slide as they head into turn number 1. Then that following group includes drivers as like Janu Kuchlenberg. As right in there behind him, it is Arne Olivier, and he makes contact there with Jaden Brunt. That's accidental contact there between the 2 of them, but they both continue. So the leader is working her way out of turn number 1. Leading overall and class is Janine Els, making her way down the back man. She'll put a lap there on Charlene Anderson. There is a bumper that's lying on the track, and they mince that bumper, and that's now wedged under the number 4 Golf of Janine Els. So that bumper that they has picked up, it's wedged itself firmly underneath that number 4 car as Esterhuizen comes through, but she's a lap down. Then second overall and leading his class is Vema van der Merwe. Then we've got a big enough gap before we see the 17 car come through towards us, and that is the Golf of Jarno Conradi. Jarno Conradi heading down into turn number 1. Then right behind Conradi is Sandra Becker. Then it's Jarno Kuchlenberg, Jaden Brandt, Arno Olivier, and Aniek van Eden as they head into turn number 1. But here comes the leader towards us with that bumper wedged under that number 4 Golf of hers. He's Janine Els. Els sitting out there in P1. Second overall is Vema van der Merwe of Vema's Motorcycle and Repairs. That's Vema Junior. Then Jarno Conradi making his way towards us in that 17. Conradi working his way into turn number 1. Then it's another Jarno. That's Jarno Kuchlenberg right in there as well. Followed by Olivier, Brandt and Becker and Van Eden. 3 more laps to go for the leader. That's the number 4. The Kraus Swieswerker Golf of race leader Janine Els really battling out there. And then to add insult to injury, as the saying goes, she's got that front bumper that is wedged underneath that 4 car of hers as she works her way down the back straight towards the pit corner. Vema van der Merwe sitting second overall and first in class in the 102, also working his way down the back straight towards pit corner. Then we've got Charlene Anderson, but she's a lap adrift. And then the next car on the lead lap is that 17 Golf of Jarno Conradi, busy working his way into the pit corner. Then behind him on the lead lap is Jarno Kuchlenberg, Jaden Brandt and Arno Olivier. And right into the wall there goes Jaden Brandt. He licked the wall there with the tail end of his car. It is really, really difficult out there for all these drivers as the leader is coming towards us once again, and that is the number 4 of Janine Els. She gets the white flag to start her final lap. So does Vema van der Merwe, sitting second overall and first in class. And the two of them will be very happy to be on their lead lap, that's for sure, and on the last lap, because they just want to get this one done and dusted. Here comes a Conradi through, and then fighting for position is this other group of cars, and it is Jarno Kuchlenberg just ahead there of Jaden Brandt, followed there by Arno Olivier. Here comes Sandra Becker, but the checkered flag will come out for Janine Els. She comes home in P1, second across the line, not too far behind her, and leading his class is Vema van der Merwe Jr. Here comes the 17 of Jarno Conradi, working his way towards us as Jarno Kuchlenberg hammers the wall, going into pit corner. So Jarno Conradi comes home second in his class, and Jaden Brandt finishes his race. Looks like Kuchlenberg's going to get himself going again. Then it will be Arno Olivier that crosses the line. Anderson is a lap down. Then Sandra Becker coming to finish her race. And Jarno Kuchlenberg, well, he never hammered that ball that hard. He brings it to the checkered flag, followed there by Aniek van Eden and then Janai Esterhuizen as well. But well done there to Janine Els for winning the pink stock category, and well done there to Vema van der Merwe Jr. for winning the junior development. These classes are sponsored by Rousseau Automotive Services and by Escarpia Steelworks. Bulls 2.1 modified saloons. We've got a decent amount of them entered here. There's about 15, I think 14 of them came to sign in. I see Stian Brits did not come to sign in. So we'll have a look, see who there is. The 444, he's out there, and that is Tashius van Tonder. Then behind him, you've got the 474, that is Michael Sinclair. And he is all the way there from George Motor Club. Look who's coming through now. There is the 78 coming through. And we get that name now. That is Eugene. That's Eugene DeVette. Sorry, it's a 42. That's Eugene DeVette. I just saw the 78. That's in memory of Sir Joe Abrams. So Eugene DeVette is out there. That car now falling under the Matheson Racing banner, but still driven by Eugene DeVette. Gerard Kloppers is in there as well as the field work their way through. 55, that's the man that comes from Victory Raceway. That's a Jaco Elwood in the ex-Francois Muller car. And then you got JP Jr. in there. Woo, it's going to be some awesome stuff out there. Peter Meyer joins that party as well. Then Theo is in there as well. It's going to be absolutely awesome race as the Wamsa flag goes down. And away we go. Racing down into turn number 1. Into the maintain corner, and it's Tashius van Tonder that gets his nose up there in front to Eugene DeVette in that second position. Here comes Michael Sinclair. Michael Sinclair goes up there into third place, but look on his outside is JP Jr. Then Sean Sinclair sitting right in there behind him, followed there by the 55 of Jaco Elwood. Sinclair makes slight contact with the wall. Open the door here for Jaco Elwood as Elwood makes his way through, bringing himself ahead there of Sean Sinclair as they work their way down into turn number 1. But out of turn number 1 they go, and it's all about the 444 car up front of Tashius van Tonder. Van Tonder busy making his way down the back lane with Eugene DeVette in that second position, then followed by Michael Sinclair. Right behind Sinclair, it is JP Jr., Jaco Elwood and Sean Sinclair. Then Theo Loubser busy making his way through there, getting himself ahead of Gerard Kloppers, followed there by Peter Meyer. That is that first group of 2, 3, 4 bunches of cars that's working its way down into turn number 1. Out of turn number 1 they go, down the back lane. It's all about Tashius van Tonder. 444 Racing's van Tonder sitting out there in P1 as he heads down into the pit corner. Just getting further and further away from the 42 Matheson Racing vehicle there of Eugene DeVette. DeVette sitting out there in that second position, making his way past him down into turn number 1. Then it is JP Jr. followed by Michael Sinclair, Jaco Elwood, Theo Loubser. Right on his case is Sean Sinclair, Gerard Kloppers and Peter Meyer. Busy coming through as well. But where's the leader? The leader's picked up the 3 back markers. Tashius van Tonder has picked up a couple of back markers there in that pit corner. And he'll make his way through. Johan van Dijk is one of them. And he clears now. And then he makes his way past the number 9 of Derek Carstens. So down the back lane he goes, working his way back down into turn number 2. He's a 444 of race leader. And that is Tashius van Tonder. Second position still belonging there to Eugene DeVette, but now he must try and circumnavigate his way through the back markers, and he successfully gets that right. So he makes his way past them. Then it is the 88 of JP Duplessis Jr. sitting out there in that third position. Not too far behind him, going into turn number 1 now is Michael Sinclair. Sinclair understeers, and up on his inside is Theo Loubser. Loubser will have a look up on the inside of him there. The two of them are side by side. Sinclair on the outside, but he keeps his nose ahead there of Theo Loubser. They've been caught there by the 55, the Tigra of Victory Raceway PEs, Jaco Elwood. Jaco Elwood is right on his face there, not too far behind them. He's Sean Sinclair. Now Sean must make his way past his back markers. And then coming into view now is the Ford Meteor, the number 14 of Gerard Kloppers. And as he works his way into turn number 1, right in there behind him is your leader, Tashius van Tonder. That's Tashius that's working his way out of turn number 1, heading down the back lane. Van Tonder has a sizable lead there over Eugene DeVette that's sitting in that second position. DeVette out there in second, and he's pulling away now from JP Duplessis Jr. that is there in that third place. Then we've got a bit of a gap before we see the 74, Mr. Beams himself. That is Theo Loubser. Loubser busy working his way out of a pit corner towards us. Then we've got a back marker, and then right behind the back marker We have got this fight for track position between Michael Sinclair and Jaco Elwood, and joining them now is the Mark 1 escort of Sean Sinclair as they head out at turn number 1. But here comes Tassus van Tonder. He's about to put a lap there on the Ford Meteor driven by Gerard Kloppers. Klopper gets a lap there, but Luke is on his case. Luke is on the case there of Tassus van Tonder. It is a 42 Matheson Racing Ford of Eugene de Wet. De Wet in that second place. Surely by now, if van Tonder looks in his rearview mirror, he will see that the De Wet is right on his case as the two of them race into turn number 1. So now, it's not only the track conditions that they've got to fight each other now as they head out at turn number 1. With the vet all over the back end there. There's a bumper line on the circuit on the exit of turn number 1. Down the back lane they go. And all of a sudden, Van Tonder is now being hassled heavily here by Eugene de Wet. De Wet is all over the back of Tassus van Tonder as the laps begin to unwind. JP du Plessis Jr. still sitting out there in a pretty comfortable third position as he makes his way past some of the slower markers. Followed here by Theo Loubser. But we go back to that fight now because now it's a side-by-side battle as Sean Sinclair pulls off onto the infield. It is a side-by-side battle and De Wet got caught behind the back marker. Eugene De Wet gets caught behind Dion Carson with 3 more laps to go. And Tassus van Tonder has broken the toe now. That's exactly what van Tonder needed and exactly what De Wet did not need as they exit turn number 1. Down the back lane they go. And it's now a 4.5 maybe second lead there that the Tassus van Tonder's got over the 42 of Eugene de Wet with a JP du Plessis Jr. in that third position as Michael Sinclair pulls the 4.74 car onto the infield. Pity there for Michael. He's had a great race up until that point and then pulls the 4.74 onto the infield. The laps are now beginning to slowly but surely get less and less, and look at Eugene de Wet. De Wet is coming right back there at Tassus van Tonder once again. But it's going to be too little too late as the white flag comes out for the two of them to start their last lap. JP du Plessis still sitting there in that third position, followed by Theo Loubser. That is your top 4. And then Jaco Elwood will round off the top 5 as the leaders make their way into pit corner for the final time, heading towards a checkered flag, and it is Tassus van Tonder that comes home in P1, right on his case in second position. Here's Eugene de Wet. JP du Plessis Jr. will finish in third. Fourth will go to Theo Loubser. That's the first 4 cars across the line. Then we've got a couple of back markers, and rounding off the top 5 on the lead lap will be the Opel Tigra Victory Raceway's Jaco Elwood. That is the first 5 across the line as the rest of the guys just take the checkered flag. Here comes Peter Meyer towards the line, and Gerard Kloppers has also finished his race as well. Pity we lost Sean Sinclair, both Sinclairs for that matter. It's first Michael Sinclair from George Motor Club that retired the 474, and then not too long after that was the Mark 1 escort of Sean Sinclair. 2.1 modified, sponsored by Tigerberg Bulls. Right, folks, here we go with the A-Class Midget sponsored by Skulk Swart of Extreme Panel and Spray. Talking about Skulk, he's the first car that come towards us here in the Tony's Worcester outfit. That is the man that sponsors this class, Extreme Panel and Spray. That is Skulk Swart. Then Anton Lloyd is in the house. Then the 7 coming through, that is Hein Kleingeld. Then behind him we've got Jacques van der Merwe. Then the 13, that is Theo Oberholzer. And the vet Brits busy making his way around. And as they are out on the circuit, the B-class midgets are already standing there in the infield because they will be on directly after the A-class midgets. So if you're watching this production around the track at home and wondering what they're doing there, they are on directly after the A-class midgets. So they are already on the infield waiting the moment this race is done and these guys pull off into the pit area, then boom, onto the circuit. The B-class midgets will go, and they are also sponsored by Extreme Panel and Spray. So, out of turn number 1 they go. Who's in pole position? That is Jacques van der Merwe. And Hein Kleingeld is out there in that 7. But Skulk Swart right in the house as well. So was Anton Lloyd, Theo Oberholzer, and the 93 of the Vet Brits. Once again, to everybody around the track and those of you at home, Frankie Yennis, Mike side, as the Wamsa flag goes down, and off we go. As they storm down into turn number 1. Out of turn number 1 they come now with Van der Merwe coming out of turn number 1. He's got Swart in there behind him. Watch out for the 13 of Oberholzer. That is there in that 3rd position. Then Anton Lloyd popping through on the inside of Kleingeld, and so does the Vet Brits as well. Lap number 1 in the bag as they race down into turn number 1. The Vet Brits getting his nose ahead. They are the 7 of Hein Kleingeld, but up front down the back man, it's all about the 38 of Jacques Sticky van der Merwe. Heading out at turn number 1, out of the maintain corner with Skulk Swart in that 2nd position, being chased down there by Theo Oberholzer. Oberholzer out there in that 3rd place, right on his case there. We've got the 111 of Anton Lloyd, followed there by the Vet Brits and Hein Kleingeld. That is your first 5, 6, 7. That's all of them. Oh, a major understeer there by race leader, and that is van der Merwe coming out of the maintain corner, but he picked that one up very neatly indeed. In 2nd position, we still got the number 4 of Skulk Swart. Skulk Swart aan die tweede plek sit, dan is het Theo Oberholzer. In die 3de plek, probleme daar vir Oberholzer. En Anton Lloyd nou reg op die agterdaal van Oberholzer as hulle deur die maintain draai beweeg. Met die Vet Brits reg daar op en hakke, gevolg deur Hein Kleingeld. Maar die nacht is een paar vak beweeg van nou af daar na die maintain draai toe. En dit is Jacques van der Merwe wat deurkom in die 1ste plek. Met een redelijke goeie voorsprong hier so met van der Merwe op Skulk Swart wat in die 2de plek sit. Maar hier kom Oberholzer. Theo Oberholzer in die nummer 13, snap change. Midget wat daar in die 3de plek sit. Dan is dit Anton Lloyd reg op sy hakke daar, is dit die 93 van de Vet Brits. Brits sit daar reg op die achterkant van Anton Lloyd, is dit daar en achter sy paar vak afbeweeg na die maintain draai toe. Maar waar is ons voorloper? Daar is hy. Dit is Jacques van der Merwe wat daar en achter sy paar vak afbeweeg na die maintain draai toe. Dit is 'n redelike voorsprong wat hy het daar as hy deurkom om die laaste ronde te begin. Nog 1 ronde oor vir Jacques van der Merwe. As hy daar in die kuipe draai en beweeg, but we've got to fight you for 2nd and 3rd position. Because Skulk Swart, so all of a sudden got Theo Oberholzer right on his case. As they exit turn number 1, down the back lane they go, but the checkered flag comes out for Jacques van der Merwe. Brings it home in P1. Skulk Swart has done more than enough to finish in that 2nd position, followed there by Theo Oberholzer. Right on his case is Anton Lloyd and the Vet Brits. And finishing his race as well, 1 lap down, is the number 7 of Hein Kleingeld. Brilliant stuff out there. Well done, 38, Jacques Sticky van der Merwe. Bringing it home in P1 with Skulk Swart in the number 4, finishing there in that 2nd position. And hot on his heels, the snap change midget number 13 of Theo Oberholzer, followed there by the 111 of Anton Lloyd, and then the 93 of the Vet Brits. A division sponsored by Extreme Panel and Spray. as we get ready for the Extreme Panel and Spray B Division. Right, here we go, Extreme Panel and Spray B Division. There are 5 of them out on the track. And heading towards us, that is Johan van Skalkwijk, he's the 34. Then Emil Gillemeier in the 55. Then Andre Lietze. Then Quinten Miller. And the 25 of Francois Bottas. Quinten Miller is a man that used to live and race out there in the Free State in Bloemfontein. And he has moved his business down to Cape Town, and the whole family have come down to Cape Town. He was on the radio show a couple of weeks ago with FC Nieuwoud and myself in the Brackenfell studios. And that was just before the National in PE, and he's having his first race here at Mega Oval Worcester today in that 82 B Division midget. But as a Bomza flag goes down, this one is underway, and it is full course yellow flag has come out. Full course yellow flags are out. Could be a possible jump start, I'm not too sure about that, but it is a restart, and the full course yellow flags are out. So they're going to have to do it all over again, and the driver's not watching the flags, with Andre Lietze climbing on top of the pickup. Now he climbed on top. That was under full course yellow, and the drivers locking wheels there going into turn number 1. That's Emil Gillemeier, that's the 55 that he has climbed on. So yeah, problems there. You saw them hook up as they went into turn number 1, and I don't think the drivers saw the yellow flags. back racing again. You see, well, we're going to go racing shortly. We're down to 3 of them. They've sorted the situation out there between Andre Litze and Emil Gillemy. Emil is back in it again. Litze's car's obviously picked up some damage, and he is out of this one. And you will also notice that the 82 of Quinton Miller was sent towards the infield because the engine cover was coming loose, and he got the Japanese flag, and he was told to go to the infield due to that situation. So the green flag goes down once again, and we are under racing, heading into turn number 1. We've gone from 5 to 3. Out of turn 1 they go. With the 55 is Emil Gillemy, the 34 is Jean van Schalkwijk, and the 25 is Francois Bottas. Those are the 3 cars working their way out of the Wyntuin corner, heading down towards us now. Being led there by the 55 of Gillemy. Right on his case is Van Schalkwijk, and having a look around the outside of all of them is the 25 of Francois Bottas. Bottas right up against the wall. We might only have 3 cars out there, but they're putting up a fantastic show. And still Emil Gillemy is holding. Where do you look? What do you do? They're on the outside, they're on the inside, they're all over, and eventually it's a 25 of Bottas that gets its nose up front. Now Bottas will just drop the hammer, pull the pin, and disappear down the road as he works his way out of turn number 1. Hier kom Francois Bottas in die eerste plek. Wat die beweeg daar na die kuiperdraai toe. Emil Gillemy sit daar in die tweede plek, reg op sy hakke. Daar is die 34 van Johan van Schalkwijk. Deur die kuiperdraai beweeg hulle nou, en is van Schalkwijk wat reg agter daar op Gillemy se hakke sit. As hulle deurbeweeg daar deur die Wyntuin draai. Maar is alles, of het gaan alles oor die 25 van Francois Bottas wat daar in die eerste plek sit. As hulle deurbeweeg daar in die agterste pylvak, en is dit nog steeds Gillemy wat vir Van Schalkwijk reg op sy hakke het. Martin Breitenbach staan hier voor met die wit vlag. Hier kom Francois Bottas deur om sy laaste ronde te begin. Nog 1 ronde oor vir hom, nog 1 ronde oor vir Emil Gillemy en vir Jean van Schalkwijk. Down the back man they go. There's a half a lap left for Francois Bottas. This one's certainly in the bag for Bottas, but Gillemy is fighting there for that second position with Van Schalkwijk as the checkered flag comes out. Bottas brings a 25 car home in P1, and Emil Gillemy has done just enough. No, he doesn't. He loses out on the line to the 34. He lost out right on the line there to the 34 of Jean van Schalkwijk. It comes home in second, and Gillemy finishes in that 3rd position. Sure, right on the line. There are obviously problems out there for Emil Gillemy because that car slowed right down coming out of turn number 1 and has come to a grinding halt there on the track. So you probably find that he ran out of steam before the checkered flag, and that's why he lost that 2nd position, and then having trouble out there on the circuit. And the breakdown vehicles will go and sort that 55 midget out. Hierdie klasse geborg deur midgets A en midgets B deur Extreme Panel and Spray. right, folks, what you're seeing out there on track is the Hotrods. It's not their race yet. They're just coming out for a couple of practice laps. They will be last on the program. Well, they'll be actually not on for heat number 1. They won't be last, but we're just having a couple of practice laps. The whole Matthyssen team out there. That 44 that you see there is Hansie Moore. We'll go through all of these names when they make their way out onto the racetrack itself a bit later on as the cars come through. But it's not their opening race. Their opening race is a little bit later on. They're just doing a couple of laps just to get the feel of the circuit. Remember, it's all about the Hotrod Tour. So Hotrods out there that they can have a couple of laps just to get the feel of the circuit. Because trust me, believe me, when this one happens a bit later on, it's going to be absolutely chaos out there. We're going to see of the best hot rod drivers that you are going to see. The red flag comes out. For the hot rods are over. And for the people who are watching around the track and those of you at home that have wondered just what's happening now, that is what it's all about. They're just giving them some warm-ups and some test sessions. And already in this test session, you could see that these boys are absolutely flying around Mega Oval. Dion Beekman's car sounding a little bit rough as he came through. So, yeah, that's going to be awesome stuff a bit later on when they make their way onto the circuit. Bertie Kotze is going to be part of that lot as well. Hank Els will be in there too. Tyrone Els, the reigning champion. Manfred All, Hansie Moore, there's so many of them that's going to be out there. Finding Matthyssen himself, Dion Beekman, just to name a few. But we will see these drivers a little bit later on. Folks, here we go with the next race on the program, the Westgate Spares 1660 modifieds, and this is going to be something magic out there. According to my list, there were 24 drivers entered. I don't think all 24 is here. On Osama Cake, we'll have a look and see who was out there as the cars line up for their race. There's Harvey Hendricks making his way off the line. So many of them, 1, 2, 3, was a full field of these West Cape Spare 1660s. Down and away we go. It's going to be an awesome show as they head down into turn number 1. And it's a Harvey Hendricks that gets out there. Esterhuizen is at second position. Here comes a Francois Engelbrecht. Engelbrecht moving up there into third. He's got Adrian de Geers hanging around there on his outside. Nigel Thorpe sits right in there as well. Oh, there's contact. Oh, there's a lot of rubbing and racing going on there. And that was Grant van der Westhuizen that made contact there with the 276. As they go down into turn number 1. Through turn number 1 they go now as they work their way out of turn number 1. That was Jacques van Niekerk, the man out there from, I think it's from Randfontein, in that 276 car. He's dropped way down the field. But up front coming out of turn number 1, it's all about the Harvey Hendricks with the Francois Engelbrecht. In that second position, this is Christian Esterhuizen. That is there in third. He's been chased there by Adrian de Geers. Nigel Thorpe is right on his case. It's a whole group of them there. Van Niekerk now sitting up, and he's on the inside there of Grant van der Westhuizen. And it is a Jacques du Plessis Jr. that has a look up there as well, trying to go through Tristan Bland right up against the wall as the field come rolling through. Abdelkader Dalwai sitting out there in that 33 car as they exit turn number 1 with Van der Westhuizen is going very high and very wide. But up front, working their way now out of the pit corner. It's all about Harvey Hendricks. That's racing as hard as he can, but he knows he's been chased down heavily there by Francois Engelbrecht. Then it's the number 19 of Christian Esterhuizen in that third position. Right on his case there is the 21 going down the backbone. That's Adrian de Geers. De Geers out there in that 21. Nigel Thorpe is busy handing him there. Watch out for Van Niekerk. Van Niekerk's going to have a look. Oh, and Van Niekerk makes a contact there with the 55 as they race down into turn number 1. And that is Gert Ellis. Ellis that's lost out there. No, he still stays ahead there. Ellison, here comes Dalwai. Dalwai sits on the outside of Ellis. He's early on the brakes, he's Dalwai. And then it is a Jacques that comes through there. That's a Jacques van Niekerk working his way through. Then behind them, you've got the 444 that's heading down into turn number 1. And that is a Tassus van Tonder. Van Tonder busy making his way out. Down the back straight he goes. He's sitting on the outside there of Dalwai. But up front, it's all about the new leader. That is a Francois Engelbrecht. That's busy making his way towards us. Engelbrecht sitting out there in P1 with Harvey Hendricks in that second place. Esterhuizen is there in third. Right on his heels, there's Adrian de Geers. And then a Jockey Jr. sliding through the field there, getting his nose ahead of Nigel Thorpe. And now looking on the outside there of Adrian de Geers. De Geers on the brakes, Du Plessis on the brakes. That brings Thorpe back into play again. Then right behind them, we've got Jacques van Niekerk. Jacques van Niekerk busy cutting and carving his way through. And Van Niekerk goes up on the inside there of Thorpe. And there's contact between Thorpe and Van Niekerk with Thorpe right up against the wall. Abdelkader Dalwai making his way through as well. Oh, and Thorpe joins right in front there of Tassus van Tonder. Then Werner Smith in the 111. He's right on his case there. The Worcester Gearbox Centre Golf. Oh, Werner Smith, and there's contact between Smith and Thorpe as they head into turn number 1. Then it's a Gert Ellis now that's trying to fight back from the back of the field, followed there by Tristan Bland. And then the 222 there of Grant van der Westhuizen, sorry. Van der Westhuizen on the case there of Bland. But there is his bodywork lying on the track coming out of turn number 1. So the red and white and yellow flags are out to show that there's a change of surface as the drivers make their way out of turn number 1, out of the Vintain corner. But it's all about this man coming past me now to start another lap. That is race leader Francois Engelbrecht. Way down the road, there's Engelbrecht, but it's a lovely fight for second, third, fourth, fifth and sixth. And it's being held there currently by Harvey Hendricks. Hendricks has got Jockey Jr. on his case with 3 more laps to go. Right behind him is Christian Esterhuizen, followed there by Adrian de Geers, Abdelkader Delwaai, and catching them is a 444 of Tassus van Tonder. Van Tonder joins them with 3 more laps to go. It will be a 6-way fight for second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, and seventh positions. Down the back lane they go. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 heading down into turn number 1. The leader is heading into turn number 1 now, and that is Frans Wengelbrecht. But we focus on this fight for second position. It's been held there by Harvey Hendricks. Oh, the pressure is heavily there on Harvey Hendricks, and it's been applied by the Nissan Nexa of Jacques Duplessis Jr. Down the back lane they go. Christian Estere is on the case of Duplessis, and Tassus van Tonder has a lunge on the outside of Abdelkader Delwaai that's driving the 33 car today. There's 1 more lap for them to go as they head into turn number 1, and there's a half a lap to go for race leader Frans Wengelbrecht as he works his way down the back lane into the pit corner. The checkered flag will come out now. Frans Wengelbrecht comes home in P1, but it's on for second and third position. Can Harvey Hendricks hold? Can he hold? Harvey Hendricks gets second, followed there by Duplessis. Then it is Adrian de Geers, followed there by Christian Estere. And if I saw right, it was Van Tonder just ahead there of Delwaai, followed there by Werner Smith and Gert Ellis. What a fight out there in the 1660s, sponsored by Westcape Motor and Bucky Spares. Around the tracks having fun here, and all of you watching this production at home as well, brought to you by Promax Sound, Corneille and Ruan van Niekerk. The Van Niekerk brothers are Promax Sound in conjunction with Mega Oval Worcester, and the commentary team are myself, Frankie Yennis, and FC Nivot that's taking photos will join me for heats 2 and 3 a little bit later on. We move on to the Cowley Motors and Motor Vaps 4-cylinder contact class. And it's a sizable field, I must say. This class is growing in leaps and bounds, that's for sure. And there's all sorts of cars out. There's one Mark II Ford Escorts, there's Mazda Capellas, there's Mazda 323s, there's Cortinas, there's Toyotas, there's VW Beetles, you name it. It's all out there in the Cowley Motors and Motor Vaps 4-cylinder contact class. Right. They've got a lovely drive track. It's exactly what they want. And Marius Smith has just decided to pull the plug. But now the green flag goes down, the Wamsa flag goes down, and off we go. And it's a lovely start here by Francois Berger. And then behind him we've got the 54 of Ruan Coetzee. Then it's Peter Lucas coming through. Bronley Dick is right in there as well. And then we have got, is that Jacques Els? Looks like Jacques Els in the Cortina right up against the wall there as they exit turn number 1. Then behind them it's Francois Blom. Francois Blom coming through as well. And Francois Blom making slight contact there with Bronley Dick. And then racing towards us now, we have got Nico Els. Nico Els in that white Beetle. But watch out there for Rudy Voljoen in that 144. That is the Mazda Capella. At the last event, he entertained us royally here by picking up anybody and everybody and turning them around. And that's exactly what he's done there to the Cortina. Sending the Cortina right up against the wall. And that is Jacques Els that all of a sudden found himself in no man's land. Marius Smith busy making his way around, but here comes the leader, and that is the 48 yellow VW Beetle of race leader Francois Berger. Then in second position, we've got the 54 of Ruan Kutsia. Wow, and right up into the wall there goes the Mazda 323 of Peter Lucas. I was watching the leader out of turn number 1, and round goes Bronley Dick, because Rudy Foljun is doing exactly what he wants to do out there. At the last event, they were all so afraid of this dude when he wanted to give them the lead. They never wanted it because they knew he was going to come for them. Francois Blom could be in trouble. Francois Blom could be in trouble here as they go down into turn number 1, as the Mazda Capella of Rudy Foljun will be lining him up. Yes, it's the Beetle still up in P1, the 48 of Francois Berger. But here comes Foljun. He's going to pick him up. Surely he's going to take him and turn him around. And that's exactly what he does. Coming out of the pit corner. And Francois Blom all of a sudden finds himself facing in a direction that he did not want to face. That's for sure. But Francois Berger in that Beetle knows he needs to go. And he needs to go as hard as he can. He sits out there in P1. Then it's the 54 of Ruan Kutsia that is there in that second position, and now in third is the Mazda Capella of Rudy Foljun. That's there in that fourth position, and right behind Foljun is the 111 Mark II Ford Escort on the lead lap there of Herman Marx. As a matter of fact, the two of them are busy making their way down the back straight now towards the pit corner. As they come down towards us now, it is Gideon Foljun and Herman Marx, and Foljun slows right down. Gideon Foljun has slowed right down, going down into turn number 1 as the 48 Beetle of race leader Francois Berger makes his way into turn number 1. And here comes the second place man, that's the 54 car, and that is Ruan Kutsia that is there in that second position. For now, it is still the 144 that is in that third position of Rudy Foljun, and he still holds on to that third position as Herman Marx bailed right out the way there. But now the leader is in between that lot, and that is that 48 Beetle of Francois Berger. That's the man that sits out there in a P1. He's going pretty slow as well as Berger, and he might just lose out here because no, it is him. It is Francois Berger that comes home in P1, and then in second position, as the rest of the field comes through, will be that 54 of Ruan Kutsia, and then behind him everything else was organized chaos as the checkered flag has come out. But it was all about that yellow number 48 Beetle as the rest of the guys are still racing towards the checkered flag. I don't think that Francois realizes that he has won the race. And almost into the wall. After the checkered flag goes the Cortina of Jacques Els. It was pretty damn close. But the winner is still going hell for leather down the back straight. He's done an extra lap. The race is over, and it has been won there by that yellow number 48 Beetle of Francois Berger. Some action and drama out there in the 4-cylinder contact class, sponsored by Motor Vaps and Cowley Motors. Right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go with the stock rods classes A and B, sponsored by Brerevier, Couriers, and Leon de Jager is there in that pole position with that 73 of his. Then Nastasha Whitehorn in the TTMS Golf there on the outside. Then we've got that 69 of, I think that's Andre Horn, that is in there as well. Yes, it is Andre Shaw, sorry. And then on his outside, we have got the 74, and that is Paul Victor. Ivan Tron is out there as well in that 325. It's a lot of them out there. And this is Groups A and Groups B. That's busy working their way around. Leon de Jager hasn't raced for a period of time. Have a look-see there. So both Ivan and Martin Tron, both of them out there on the circuit. As a matter of fact, they're right there with each other as they work their way down into turn number 1. Paul and Willem Victor also there with each other as the Wamsa flag goes down, and away we go. Race number 1 in the Brerevier Courier stock rods. Leading them out at turn number 1, it's Nastasha Whitehorn. Whitehorn gets her nose up front there. Down the back, man, they go. This lady's going to have to pedal as hard as she can. Down the back straight now. The Jager's busy losing a lot of ground. He's gone from pole position almost to mid-pack. But it's the Victors that sit second and third, and there's contact between the Victors. There's contact between Paul and Willem Victor as the two of them lose a lot of ground. Well, there's no love lost there in the Victor stable. But down the back, man, they go, and it's all about Nastasha Whitehorn. Whitehorn sitting out there in P1. Then coming through, that looks like it's Ivan that's there in that second position, followed there by the 107 that's making its way through down into turn number 1. Going through there into turn number 1, that's William Gray. William Gray sitting out there in that third position. In that 107, yes, you heard right, William Gray, no caddy bucky this time, but that Mark 1 Golf of Gray, that's there in that second place. He's chasing down, that's Martin Tron, I do apologize, that's sitting there in that second position. Martin Tron there in that second place, then it's Gray, then it's Ivan Tron, that's there behind him. That's the first 4 going down the back main, but have a look at William Gray in that third place. He is setting the world on fire now with that Mark 1 Golf. Then it is right in there behind them. We've got the 101 that's going down there. That's Damon Ellis. Damon Ellis having a go there. Tron down the back man. They go down. Ellis up on the inside. Ellis up on the inside of Ivan. The two of them are side by side as they work their way down into turn number 2. But heading back down towards us now, it is Nastasha Whitehorn from Martin Tron, from William Gray. Then it's Ivan Tron. Right on his case is Damon Ellis. Then David Kuchelenberg is right in there as well, followed by the 75 of William Victor. Down the back straight, that lot goes, and Whitehorn in all sorts of trouble there in the pit corner. And Martin Tron has now got his nose up front, followed there by William Gray. Then it's Damon Ellis. Then it is Martin Tron right on his case there. We have got David Kuchelenberg. Then it's Nastasha Whitehorn. And then Willem Victor in that 75 going down the back main. That second group of cars has been led there by the 73 of Leon de Jager. And Christoph Etzebeth is having a look there as well. But Nastasha Whitehorn is in all sorts of trouble there in that pit corner. So de Jager leads that second group of cars, followed there by Christoph Etzebeth. Lloyd Scaife is in that group as well. Trouble here for Whitehorn as she tries to make her way off the circuit. But racing down into turn number 1. There goes your leader out of turn number 1, and that is William Gray. William Gray sitting out there in the lead, coming down towards us now. Then we have got Martin Tron right in there behind him. Then Damon Ellis, right behind Damon Ellis. It is Ivan Tron, followed there by David Kuchelenberg. And then the 75 of Willem Victor that gets the unsportsmanlike conduct flag. Then Leon de Jager, Christoph Etzebeth coming through as well. Mia Ellis, and right there with her is Lloyd Scaife. Then it is Ruan Becker that's also beginning to make his way through, but they are fighting there for the positions at the back of the field as the leader makes his way out of turn number 1. William Gray in the Golf is setting the world alight going down the back main. They're not going to catch him for dead, that's for sure, as he makes his way into turn number 2. Here comes Gray. He's going to pick up the Andre Shaw car pretty soon and put a lap on him with Martin Tron in second. Then it's Damon Ellis. Behind Damon Ellis, it's Ivan Tron, followed there by David Kuchelenberg and Willem Victor. Then Leon de Jager leads that next group of cars to right on his case from Cape Hall drivers. Here's Christoph Etzebeth. But where's the leader? Here he comes towards us now. And it's the 107 Golf with 3 more laps to go of race leader William Gray. Down into turn 1 goes William Gray. It's going to be hard now for William. He's going to pick up a whole lot of back markers going down the back main. So Gray's the lead down the back straight. Here will pick up the first of the back markers will be Andre Shaw. Shaw will be picked up there by Gray pretty soon as they head back out of turn number 2 back towards us. But he knows he's got Martin Tron right on his case. Followed there by Damon Ellis. Then it's Ivan Tron right behind him. It's David Kuchelenberg. Followed there by Willem Victor. Then the next group of 4 cars is led there by Leon de Jager, Christoph Etzebeth, Mia Ellis and Ruan Chippy Becker. So where's the leader? Here he comes down towards us. Whoa, chucking that car wide and he loses the lead. He loses the lead there, does William Gray. And he might even lose that second place as well. He came out of pit corner very, very hot and lost that lead there to Martin Tron. Down the back main goes Martin. The white flag is out. This is the last lap. Martin Tron's going to do it. Martin Tron's going to come home in P1 and William Gray will finish in second. And then Damon Ellis will cross the line in third. Followed there by Ivan Tron. Right on his case will be David Kuchelenberg and the 75 of Willem Victor. Then Leon de Jager coming towards us now. Followed there by Mia Ellis, Ruan Chippy Becker and Christoph Etzebeth. Lloyd Scaife and Jean de Wessels will be the next 2 cars across the checkered flag, and Paul Victor will finish his race way down, followed by Andre Shaw. What a race out there. Well done to Martin Tron. Took that lead away from William Gray exactly when he needed that, and Gray was also under severe pressure there from Damon Ellis. V8 Power making its way out of the gates, the SKP Boucontracteurs 8-cylinder class. This is also our day sponsor, SKP Boucontracteurs. En ons sê vir hulle baie dankie. Right, here we go. And it is Frans de Toy in the Tony's Hydraulics car that stands here in pole position. The living legend, Uncle Frans de Toy, multiple SA champion, club champion, Western Province champion, Boerland champion, SA champion, you name it, from the Cape Hall drivers, Goodwood Showgrounds back in the day. He's got JJ de Wet that comes through as well. Then it's Rian Haysamen, Manfred All, the reigning ZA1 title holder, won that championship a couple of weeks ago at PEOTR. Then it's Ulrika Long, and then Uncle Roger Young's coming through. There's a few more cars that's making their way down the back straight. Coming down towards us now is the number 30. That's Johannes Affengaard from George Motor Club. And then we welcome back Michele de Jong, that hasn't been racing for a heck of a long time. He's Michele de Jong. And then coming towards us now is the 150, and that is Eugene Versace. So that seems to be a lot of them. Gerhard Versace was supposed to be part of this group as well, but he is not out there with that number 10 car. He withdrew. Well, that's the Fafatrita old car. That's in the hands there of Michele de Jong. So it's Eugene Versace. He's the man that's in pole position. Escarpia Beau Contracteur is a sponsor of the class, a sponsor of the day, is also the sponsor on the side of that V8 of Eugene Versace. Yes, Eugene Versace. JJ de Wet is right in there as well. Then it's Frans de Toy on his outside, Rian Huyssamen. Then Johannes Hafenga from George Motor Club. As the flag goes down and away we go, and a beautiful start off the line there by JJ de Wet. De Wet, and a lovely start as well here by Rian Huyssamen. Huyssamen there in that second place. Frans de Toy is there in that third position, and Johannes Hafenga running around the outside there. Versace, and he brings Manfred All, the reigning ZA1 title holder. That's currently sitting out there at the end of lap number 1 in that 5th position. Heading down into turn number 1 they go. And it's all about these 5 cars making their way down the back lane. It's JJ de Wet heading down the back straight there. And there's trouble going into turn number 1, and that is Eugene Versace. He's right up against the wall. Michele de Jong comes through, and that brings out the full course yellow flags. Full course yellow deployed here because the Escarpia car of Eugene Versace in trouble going into turn number 1 pit corner, and therefore the full course yellow flags are out. So as you're under full course yellow flags, it is JJ de Wet that leads them into the Wyntain corner with Rian Huyssamen right in there behind him. Then we got Frans de Toy, Johannes Hafenga, and Manfred All. That's the first 5 cars that's busy working their way down. They're going to be joined there by the Mobile One, Toyota Lexus Flexi of Lady Racer, Elrica Long. You see on the back of that car says Lexus Racing. The main sponsor there is Mobile One. That's the 5 cars heading into turn number 1. Then we've got the Englishman, Uncle Roger Youngs. Did very well a couple of weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, as a matter of fact, at Vescus Oval, especially in the final, and that track seemed to favor Uncle Rog. And then the ex-Fafatrita car now in the hands of Michele de Jong, busy making its way down the back straight towards the Wyntain corner. So as the V8s head out of Wyntain corner, the breakdown services is attending there to the number 10, the number 150, sorry, V8 of Eugene Versace, and we'll be with you shortly. WhatsApp here from 0203, and it's a personal one. I want to say big thanks to you, dude, for congratulating the commentary so far. We do our best, but he's got a problem. Eskom has decided to switch him off. So we'll do our best from that side. And while the cars are circulating, for the people that are at home, Eskom will be going or switching us off here at 6 p.m. So we're talking to the people at home now while Coordinate tries to look for the different towers to get the transmission back. We ask that you people just please have a bit of patience. It's not Promax Sound's fault, it's not our fault. It is the power facility, Eskom, that is kicking us off due to load shedding. And so the moment that Coordinate does pick up the towers, you guys will be up and running. That's only in about an hour's time from now, but that you are aware of it, so that when it does happen, you don't jump around and blame Promax Sound or Mega Oval, because Mega Oval and Promax Sound, nothing we can do. We do have the generator, and a big thanks for that. The generator standing there in the right corner. So bye dankie vir daai. So that Jenny will keep us going the moment that Eskom does switch us off. Back to green again. The car off the side. Clean field, and away we go. Out of turn number one, they go down the back lane. It's all about changing a bit. Right in this case, there's Rian Simon. Then it's a two Tony's cars that are in P3 and 4. But Frans de Toy, Manfred All, and then Johannes Affengaar from George Motor Club is in there, not far behind them. It's a mobile one. Lexus V8 Flexi of Elrico. She's beginning to learn this car all more and more. But let's have a look at this fight going on down the back lane. It's the vet, it's Haysalman, it is the toy, it's all, and it is Hoffengaar. That's the first 5 cars that's working their way out of turn number 1, out of the Wyntein corner, coming down towards us now, but it's all about JJ de Vet. And if these guys hold each other up now for second, third, fourth, and fifth, they'll get further down the road, but Frans de Toy moves up into second position, and Will Manfred will come through with him as well. Oh, right into the wall goes Haysalman. They leaned on each other there, did Manfred All and Haysalman, and that resulted in Haysalman making contact with the wall. He now loses another position there to George Motor Club, Johannes Affengaar. with Elrico Long coming through together with Roger Youngs as Michele de Jong pulls the 88 car there onto the infield. But up front it's all about JJ de Wet sitting out there in P1, working his way down the Village Auto car, sitting right up in P1, out of turn number 1. But here come the two Tony's cars. Here come the two Tony's cars. Franz goes high, Franz goes wide. He's not going to let his grandson through on the inside that easily. You got the reigning champion versus a multiple SA Western Province and Boland champion, a living legend in Franz the Toy. He's not going to give it away. He's not going to give it away to that young gun, even though his grandson is going to say, come on son, you're going to have to fight. You are ZA1, but you're going to have to fight to get past me. I am a living legend and here I come. And he's going to race that number 23 car as hard as he can. It's number 1. He cannot focus too much on the vet now. He's going to have to try and keep Manfred behind him. But Manfred is a brilliant little racing driver as he sits right on the case there. Oh, Franz the Toy. Franz leaves him a gap up on the inside, but Franz the Toy is going to hold on to that second place. And together they're closing up. Leader, JJ de Wet, not too far behind them in P4. He's Johannes Achtergaan. Now Franz goes right up against the wall. And Manfred is saying, man, I might be an SA champ, but how do I get past my granddad? He's not going to give this to me, that's for sure. Franz the Toy racing as hard as he can there. He's on the case now. They're all over. Oh, and he understeers heavily there. Does Franz the Toy. The white flag is out for the last lap. And he will now lose that second position to Manfred All. But what a fight between the two of them. It's the vet that comes home in P1. All comes home second. The Toy comes home in first there. Johannes Affenga. Oh, and Heisamer's car is busy falling apart there. When he brings it home, the last two cars heading towards the checkered flag will be Elrico Long, and right in there behind her will be the 26 of Roger Young. But man, what a fight we had up front there. JJ de Wet of Village Auto bringing the 43 home in P1. But let's give it up for the Tony's cars of the ZA champion, Manfred All, and his granddad, the living legend, Franz the Toy. Multiple SA champion, Western Province, Boland champion, you name it, Franz the Toy from CHD back in the day. And it's lovely to see that the two of them had such a great fight out there. And Manfred will know, I might be a SA champ, but man, to get past my granddad, what a rumble it was. Lovely stuff. This class brought to you by SKP Boucontracteurs. Discount Board and Timber, 6-cylinder heavy metals. Right, they roll out of the pit gate, heading down towards us. And it's Neanderthal that's there in pole position from NDT Racing and Cheaper Cars, .co.za. Then it's Capel Drivers, Mocaretta, that's there in that second position. Then Philip de Vet of Village Auto right in there. Right behind him is the ZA2. That is Mr. Discount Boards and Timber himself. That is Pieter Riemann on his outside. Hendrik Vos Jr. Then we've got Wema van der Merwe and Francois Smith. Then the 93 is Elton Stein. Jacques Lutz is there in that 888. Tola Trusky is there in the house. And then it looks like it might be, yes it is, the number 12, the Tony's BMW there of Martin van der Westhuizen. That's a lot of them. It's all BMWs and one Ford in between that lot as they exit the Wyntuin corner. Volleral, the COC, gives them the Wamsa flag and away they go as they race it down into turn number 1. And it's Neanderthal from Mocaretta that's there in that second position, followed there by the 44 of Philip de Vet. Right behind him is Hendrik Vos Senior. On his outside is Pieter Riemann, Francois Smith on his outside. And there was contact as Wema van der Merwe went into the back of him as they make their way out of turn number 2. Then it's Alton Stein that's sitting there now on the outside of Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe might have some damage to that boxy BM of his. He's just behind Pieter Riemann and at this point in time he's just ahead of Alton Stein. But it's all about Neanderthal. That's making his way into turn number 1, followed there by Capel Drivers, Mocaretta in that second position. Mocaretta busy working out of turn number 1, but here comes 800 of Francois Smith. Francois right in there with him, followed there by Village Autos, Philip de Vet, and Fossi Senior has been attacked and overtaken there by Pieter Riemann. Going around him on the outside now is Wema van der Merwe. Alton Stein is in there. Jacques Lutz is in there as well. It's a lovely fight there. Then it's Tola Trusky, Hendrik Vos Jr. and the 12 of Martin van der Westhuizen. But up front, it's all about that number 7 NDT Racing BMW of race leader Neanderthal. That's heading down into turn number 1. Hy word gejaag daar deur Francois Smith, CW Bouwers daar in die tweede posisie. Deur die Kuiper draai beweeg hulle nou. Dan sit die man van CHD in die derde plek. Dis Mocaretta en daar's probleme in die uitgang van die uitgang daarvan die Kuiper draai. And it was Philip de Vet that got himself in a knot. And then that he turned himself sideways. And there was chaos afterwards. There's cars right up into the wall. Hendrik Vos Jr. is one of them. Pieter Riemann, the ZA2 title holder, is another one. And there's body work and body panels and bumpers lying all over the back straight. And that has therefore brought out the full course yellow flags. From just after the exit of turn number 1 to virtually going into turn 2, there is bodywork and bumpers and panels and you name it lying there on the back straight. Well, Philip de Vet got himself in a bit of a knot coming out of turn number 1. And with such a bunch of hot shots out there, so competitive, you get it wrong, you're going to cause chaos. And that's exactly what happened. So let's have a look. See, he is out of this one. Hendrik Vos Jr. that was involved, he is still going. Looks like de Vet wants to rejoin again. Pieter Riemann is standing down here at the start-finish line. The W20, that's now the ZA2 title holder. Won that number a couple of weeks ago at POTR, where he became ZA2. Congratulations to him. There's quite a few Mega Oval Worcester drivers that walked away with the ZA titles at the National at Port Elizabeth Oval Track Raceway, where it was very competitive, the race the Friday and the Saturday. So it looks as if Philip de Vet's going to rejoin again, but there's a strong possibility that he might go to the back of the field, seeing that he was the cause of that chaos. But that, of course, will be determined by the COCs. So, yep, he's going to continue, and yes, he will start at the back of the field. Peter Riemann is back in again, and he is the 4th car on the road, ahead of Weerma van der Merwe and just behind the 14 of Marco Retta. So we go back to green once again as the flag goes down, and away they go. And now Marco Retta's under serious attack by Francois Smith, and he loses that position there to Smith. Smith going up into 2nd, Retta dropping down into 3rd. Now you'll know that behind them, Harath no fury, because here comes Peter Riemann, Weerma van der Merwe, Altenstein and Jacques Lewitz. They're all in that group as well, as they work their way out of the Wyntuin corner and race it down as hard as they can into turn number 1. Lewitz losing out the position there to Altenstein as they exit turn number 1. But how are you going to catch us? NDT Racing's BMW in P1. Racemeister himself, Neandertoy, heading out of the Wyntuin corner, running it down into turn 1. Then it's a Xavier Bouwers BMW number 800 in P2 of Francois Smith. Smith sitting out there in 2nd. Then 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Right on each other's cases out of turn number 1. That's been led there by Marco Retta. Right behind him is Peter Riemann, Weerma van der Merwe, Altenstein and Jacques Lewitz as they exit the Wyntuin corner and work their way down into turn number 1. Not far behind them, we've got Tola Trusky right there with him. He's Hendrik Vos Senior, followed there by Hendrik Vos Junior, Martin van der Westhuizen, and then Philip de Wet. But back to the leaders, that's making their way, his way I should say, into turn number 1, all on his own. And that is Neandertoy. He get pretty honest there by Francois Smith, that's in that 2nd position. But it's on here for 3rd place. Marco Retta holding on to that 3rd position. He goes high, he goes wide, and he might lose that 2nd position to Peter Riemann. No, he doesn't. He hangs on to that 3rd position. And then Heeman is in there behind him. This is a lovely fight going on behind Heeman. That's Weerma van der Merwe up on the inside. Oh, van der Merwe, have a look there. There's Altenstein. And Jacques Lewitz is in the house as well. And all of a sudden, with 3 more laps left, they are joined there by Tola Trusky and by Hendrik Vos Senior. Where's the leader? There he goes. Or both of them, I should say, working their way out of the pit corner down the back main. Oh, there's trouble on the exit of turn number 2 between Jacques Lewitz and the Sierra of Tola Trusky. Trusky is all front, right hand side. Wheel assembly is out of shape, but the chicken flag is out under the yellow flag, which means that crossing the line in P1 is Neandertoy from Francois Smith. Then Marco Retta will cross the line there ahead of Peter Riemann, followed there by Altenstein, Weerma van der Merwe, then Altenstein, and then Hendrik Vos Senior and the rest of them. So this one gets finished under the full caution yellow, with trouble coming out at turn number 1 between the 888 BMW of Jacques Lewitz and the Ford Sierra there, number 47 of Tola Trusky. Well, that's going to be awesome stuff out here in this heavy metal class. And heavy metal sponsored by Discount Boards and Timber. Right, this is a call for the people here and the people at home that directly after the hot rod race, Promax Sound will have to switch everything off, then change towers. We'll be running with generator then. Then once they've changed the towers, they will switch back on again, and then everything as per normal. We'll be okay here for the commentary around the track, but this is specifically for the people at home. You're going to have a short period where you will hear nothing, see nothing. Don't worry, we haven't gone away, and that will happen at 6 o'clock. We will not have gone away. It's only a matter of, with the generator running, that Promax Sound has to then switch off find the tower, and then switch back on again, and then we will continue. We do apologize for it from Mega Oval side, from Promax Sound side, but it's not our fault. It is unfortunately Eskom that's causing the problem. Right, folks, this is what I taught about. The rotaries are busy winding themselves up in the pits. This is the Matation Hotrod Tour. Yannick leads him out onto the field. This is going to be awesome stuff. Ron Fontaine's Dion Beekman is in there as well. Then Hank Els. This is going to be magic, magic, magic stuff. As they come down towards us, De Villiers is in there as well. Here comes Manfred Hall. Here comes Elro Viljoen. The 555 is right in there. That's Hendrikus Botha. Tashes van Tonde. Woo! Baby Jane, here we go. Look at that. And this is according to my list. Group B and C. So there's a lot more still to come out. Or should be A and B, I should say. Oh man, this is going to be magic stuff. There is Eugene de Wet. There's the 32 that's coming past us now. And that is Donald Tron, the man there from the Free State. Oh my goodness, it's going to be a showdown of note. Down the back man they go. A big thanks to SKP Boucontracteurs. A big thanks as well to Mariska de Wet of Miss Updates on Stockcar Racing. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Hotrod. Trouble on the line already. Oh, there's a pile up on the line. Full course yellow flags are out. Hendrikus Botha is up against the wall, and so was Elro Viljoen. And trouble out there as well for Dion Beekman. Full course yellow. Woo! Stop this one. Ron Fontaine's Dion Beekman was also in trouble out there. Full course yellow. Slow it all down, gentlemen. Slow it all down. Man, that's going to be magic, magic, magic stuff as they come through here. Jacques van Niekerk, that raced the 1660, has also decided he's going to come and play with here in the hot rod category as well. So, Leo Lopi, Elro Viljoen having trouble, and then as well Hendrikus Botha in the 555. No, I lie, I do apologize. That is Sean Collins. My apologies, that is the 555, that's Sean Collins from the border region. So that is indeed the 555 of Sean Collins. I know Botha also normally has a number like that. So that's why when I saw the number, then I checked on my list again and I realized, no, Frankie, that is the man from East London. That is Mr. Sean Collins. That is there in that 555. Wow. So Dion Beekman, he's okay after having that little situation as well. There's Henties de Villiers, Elru Luna. Looks like the COC is giving him a 5-minute repair time there at the gate to get this one all sorted out. If you're not here, you will not hear what I'm hearing. I've got headsets on and you can hear the rumble of super modified race cars, rotaries, you name it, hot rods at its best. A major thanks to Fani Matthijssen of Matthijssen Racing, the man there from Newcastle in KwaZulu-Natal that has brought so many of his cars down here for the Hot Rod Tour. And a major thanks there as well to Mariska de Wet of Miss Updates on Stock Car Racing. She had a word with Fani Matthijssen after the national at PE, and she had a word with the chairman of our club here, with JD, saying, would you mind if I do what I need to do and see if we can organize this? And he said to her, I've got no problem. If you want to try it, go for it. She got hold of Fani Matthijssen. Fani said, if not, why not? He got hold of JD, and it has just evolved into this fabulous showdown that we're going to see here this evening. I see Henties de Villiers also having trouble there with the 27. He's also stopped there at the pit gate. So Donald as well with the 32 has also stopped there at the pit gate. So we're going to have to give these cars time, or drivers time, to get the car sorted out, because at the end of the day, it is all about this. It's a lovely jam-packed mega oval Worcester here at Klein Plaasie Showgrounds. It's a beautiful, sunny winter afternoon here in the heart of the Boland in Worcester, with no wind, and it's going to get a bit chilly tonight though. But right now the hot rods have switched the engines off, and the moment they've sorted out all their problems, we'll be back with you. here we go. The repair time has been done. Now let's go through the field as we have now figured them all out. Pedikotse, Manfred Uhl. Then it's Dion Beekman, Aldo Viljoen, Cassius van Tonder, Hank Els, Eugene de Wet, Henties de Villiers, Donald Tron, Sean Collins, and Jacques van Niekerk. That is it. That is the group of hot rods that you see out there on the circuit. That's going to be absolutely brilliant. And this is only the first group, people. There's another group that's going to come out later on. In your life, have you ever seen so many hot rods? This is just the first group. Imagine when you get to the final and they're all there. You're going to hear this noise all the way down 100 k's down the road, back in Cape Town. You're going to hear them. But that's what it's all about. This is what we've come to see. Matthijssen. Number one. Out of turn number one they go now, and it is Manfred Uhl that leads him out of turn number one. He's got Pedikotse there in that second place. Pedikotse hits the lead. Then it's Aldo Viljoen. Then it's Beekman that's there in that third position. Out of turn number one. Van Tonder, right behind Van Tonder, that's a 32, no, it's a 27 of Henties de Villiers. Working their way out at turn number one, then it's a 32 of Donald Tron, down the back line they go. Then it is Eugene de Wet, and Uhl has gone all the way to the back of the back, or virtually the back of the back. Aldo Viljoen in that second position, then Dion Beekman there from Randfontein sits in that third position, right in there behind him. Is Hank Els, then is Cassius van Tonder, and Donald Tron up on the inside of Henties de Villiers. De Villiers loses a position. Dion Beekman pulls the 46 off there onto the infield. That's the end of that for the 46 of Dion Beekman. But down the back line they go, and it's Pedikotse from Aldo Viljoen. 32 of Donald Tron. Right behind Donald Tron we have got Henties de Villiers. Then it is Eugene de Wet. Behind him it's Sean Collins. Down the back line they go. Then behind Sean Collins we've got Manfred It's an absolute noise as they race down into turn number one. Fantastic stuff. Down the back line they go. Into the pit corner, and it is a Pedikotse that leads the 444 of Cassius van Tonder. Then Donald Tron still ahead there of Henties de Villiers, followed there by Eugene de Wet and Sean Collins. Down the back line they go, heading into turn number two. The number 24 Matthijssen racing car out of turn number one. Down the back line he goes. But have a look, there is a fighter for third. Cassius van Tonder is all over the back of Hank Els as they enter the corner. So Hank Els is number Eugene de Wet, followed there by Sean Collins. Coming through now as well as Manfred Uhl and Jacques van Niekerk, but the leader heading into turn number two with 3 more laps to go. 3 more laps to go for race leader Pedikotse. He's been shown there to Cassius van Tonder. Obviously COC not happy with what Van Tonder is doing, and it shows him the warning flag known as the unsportsmanlike conduct flag that was presented there to Cassius van Tonder. And now the Villiers has been crowded there by Eugene de Wet, and they've both been caught there by Sean Collins, followed by Jacques van Niekerk. But with 2 more laps to go, into turn number one. It is a high-speed train going down the back line. There's a half a lap left for Pedikotse. Pierre Kotze making his way through the pit corner. Pierre Kotze will come home in P1. Behind the Villiers, it's Eugene de Wet, Sean Collins, and then Jacques van die Kerk.
Reg, alle beamptes.
1, 2, okay.
Alle beamptes, JD van der Berg van die veilig van die baan, gevra dat julle asseblief terugkeer na julle poste toe. Want ons gaan voortgaan met die wedrenne. Welkom terug mense. Is julle gereed vir nog wedrenne? Assai.
Right, people, we are back here again live with you, you people at home. Well, great to be back with you guys again. You only missed 2 races basically, and we are live. So FC, we were just asked to tell the people at home what's going to happen when load shedding goes down by them. Automatically their towers switch off. Then where they are on, it's going to go look for another tower to pick up so that they can see what we're seeing. So everybody's cell phones and computers go to that specific tower, then that tower gets overloaded, which can cause problems in the quality of picture or even buffering. So it's no problem here at Mega or with Promax, the people that are watching. It's purely your towers that are going to go look for other or signals.
Yeah, basically it goes and looks for other signals,
yes,
and then it overloads those towers, and that can cause a drop in your internet speed, and that is what it's causing the buffering. So folks, just hang in there. You'll eventually get to see the racing. As jy nie vanaand verder kan kyk as gevolg van load shedding, toe maar jou livestream is nog geldig tot Woensdag toe.
Right, here we go with the pink stocks and the junior developments together. Junior sponsored by Rasoda Motor Services and pink stocks by SKP Steel Works. Here we go, pink stocks in front, junior developments right in there behind them. Once again, hi everybody, my name is Frank Guinness and I'm now joined by FC Nivert that's just come in there from the infield after doing photography, and the two of us will take you through the rest of the event. The yellow flags are waving here at the COC's point. So
yeah, that's because of there was contact here on the start, and there's a spot or something laying. Yeah.
Yes, I saw that, yeah. I was just about to tell the people why, but thank you, FC. Right, so there is, there was a change of surface because it's been mashed now by the first few cars that went through it. But there's still parts of it lying out there on the track. That's why the yellow flags were out. So FC, lovely to see all the people around here. And it's a jam-packed mega oval for the Matyson Racing Hotrod Tour.
Ja, lekker om so baie mense hier saam met ons te sien, en ek moet sê die eerste uitdense wedrenne wat nogal baie opwindend en wit warm was, en ek dink 'n paar gemoedere wat bietjie hooglopend van die klasse, maar ons sien uit na die res van die wedrenne hierso. So dit is nou die pink stocks en die junior developments wat uit is op die baan. En dit is Janay Estreise op pole posisie in die pink stocks aan haar buitekant, Janine Els, dan Alonso Pickard en Charlene Anderson, en dan is daar vir Antipoppy, Aniek van Eden en Sandra Becker aan haar buitekant. Dan is die junior development golfs wat deurkom. Ons sien daar vir MJ van 'n Westhuizen aan sy buitekant.
Jaden Brandt?
Ja, Jaden Brandt wat daar so sit. Dan is dit Arno Olivier
en Janu Kuchlenberg.
Ja, Janu Kuchlenberg wat daar aan sy buitekant sit, en dan Janu Conradi. En nee, dis Wemer van der Merwe wat daar in die derde posisie sit. Maar die Woensdag vlag wat gereed is, Frankie, vat hulle van die lyn af.
Right, away we go as the flag drops down and off we go. Welcome back to everybody to Mega Oval here for the Matyson Racing Hotrod Tour. This is race number 1 of heat number 2. Down into turn number 1 with they go, and it is Sandra Becker. It's been hassled there by Alonso Pickard. Remember, Alonso had a DNF out there in the opening heat. Then it's Janine Els in that third position. She won the opening heat in her class. Jaden Brandt is right in there. Now looking up on his inside is Charlene Anderson.
Ja, Charlene Anderson daar agter. Jaden Brandt sit Brandt wat bietjie na die binnebaan toe duik daar, maar hy hou daar op vir Wemer van der Merwe. En dan sit Janu Kuchlenberg wat van die baan aftrek daar in die Motorlek Stikland te Golfie. As hy probleme optel, maar die wedren gaan voort as Jaden Brandt deurglip aan die binnekant van Charlene Anderson deur die wyntuin draai. Saam met hom daar is Wemer van der Merwe. Hier kom MJ van 'n Westhuizen tussen deur Anderson en van der Merwe wat sê nee, ek gaan later breek as hy glip deur. Maar nou hardloop hy bietjie wyd, maar hy het daai posisie gewen op MJ van 'n Westhuizen voor Anderson, Becker van Eden en dan Olivier en Conradi.
Out of turn number 1 they go now. Down the back straight, it's Alonso Pickard. Oh, there's trouble there. Janay Estreise right up against the wall there. Anderson will dive through on the inside, or attempt to dive through on the inside. Full course yellow flags are out once again. Full course yellow out on the track. FC, I'm looking for debris on the circuit. Maybe you see something.
I think what that might be is the clock of the course determining that Janay Estreise are getting pushed off completely there by Jaden Brandt, and that'll just be a swapping of positions to give Janay Estreise her position back.
Makes perfect sense to me for sure. So Alonso Pickard leads them down the back straight there. In that second position is Janine Els. Then it's Wema van der Merwe. Jaden Brandt is in there. MJ van der Westhuizen. He was playing rugby this afternoon and therefore missing the opening heat. But he's back out here for heat number 2. He will be out there in the finals as well with the Tony's Golf. He's sitting there currently just behind Jaden Brandt. Then Janay Esterhuizen coming through as well. And then we have got Charlene Anderson, Sandra Becker, Anu Olivier, Nick van Eerden, and Jano Conradi. And on the infield, sadly, it is Jano Kuchlenberg. So that's a subtotal of the field, FC, as they work their way down the back lane. The green flag is being held here by Mornay van der Merwe.
Ja, die volgende keer dat hulle deur die Cape draai kom nou hier so die groen vlag wat nou gaan val en MJ van der Westhuizen sien die eerste raak Alonso Picard van die lyn af bly met Janine Els, Wema van der Merwe, Jaden Brandt, dan is MJ van der Westhuizen, dan Esterhuizen, Anderson, Becker, gevolg daardeur Arno Olivier en dan Janay Esterhuizen wat weer sukkel met die hantering van daai golf as Aniek van Eerden in die moeilikheid is want Jano Conradi probeer sy neus in die binnekant inkry, maar aan die voorkant aan die buitekant gaan sit Wema van der Merwe is in die los aan die buitekant aan Els wat net vasgekry aan daai tweede posisie, maar hier kom Wema van der Merwe.
Yeah, Jaden Brandt is right in there as well and MJ van der Westhuizen. It's a lovely fight out there, but Alonso Picard needs this win. Remember, you got a DNF out in the opening heat and she's running away with this one at this point in time. It's a lovely fight there for that second, third, fourth and fifth position. Jaden Brandt diving through. He goes in too hard. Els will take that place right back from him again as they work through out of the corner. Van der Merwe is ahead of all of them. Then it's MJ van der Westhuizen trying right up against the wall. Coming through now, Janay Esterhuizen, Sandra Becker, Jano Conradi, Charlene Anderson, Arno Olivier en Aniek van Eerden.
Ja, Aniek van Eerden daar aan die agterkant van die veld as in die buitekant gaan sit daar van Arno Olivier, maar aan die voorkant, soos Frankie gesê het, Alonso Picard wat nou probeer inhaal op punte na die eerste einde wat sy probeer om in sy lyn met Wema van der Merwe Junior, dan Jaden Brandt, MJ van der Westhuizen, Janine Els tweede daai, Conradi gaan dit tol daar so en ons groot kontak as Arno Olivier kontak maak met hom. Charlene Anderson het nêrens hier om te gaan nie en Aniek van Eerden wat ook daar op die laaste oomblik 'n ligte kontak gemaak het. Die geel vlag wat gaan uitkom, sien almal dit, ek hoop almal sien dit betyds as sy almal wat nou hulle pas verminder en die neus op Arno Olivier se golf wat glad nie gelukkig lyk met daai impak nie.
Oh, there's some bad damage there on the 25 Young Guns Golf of Arno Olivier. That front right-hand side, it's not a happy little motor car that's making its way around. There's some serious damage to that front right-hand side of that 25 car. Still under full course yellow. The breakdown service is going to help Charlene Anderson out the trouble there. But that lead that Alonso Picard had, that's gone completely out the window as Aniek van Eerden stops down here at the start-finish line by the COCs. So that lead that she had has completely disappeared, completely, totally out the window as she leads them across the line with Van der Merwe in there behind her, followed there by Jaden Brandt. Then it's MJ van der Westhuizen, Janine Els that won her class and overall early on. A very unhappy golf of Arno Olivier stops here on the line. Janay Esterhuizen coming through, Sandra Becker, and then Jano Conradi also stopping here in front of us.
Ja, die twee jong manne wat hier voor is, iets wat uitsteek daar aan die voorkant van Jano Conradi se kar af. Op hierdie stadium lyk dit asof die probleem met Arno Olivier se kar heel moontlik net kosmeties kan wees, dat dit die panele is wat teruggeskuif het. Niks anders nie, ons hoop dat die jong mannetjie kan voortgaan. Mornay van der Merwe wat vir die res van die pak wys, vaar dit 'n bietjie rustiger nou terwyl ons wag vir almal om weer die agterkant in te haal. Hulle wys vir Jano Conradi, kom stop gou hier. Dit is die bonnet.
Ja, the bonnet
arm
holder, yeah. I never knew they used them anymore. It's normally bonnet pins. Just checking the steering here of the Busy Bee Golf of Charlene Anderson. Wonder van der Merwe gives it the thumbs up. He says he's happy with it, so she can continue in the 78 car. She'll have to let this whole field filter through, and then she can pull in there at the back of the field. So it's Alonso Picard that says, man, that lead that I had is completely gone now. And she's got Wema van der Merwe Jr. and Jaden Brandt right on her case there. And then it gets worse because MJ van der Westhuizen is right in there as well, together with Janine Els. And then the polo of Sandra Becker. No, it's not the Janay Esterhuizen, I apologize. Becca's a bit further behind there. She just goes past Charlene Anderson. Then Aniek van Eden, followed there by Arne Olivier with one more lap to go, and Janu Conradi. So Olivier deciding FC, no more.
Ja,
I can't do this no more.
Arne Olivier wat die Young Guns 25 golf aftrek van die baan van stoom wat daar begin uitkom. So iets definitief seer gekry daarso op die kar van Arne Olivier.
So he joins Janu Kuchlenberg there on the infield.
Well, Frankie, it seems like the officials have picked up something here with Charlene Anderson spinning off the circuit there. She removed her gloves and she hasn't put them back on. So, are they going to show her the Japanese flag? Let's have a look.
Now you can see there through the front window she hasn't got the flags on, so they're going to send her packing onto the infield, sadly, but that is the rules.
Yeah, but that front left wheel also doesn't look too kosher on that 78 Golf.
No, it doesn't. That's why they were checking the steering earlier on, and it seemed to be okay, but that's probably another problem out there with a 78 car.
Yeah, so that is it. She only has one of the gloves on. She removed one of the gloves after spinning it off there. And unfortunately, safety dictates that you cannot remove any of your safety gear. And then if you do remove like a glove and not put it back on, that is a big no-no. You've got to have the protective gear on. So that is why Charlene Anderson was sent to the infield. Maar dit los ons nou met die volgende kar, daar so Alonso Picard wat daar in die voorkant spring, soos Frankie vroeër gesê het, daai groot voorsprong wat sy gehad het wat heeltemal nou uitgevee is. Wemer van der Merwe wat daar reg agter haar sit, gevolg deur Jaden Brandt. Ja, Jaden Brandt, dan MJ van der Westhuizen, dan het ons daar vir Janine Els, Janay Esterhuizen, gevolg deur Sandra Becker, Aniek van Eden en Janu Conradi aan die agterkant van die pak. Frankie, vat hulle van die lyn af.
Right, let's do this one once again. The flag goes down, they're on the gas and away they go. It's a lovely drive track to them down. The opening heat was in the wet and was in the mud. But now as they work their way out of turn number one, now Picard's going to say to herself, I've got to go now, because here comes Wemer van der Merwe. And van der Merwe will bring Brandt and van der Westhuizen with them as well, together with Janine Els as they work their way out of pit corner.
Deur die Kuipendraai kom en nou saam as ons Picard voor Wemer van der Merwe. Wat sy Jaden Brandt en Jeff van Westhuizen wat vasgeloop daar in die vierde posisie met Janine Els, Janay Esterhuizen, Becker en Janu Conradi wat daar verby Aniek van Eden gekom het. As hulle almal daar in die wyntuin draai inskiet nou. MJ van der Westhuizen sy neus in die binnekant af van Jaden Brandt, sy aan sy kom hulle in die agterste pylvlak. Wie gaan eerste op die brieke wees? Dis Jaden Brandt wat eerste liggies raak aan die brieke daar. Frankie met 3 rondes oor, is dit Picard van der Merwe en nou MJ van der Westhuizen.
2 laps to go as they work their way down into turn number 1. And Alonso Picard will say, man, I just got to hold because here comes Wemer van der Merwe. Jaden Brandt trying to line up MJ van der Westhuizen there as they go down the back lane, but he will know that Janine Els is right in there as well. That's the 5 of them having a lovely fight there. Van der Merwe a little bit loose there in pit corner, but not too serious. He's still hanging on to that second position, but that will allow Picard to open maybe 1 or 2 more car lengths there on him.
Probleme vir Janu Conradi as hy heel van die krag afkom en Aniek van Eden kan nou daai posisie terugwen as hy daar aan die buitekant van Conradi kan deurkom. Maar die wit vlag wat nou gaan uitkom hier vir die jong span wat hier deur die Kuipendraai kom is Alonso Picard wat gaan deurkom om haar laaste ronde te begin in die snap change nommer 8 gevolg van der Merwe, MJ van der Westhuizen wat nou nader kruip daar dan Jaden Brandt, Janine Els, Janay Esterhuizen en Sandra Becker.
Out of turn number 1 they go, and the Conradi still having its own little fight here at the back with Aniek van Eden as they come around to start their last lap. The checkered flag is out. Up into second. It's still up front is Alonso Picard, and here comes Wemer van der Merwe. Van der Merwe gets the line just ahead of MJ van der Westhuizen, followed there by Jaden Brandt and Janine Els, only to the line ahead of Janay Esterhuizen, followed there by Sandra Becker. Then Aniek van Eden has done enough to get to the flag ahead there of Janu Conradi.
Ja, Janu Conradi wat deurkom hier om sy wedren klaar te maak. So in die pink stocks was dit Alonso Picard wat daai wen gevat het in die voorkant met Janine Els in die tweede plek, Janay Esterhuizen wat het deurgekom het daar in die derde posisie vir die pink stocks. In die junior development golfs was dit Wemer van der Merwe junior, MJ van der Westhuizen en Jaden Brandt.
Randburg Pools 2.1 modified saloons, and it's Johan van Dijk in the 10 car that's right up here in front. The number 9 there of Carstens, that's Derek Carstens, right in there, and in there that's JP Jr. Followed there by Sean Sinclair, Gerard Kloppers is in here comes Theo Loupsher, and he'll park off there on the outside of Van Dijk as the rest of the field comes through. There coming out the gate now is Tashius van Tonder, just ahead of him is Eugene de Wet. And Michael Sinclair, that didn't finish the first race, is back out on track again together with Sean Sinclair. Both Sinclairs had a DNF out there in race number 1. Peter Meyer is in there as well as the field worked their way through. And Jaco Aylward in the ex-Francois Muller Tigra.
Lekker vol veld, 2.1's Eugene de Wet wat lekker wedren gehad het met Tashius van Tonder in die eerste eiden en JP Jr wat net nie genoeg pas gehad het om by hulle te bly nie, bietjie gesukkel om deur die pak te kom oorspronklik daarso en hy is nou daar voor beide de Wet en van Tonder. De Wet wat nou van die agterkant van die pak af gaan moet kom daar saam met Jaco Aylward en Tashius van Tonder en daai escort van Sean Sinclair wat nog steeds baie rook, die Hoomsa vlag wat val. Dis van Dijk en 'n JP Jr aan die binnekant van Carstens, ligte kontak tussen hulle, dan is dit Pieter Meyer daar agter Carstens, hier kom Nugwanza, gevolg deur Sean Sinclair, dan is dit Michael Sinclair op die buitenste lyn, gevolg deur Gerard Kloppers, Tashius van Tonder, Eugene de Wet, Jaco Aylward en Herman Smit aan die agterkant van die veld.
But at the end of the opening lap, it's all about Theo Loupsher and JP Jr. They say he's first, second and third. Derek Carstens is holding on to that fourth position. He's got Peter Meyer right there with him, and look around the outsiders, George Motor Club's Michael Sinclair. Then it is Tashius van Tonder right up on the inside. He's going to nail both of them. Van Tonder says thank you very much. No, but Michael Sinclair does not let go. And now they're in there behind the Dixon. Derek Carstens as they race down into turn number 1. Meyer's in there, Kloppers is in there. Then it's the Wet, followed there by Sinclair, Nugwanza, Jaco Aylward and Herman Smith.
Tashius van Tonder wat die volgende persoon uit sy pad uitvee daarso. Dit is Derek Carstens wat die posisie verloor as Van Tonder op is in daai 4de plek en dan is dit JP Jr wat sit daar in die 3de plek agter Johan van Dijk. Michael Sinclair wat 'n baie lekker wedren het. Hy sit daar op hierdie stadium in die 5de posisie voor Carstens, dan Pieter Meyer, Eugene de Wet. Sinclair wat hom amper verloor en dit maak die hele pak agter hom stadig. Dit gee die kans vir Eugene de Wet om aan die buitekant te gaan sit daar van Meyer in die Kuiperraai en sit hy sy aan sy daar met die staan maar JP Jr aan die binnenkant van die
It's a change of position there because JP Jr gets his nose up and moves up into that second position. Van Dijk dropping down into third. When he looks in his mirror, he'll see that 444 of Tashius van Tonder. Look at the power of Van Tonder sailing in right there behind Johan van Dijk. Not too far behind them, it's Michael Sinclair leads at second group around. Directly behind him is Eugene de Wet, Derek Carstens, Peter Meyer, and Gerard Klopper in there as well as they head down into turn number 1. Then Sean Sinclair, Jaco Aylward, Nugwanza, and at the back of the field is Herman Smith.
Eugene de Wet aan die binnekant van sy af van Michael Sinclair, hulle sy aan sy as hulle ingaan in die Kuiperraai en nou die 42 van de Wet en Sinclair sy aan sy en is Eugene de Wet in die Kuiperraai. Hy is die 5de posisie in voor Sinclair, dan Carstens, Meyer, Kloppers, gevolg deur Jaco Aylward, Sean Sinclair, Nugwanza en Herman Smit. Maar aan die voorkant Theo Loupsher wat 'n fantastiese wedren het vir met 3 rondes om te gaan, is hy die voorloper.
In my lap to go for the two of them. Here comes JP Jr. right on his heels now. He's got the Audi of Van Tonder. That is there in that third position. And he's chasing down JP Jr. Then it is Johan van Dijk, not far behind Van Dijk. We've got Eugene de Wet followed there by Michael Sinclair down the back line, but behind them is a lovely fight. That's been led there by Derek Carstens and Gerard Kloppers. Slight contact between himself and Peter Meyer, and right behind them is a two-stroke of Jaco Aylward.
As Gerard Kloppers voorbij gekomen en lijkt mij daar iets in die quad daarso, waar die mannen met allemaal daar voorbij dat komt, Sean Sinclair, Nugwanza en Herman Smit. Theo Loupsher wat nog steeds die wedren lei, dan is het JP Jr. Oh, problemen met Tashius van Tonder. Die wit vlag is eigenlijk die laatste ronde als van Tonder, maar die baan afgetrekt, die triple van Dijk. De Wet, hier komt Michael Sinclair. En Derek Carstens, Pieter Meyer, Jaco Aylward, Gerard Kloppers. Nugwanza komt af voorbij Sean Sinclair en Smit. Maar Frankie, hier komt die voorloper, is Theo Loupsher.
Checkered flag is start for Theo Loubser coming home in P1. JP Jr. finishes in second position. It's a nice here for third place, and Johan van Dijk will climb that head there of Matthijssen Racing to G. Michael Sinclair coming down towards the line. It's Eiling Tashes van Toorne just ahead there of Derek Carstens, followed there by Peter Meyer, Jaco Elwood, and Gerard Corpus. Luke Wanza followed there by Sean Sinclair and the 312 of Herman Smith. So that was a 2.1 modified saloons sponsored by Tiger McPools. A big thanks there to Jan Mostert and also FC SKP Boucontracteurs, the main sponsor of the day.
Ja, groot dankie aan hulle. Frankie, net ons Eagle Eye wat hier langs ons sit in die kommentaarhokkie of op die paviljoen wat opgetel het 'n moontlike rose joint of iets wat gegaan het daar op die Audi TT van Tersius van Tonder.
And that would be Mr. Emil Brandt himself from Tiny's pit box. I think Tiny's right that Audi, not a happy car at this point in time, but I'm sure they'll get that one sorted out.
Extreme Battle and Spray, A-klas midgets uit op die baan met die B-klas manne wat daar op die binnebaan gaan staan. De Wet Brits, die man wat hulle gaan lei in die 93, aan sy buitekant is dit die nommer 13 van Theo Oberholzer. Dan die 111 van Anton Lloyd, met die nommer 4 Tony's Springworks, 'n kar van 'n Skalk Chucky Swart. Dat is daar vir Hein Kleingeld en 'n stukkie van 'n Merwe wenner van die eerste eiden wat daar in die laaste posisie gaan wegspring. 6 van hulle uit op die baan. Wie gaan eerste in hierdie wyntuig in die Kuipedraai induik sodra daai Woomsa vlag val? Is hierdie De Wet Britse wedren, gaan Theo Oberholzer hulle vat die Woomsa vlag wat gereed staan en trek van die baan wat hulle laat val en is Theo Oberholzer wat 'n fantastiese wegspring maar net in die buitekant af van De Wet Brits. Eerste slaai en dan is Brits en hy maak 'n groot fout. Dit los hier deur ook daar vir Brits en deur kom Skalke Swart ook. Dis Skalke Swart op is in die tweede posisie, dan die derde Oberholzer gevolg deur Lloyd. Hier kom stukkie van 'n Merwe en Hein Kleingeld aan die agterkant van die pak.
Right, doesn't work back down into turn number 1. That's just the gap that the Wet Brits wanted. Now the fight is on there between the Wet Brits. Oh, and there's slight contact there between himself And the Skulk Swat, where's Jacques van der Merwe? There he sits, just behind Theo Wibberolse. And ahead of them is Anton Lloyd. Anton getting it sideways. Oh, look at Van der Merwe. So hot into that corner. He almost lost it there, but well done there by him. Hanging on to that one. Putting in there just behind Theo Wibberolse. But down the back lane goes the 93 of race leader, De Wet Brits.
Brits wat hierdie nog bly, maar Wibberolse wat amper 'n fout maak daar so en dit is 'n stukkie van 'n Merwe wat druk toepas daarop hom. Dis De Wet Brits wat begin wegtrek van die pak af met Skulk Swat in die tweede plek. Dan Anton Lloyd derde. Hier kom Wibberolse. Van der Merwe wat baie haastig in die draai ingaan. En dit is weer eens Wibberolse wat 'n fout maak. Hy los hier deur waarby oop as Jacques van der Merwe deurglip daar in die vierde posisie in en Hein Kleingeld aan die agterkant.
But keep an eye on Jacques van der Merwe. He's completely wild in that corner. Somehow, some way, he hangs on to 38. That will give the 13 of Wibberolse a chance once again. But on the front end of the field, Skulk, Chucky Swat is all over the back now of De Wet Brits. He's closing up the gap. Hand over fist there on the leader, De Wet.
Ja, maar dit is nou Skulk Swat wat 'n fout maak en dit gee die gat om met De Wet Brits in die eerste posisie. Derde plek, hy sit niemands land daar in die derde plek met Jacques van der Merwe net te ver agter. Gevolg daar weer Theo Wibberolse en Hein Kleingeld, maar die wit vlag wat nou uitkom is die laaste ronde wat begin vir Brits, Swart, Lloyd en van der Merwe.
One more left to go as they work their way out of turn number one. Out of turn number one in the corner, the race to down the back lane. There's a half a lap left now for race leader De Wet Brits as he heads towards the Wyntuin corner. The checkered flag is out as Kleingeld comes around to start his last lap. And victory will go to De Wet Brits in P1. Skulk Swat in second, Anton Lloyd in third, followed there by Jacques van der Merwe and Theo Wibberolse. And then the last man across the line will be the number 7 of Hein Kleingeld.
Ja, is die nummer 7 van Hein Kleingeld baie dwars uit die Wyntuin draai uit kom hy nou. Maar hy kom maak die wedren klaar, lig daai regter voorwiel in die styl af van Skulk Swat. Swart wat hom ook gelig het hier so aan die uitgang. Weer eens, look at how he cocks that front right wheel right up into the air. But a brilliant race by this young man, the 93 Best Science Brits construction car of De Wet Brits in P1. Second, going to the Tony Springworks car of Skulk Chucky Swart. And in third place, the 111 of Anton Lloyd.
But that was the Extreme Panel and Spray Midgets A Division. We now move on to the B Division. And here comes Francois Boertes. Then it's Miller. Quinton Miller. He didn't do the first race. The engine cowling was loose, so they gave him the Japanese flag and sadly he had to park the 82 there on the infield. So let's hope that he's going to be back out again. We are missing somebody. Where is Emil Gilumir?
Emil Gilumir, he didn't make it out. Yeah.
He's not there.
I actually noticed on the infield in heat number 1, every time they started the race, there was a bunch of smoke that came out the exhaust of that number 55. So I wonder if he hasn't picked up any engine problems and that's taken him out of this one. Glad to see the only midget in the midget back out there, and Andre Litze. He picked up problems in heat number 1, but he is out there now for heat number 2. And Quinton Miller getting the 82 going as well.
Yeah, Litze climbed all over the back end there of the 55 of Gilumir under the yellow flag. The drivers accidentally not spotting the yellow flag, so he is back out on track again after pulling off, did Litze. And here comes Quinton Miller, the man that has moved, as I said earlier on, from the Free State, from Bloemfontein, and is now in Cape Town and FC. As I said to the people, he was on your show Monday evening a couple of weeks back.
Ja, Quinton Miller en Mariska wat ook hier so is, sy vrou, man en vrou span daar so van DQ Auto en More in Brackenfell Industria. Manne wat daar geskuif het van Bloemfontein af Kaap toe en welkom en lekker om hulle te sien in die midget klas hier op Mega Oval. Maar kom ons kyk wat gebeur. Boetes wat hulle lei daar van Jean van Skalkwyk, Homsa vlag wat val en is Boetes wat 'n oop baan voor hom het en hy gaan glad nie tyd mors om daar in die eerste plek te skuif nie met Jean van Skalkwyk in tweede plek. Hier kom Quinton Miller op Marvila, hy kyk op aan in die derde plek, maar nou hardloop hy buite en dit los die deur op vir Andre Litze wat van die krag afklim en inskuif daar in die vierde posisie in. Maar kyk onmiddellik hierdie groot gaping al reeds tussen Boetes en Jean van Skalkwyk.
Ja, Boetes in up there in P1, Jean van Skalkwyk in that second position. There will be a fight here for third between Quinton Miller and Andre Litze as the two of them work their way out of turn number 1. That's the only real little fight going on on track right now at this point in time, as Boetes and Van Skalkwyk have got a commanding lead for first and second at this point. So we're going to keep an eye on that fight here for third position between the 82 of Quinton Miller and the Fred Druckers 42 outfit there of Andre Litze.
Ja, Andre wat is daar in die vierde posisie, maar op hierdie stadium van die stryd Francois Boetes wat sy dominansie kom wys hier in die B-klas. Hy is reeds amper 'n kwart baanlengte voor die tweede plekman, Jean van Skalkwyk in die 34 J&J Race Products kar. Dan Quentin Miller wat eerkom in die 82 DQ Auto en more midget gevolg die Frank Druckers G-Energy kar af van André Lietse wat deurkom in die vierde posisie.
White flag is out and the lead between first and second is getting bigger and bigger and bigger between Bottas and Van Skalkwyk as the two of them are now on their last lap heading out of turn number 1. Then Quentin Miller in that third position, Andre Lietse in P4, and as Lietse makes his way to turn 1 FC, the winner is heading towards the checkered flag.
Ja, oor die geruite vlag kom hy nou. Dis François Bottas wat wegstap met daai wen. Amper 'n halwe baanlengte voor die res van die veld. Jean van Skalkwyk wat nou deurkom hier in die tweede posisie. In die derde plek die DQ Auto en more 82 midget daar van Quentin Miller en Andre Lietse wat dit huis toe bring in die vierde plek. Dit was aan die Extreme Panel and Spray B-klas midgets geweest en 'n lekker wen daar in die sak van François Bottas. Cali Motors 4-silinder kontakklas. Cali Motors en Motorwaps. Herman Marks wat hulle lei op paalposisie in die 111 Ford Escort. Dan agter hom die 100 van Jacques Els. Dan is die 52 daar van François Blom. 188 Brandley Dick aan sy buitekant die Mazda 323 daar van Pieter Lucas. Dan die 48 Beetle van François Burger. Dan die 54 Datsun daar van Roan Coetzee met Rudy Viljoen in die Mazda Capella.
That's why I'm laughing. He was giving them all sorts of hell in the opening heat FC. You would have seen that one from the infield.
Yeah, I saw all the hand gestures and everything as well. Come pause. Vat hulle van die lyn af, Frankie.
Right, the flag goes down. One of them gives them the Wamsa flag and off we go. So now let's have a look and see what Rudy Viljoen is going to do as the second last car out there. Remember that the opening heat was won by the 48 Beetle of the man that's right up against the wall there now. That is François Burger. So let's keep an eye on that Mazda Capella. He's already tapping down or tapping off. He wants to line up Bromley Dick as they head into turn number 1. But right now it's all about that triple one that's sitting out there in P1. That's Herman Marks with François Blom in that second position, followed there by Pieter Lucas in third FC. And he never finished the opening heat, and he's currently there in that third position.
Ja, Bromley Dick in die moeilikheid wat hy kom. Rudy Viljoen en hy draai vir my die pad uit as daar probleme is vir Jacques Els in die nommer 100. Cortina aan die agterkant van die veld as hulle daar deurkom by die binnekant van hom, maar aan die voorkant is dit Herman Marks wat weghardloop van die veld af, gevolg daardeur François Blom, dan Pieter Lucas, Roan Coetzee, dan is dit die Mazda daar van Rudy Viljoen met die Beetle van Nico Els, dan Jacques Els, François Burger en 'n baie ongelukkige Bromley Dick.
But it's Herman Marks that leads him out of turn number 1 with François Blom in that second place. Roan Coetzee dives up there into third ahead of Pieter Lucas. No tapping and spinning there. Just give me this position so I can get away from you, because I know that Mazda Capella of Rudy Viljoen is somewhere behind us, and if he catches us, we're going to be in some serious trouble.
It does sound like something's wrong there on the Mazda. He's not putting any power down. It's just there's hardly any revs as Bronny Dick loses the Toyota Corolla off the circuit here on the main straight. But your race leader just came past. It's Herman Marx leading this one from Francois Blom. Then Ruan Kutsia is on a hard charge there to try and get up into that second position as Blom runs it a bit wide. Then Peter Lucas followed there by Rudy Viljoen, Francois Burger, then Jacques Els and Nico Els. And here comes your race leader.
Race leader just, that beetle of Els not sounding healthy at all as they head into turn number 1. But it's all about that Mark II Ford Escort in P1 of Herman Marx. Then second place is Ruan Kutsia, followed there by Francois Blom, Peter Lucas, and then the Capella of Rudy Viljoen, and then the Beetle of Francois Burger. And I do agree with you, FC. There is just enough power there in that Capella, but not enough to catch and do anything to Lucas in the Mazda 323.
Ja nee, 'n probleem met daar vir Nico Els ook in die Beetle as hy dan nou stadig sirkuleer hierso. Maar Ruan Kutsia wat nou probeer om verby te kom daar verby Bradley Dick wat daar in die laaste posisie sit as na daai tol van hom en Ruan Kutsia wat probeer om daar vir Herman Marx te jaag. Maar Herman Marx wat so ver voor is, hy gaan nou die wit vlag kry om sy laaste ronde te begin as Francois Blom van die baan afspin daar op sy eie en dit gee daai posisie daar aan Rudy Viljoen. Maar dit is Marx wat sy laaste ronde begin het, gevolg deur Ruan Kutsia.
Kutsia, then it's Peter Lucas right behind him now. He's Rudy Viljoen followed there by Blom and then Burger. So the checkered flag will be coming out now for your race leader in the Mark II Ford Escort. That is Herman Marx in the Motorvaps car. That comes home there in P1. Then a lap behind is Bronny Dick. He's making his way to the flag, but he's a lap down. Second place is going to be Ruan Kutsia on the line. Oh, and that is, you see, that's what happens if you do that. Now there's 3 cars damaged here on the start-finish line. And, well, yeah, it's tap and spin, we get it. But FC, now 3 cars have taken a serious knock.
Ja, die medics wat net gaan kom loerie so na Pieter Lucas. Maar dit was dan die Kali Motors en Motorvaps 4-silinder Ponta klas.
Action all the way through.
Breda Vallei Truck Center. Hitschorre, Hotrod. Hansie Moore op balposisie aan sy buitekant die 32 koers af van Donald Tron. Dan Dane Parrish in die 35 aan sy buitekant die 555 van Sean Collins. Dan die 77 daar van Quentin Ellard aan sy buitekant, die 27 van Henties de Villiers, dan die 48 van Hendrikus Botha, die 563 van Henk Els aan sy buitekant, 562 en nieuwe nasionale kampioen Tyron Els, dan die 46 daar van Dion Beekman en die 24 van Pierre Kotze.
Well, this is what you wanted. This is Hotrod, the Matyson Racing Tour, and all of the guys here from Mega Oval in Worcester. It's a jam-packed racetrack to all you people at home. Watch us. Here we go. Fuller Collins is coming through as well, but Dane Parrish is just ahead of Sean Collins. Is that De Villiers coming through there? I'm not know. Is that Donald Tron?
No, that's Ellard.
That's yes, that's Ellard that's coming through there. But right up front, as they work their way, Tron sits out there in P1. Dan is dit
Hendrikus Botha wat sit daar in die 5de posisie voor Tyron Els. Dan is dit die 24 van Pierre Kotze met Parrish. Dan is dit Sean Collins. Hier komt Dion Beekman, laat hem breek as kontak tussen Beekman en Collins. Turn number 1, he has got there in second position. He's got Hansie Moore. Then it's Botha that's coming through there as well. Then where's the hitman gone? He's still out there in that 4th position. Fourth position, so Henk Els just carving his way through. He's moved up there to P4. Ja, in die 4de posisie Henk Els met 'n rook wat begin uitborrel daar uit die kar uit van Hendrikus Botha. As hy baie Quentin Ellard en in die agterkant van die veld Sean Collins.
Yeah, Quentin Ellard dropped all the way down there to that second last position just ahead there of Collins. But it's all about Donald Tron that sits up that is there in that Hendrikus Botha and there's trouble out there. That's Henties de Villiers that's in trouble out of pit corner.
Ja, Henties de Villiers met sy hande vol op daai nommer 7 hy sien die Corsa, maar dit is Donald Tron wat in die wedren lei. Dan is dit Dane Parrish daar en dan kan hy in die binnekant neer van hy maak 'n fout en nou hy sit net daar op te and he is giving the multiple as a chance to Hansie Moore. A run for his money as they go down the back line. That's Hendrikus Botha. That's still there in that 3rd position, followed there by Henk Els. Pierre Kotze has been position. Beekman, Dion Beekman, the man from Randfontein, that's right in there behind Tyron Els. In trouble here for Dane Parrish. Ja, Dane Parrish met probleme op baie staat op met sirkuleer nou. Maar Hansie Moore is reg op sy agterbuffer. Dan is dit Hendrikus Botha, gevolg deur Henk Els, Pierre Kotze, Tyron Els, Dion Beekman. Maar die geregte vlag wat uitkom, wie gaan dit wees, maar dit gaan kom van hier in die voorkant. Die vlag wat val. Hansie Moore van Weskus wat hier kom in die tweede plek. Henk Els, Pierre Kotze, Tyron Els, Dion Beekman en dan die 555 van Sean Collins wat gaan deurkom. Gevolg hier deur Henties de Villiers. Probleme wat ingeklim het daarso vir Dane Parrish en dan ook Quentin Ellard en 'n paar karre met baie ryk geskiedenis hier op die baan. Maar gee hierdie man 'n lekker ander klap. Al die pad van Bloemfontein af van die Matyson Racing span is dit Donald Tron in die eerste plek en Hansie Moore in die tweede plek gevolg deur Hendrikus Botha.
Escapier, Beau Contracteurs, 8 cylinders out on track, and what a lovely race we had in the opening one. JJ De Vet brought it home in P1, but it was a lovely fight for that second and third position. Eventually annexed there by Manfred All, just ahead of France the Toy. They're all back out on track again. Well, we've lost quite a few of them. We're only down to 5 of them out. Rian Heisamen, make it 6. Rian Heisamen is not in that group, but that car was badly damaged in the opening heat, and he is not out there. Michele de Jong also had a DNF out there in race 1 in the ex-Fafatrita car, so he's getting used to that one. But it's Ulrika Long in the Mobile 1 car that sits out there in P1 with the elder statesman Uncle Roger Youngs that's there in that second position. Valero gives them the Wamsa flag, and off they go as they work their way down into turn number 1, and here comes Rian Heisamen, he's out there, didn't pick him up, and Uncle Roger Youngs had the early lead, and he gets turned around there, and there's contact there between himself and Ulrika Long into turn 1, bringing out the full course yellow flags. So I didn't pick up Heisamen, but Heisamen is definitely out there. The car was badly damaged in the opening heat, but they got that car sorted out, and he's back out on track for heat number 2.
Ja, dis Johannes Havenga wat dit nie uitgemaak het vir die
Die 30 car, dis korrek, ja.
Maar almal wat weer aan die gang kom. En hierdie wedren wat dan weer van vooraf begin sal word. Roger Youngs wat net so bietjie oorgretig daar in die eerste draai was om net bietjie dwars gaan sit het en lang nêrens heen gehad het om te gaan en kontak gemaak het daar. Roger Youngs wat stadig sirkuleer in die 26. Weet nie of hy vir die pak wag. Ja, wel, Roger Youngs is op second pole. So hy het gedink is beter om te wag vir die pak totdat hulle hom inhaal.
Which does make sense.
Ja.
Makes a lot of sense actually.
Whoops, opa.
Right, Uncle Roger did the right thing there. Let them catch up to him. Otherwise, if he goes after them, then you're going to circulate for 3-4 laps. So that's the right move that was made there by Roger Youngs.
Baie goeie keuse gewees dan van Roger Youngs, Phil Herald wat gereed staan met die Womsa vlag. Hy laat hulle reeds gaan en dis Roger Youngs wat dit dadelik hierdie keer sien. Ulrika Long 'n bietjie stadiger op die versneller daar, maar Roger Youngs wat nou skoon voortou neem in hierdie wedren met Manfred Oel, die huidige SA kampioen met nou sy neus in die binnekant inkry en hy skuif op daar in die eerste plek in voor Roger Youngs. Dan is dit Rian Heisamen wat ook daar gaan probeer kom, hy gaan sit aan die buitekant. Dan is dit oupa Frans de Toy wat aan die binnekant deurglip daar van Heisamen en hy skuif op na die derde posisie toe.
So France up into that third place, it won't be long before he moves up into that second position. France de Toy making his way around the outside of Roger Youngs, the two elder statesmen in second and third, with France moving up into that second position. Now they'll have missile lock there on the ZO1 champion, Manfred Oel, as they work their way out of the Wyntein corner. Roger sits out there in that third position, followed by Rian Heisamen, and the last two cars on track is Michele de Jong, and right behind him, and having a bit of problem out there, and putting off is Ulrika Long.
Ja, Long wat van die baan aftrek, maar dit los ons met Manfred Oel wat in die voortou is van hierdie wedren. As Ulrika Long nou gaan vassit daar in die modder net van die reislyn af. Is dit Manfred Oel wat deurkom in die eerste plek, dan is dit Frans de Toy in die tweede posisie. Roger Youngs wat vaskom in die derde plek. Gevolg daar deur Rian Heisamen en Michele de Jong wat lyk met die probleme daar van daai Nissan kragbron onder die engine kap van daai flexie nou uitgesorteer het.
But up front, as Ulrika Long gets back on track again, she was waiting for them to come through. Sheena goes one lap down. Oh, look at Man for All. That thing's nose was searching for the racetrack as he came out of the Vente corner on the gas, and it started putting its nose all over the place. Well held there though by the young man. The Tony's car sitting up there in P1 and P2. Man for All in P1. Francis Toy in that second position. Then Uncle Roger Young's in third place, and looming in there behind him is the 83 of Rian Salmon.
Hy sal net wag vir 'n kans om daar nader te kom aan Roger Young, maar daai fleksie van hom baie wyd maak en dit gaan moeilik maak vir Rian Huishamen om deur te kom. Huishamen gaan sy eerste keer probeer indruk as Mikkel de Jong dat ook hier verbykom, gevolg deur Elrika Lang, maar die rond is wat stadig maar seker begin uitloop hier vir die voorloper. Manfred Kool in die voorkant in die Tony's fleksie, gevolg daardeur Frans Toy in die Tony's Hydraulics 23 fleksie.
Then third and fourth coming down towards us now. That is the Englishman, Roger Youngs, and right behind him it's Rian Salmon. As the two of them work their way out of turn number 1, followed there by Michele de Jong. Down into turn number 1 he goes. But it's all about the Tony's cars that are sitting out there in P1 and P2. The reigning South African champion. The man won it a couple of weeks ago there in Port Elizabeth. And that is, as the white flag is out for them, and that is all with the Toy in second FC. Bring them home.
In die laaste pylvlak kom hulle nou af as jou voorloper en nasionale kampioen Manfred Kool wat deurkom om die wedren te vat. In die tweede plek is dit die 23 fleksie daar van Frans de Toy wat deurkom. En op die tweede plek, en hy is gaan geveg vir die derde posisie tussen Roger Youngs en Huishamen, maar dit is Roger Youngs wat hom vat in die derde plek daar voor Rian Huishamen. En dan is dit Mikkel de Jong wat deurkom in die 88 ASJ Motors Nissan fleksie, gevolg deur die 33 van Elrika Lang.
Discount boards and no, I'm talking lies. Waar val ek die besit? 1660s. West Cape Motorspares 1660s, and it is Jackie Jr. And then the 33 campaigned by Abdul Qadir Dalwai. He's doing double duty today, 33 in this class and then the 23 in the stock rods. Then Werner Smith in the 111, Justin Bland in there behind him. Here comes Tassus van Tonda as the cars begin to work their way through. Jock van Niekerk is joining them, our friend from Upcountry in the 276. And then we've got Nigel Thorpe, Frans Engelbrecht, Harvey Hendricks, Adrian de Gees, and then the 19 of Christian Esterhuizen. So FC West Cape Motor and Bakkie Spares 1660 modified heat number 2.
Ja, tweede uitdaging hier vir die West Cape Spares 1660s en is 'n West Cape Spares kar wat daar op pole posisie staan. Jackie du Plessis Jr. in die Nissan Exa met Abdelkader Dalwai daar by op die hoemsafslag wat val en die wegste van die lyn af. Dis Du Plessis en Dalwai. Gevolg daar in Werner Smit en Van Tonder. Hier kom Tristan Bland in die 5de posisie met Jacques van die Kerk daar saam met Van der Westhuizen daar so. Dis Grant van der Westhuizen wat daar sit en daar's kontak tussen Van der Westhuizen en Van Niekerk as François Engelbrecht daar saam en probleme vir Jacques Du Plessis as hy terugval daar tot in die 6de, 7de posisie met François Engelbrecht daar reg by hulle.
Lap number 1 down, and it belongs to Abdelkader Dalwai as he works his way down into turn number 1. Then the Worcester gearbox center golfer Werner Smit in that second position, being chased down there by Tertius van Tonder. Down the back man they go, and Van Niekerk is having a go there at Bland, and while he does that, François Engelbrecht says, I'll have a look at both of you around the outside.
Hierdie kyk met raai kom hulle nou is Dalwai, gevolg deur Smit, dan Van Tonder, gevolg deur Tristan Bland en Engelbrecht, gevolg van Niekerk, Du Plessis, Van der Westhuizen, dan is dit Gawie Hendricks wat daar agter Van der Westhuizen sit, gevolg deur Christian Estreise, Adrian de Gees wat vas sit aan die agterkant van die pak daar saam met Nigel Thorpe, terwyl aan die voorkant die 33 golf van Abdelkader Dalwai verder wegtrek.
Van Tonder's have a look up on the inside here, Werner Smit covering that line very nicely as they work about at turn number 1. Tristan Bland sitting in very comfortable 4th position, but right behind him is François Engelbrecht and Jacques van die Kerk as they work their way down the back main into turn number 2. Then it's a comeback man up there, the Nissan X, Jacques Du Plessis Jr. Grant van der Westhuizen right in there behind him. He's going to train a cars in there as Jockey Jr. has troubles here and pulls the Motor Masters car off onto the infield.
Ja, daai Nissan X sê tot hier toe in die ver nie as Du Plessis aftrek van die baan af daar so, maar aan die voorkant, daar's probleme vir tweede en derde. Tertius van Tonder Jr. wat sy neus aan die binnekant en daar van Werner Smit vir daai tweede en derde posisie. Dan is dit François Engelbrecht wat hier kom aan die binnekant van Tristan Bland. Bland wat gaan probeer terugbeklei daar uit sy neus aan die binnekant van Engelbrecht en saam met hulle daar is Jacques van Niekerk, die man aan die pad van Platinum Raceway af daar in
Rustenburg,
ja, dis reg, Rustenburg. Jacques van die Kerk daar saam met hulle sit. Dan is dit Grant van der Westhuizen, Gawie Hendricks, Adrian de Gees, Nigel Thorpe en nou Christian Estreise wat van die baan aftrek.
Estreise also pulled the 19 car from the infield, but it's all about that man up front, representing Weskus Oval in Saldanha. That's Abdelkader Dalwai. He's driving Salim's car in the stock lot in the 1660 category with 3 more laps to go. Dalwai sitting out there in P1. Then it's Werner Smit being hassled there by Tertius van Tonder, and right on their case is the Motor Masters Polo of François Engelbrecht as they work toward a turn number 1, followed there by Tristan Bland, and then the man from Rustenburg in there as well, and that is Jacques van die Kerk.
Ja, van die Kerk met daar op Bland sit, maar hier is moeilikheid vir tweede, derde, vierde, as Werner Smit so bietjie dwarsnel word van die Tertius van Tonder. Dan is dit François Engelbrecht, Bland, Jacques van die Kerk. Hier kom Grant van der Westhuizen wat deurkom daar is gevolg deur Gawie Hendricks. Dan is dit Adrian de Gees wat sy neus probeer inkry in die binnekant daar met Nigel Thorpe wat almal saam met hulle daar sit. Maar die wit vlag wat gaan uitkom hier, Frankie, vir die man daar van die Weskus af. Dit is Abdelkader Adams, gevolg deur Tertius van Tonder, dan Werner Smit en François Engelbrecht.
Ja, Abdelkader Dalwai making his way out of turn number 1. Heading down the back main there with Van Tonder in that second position. But Dalwai is going to make this one his own as they work out a pit corner. Well done to the man from Weskus Oval. Abdelkader Dalwai comes home in P1, followed here by Tertius van Tonder, Werner Smit, François Engelbrecht, and Jacques van Niekerk getting ahead of Bland at the checkered flag, followed there by Grant van der Westhuizen, Gawie Hendricks, right behind him Adrian de Gees, and the last man on track is Nigel Thorpe.
Harde wedren gewees hier so, pragtige ry deur Abdelkader Dalwai, sy paat nogal vir my daar in die Kuiper area gekry. Ek kyk hom so, ek sê, Salim, wie ry die kar vandag? Hy sê, die ongeluksvoel. But I told him to keep it in one piece, I've got one more race to race at my home club.
I had a chat to him when we had our little Eskom power failure, and he says that the missus only found out about it. She was the last one to find out, and she wasn't a happy camper at all. But yeah, he's doing pretty well so far. WhatsApp here from Jean Verwey saying, "Was het lekker?" Jean is lekker oral. Lekker hier, is lekker by die Weskus, is lekker by almal. Jean Verwey, of course, the chairman of Mega Oval, who also races main circuit as well.
You mean the chairman of Weskus Oval?
What did I say?
Mega Oval.
Sorry. I meant to say Weskus Oval. I do apologize for that one. So, yeah, JD will jump away.
Discount boards, heavy metals, en het is Stubborn Boy Tola Trusky wat hulle lei daar aan die voorkant aan sy buitekant. Is dit die BM daar van Altenstein? Woemsa vlag wat gaan gereed staan hier vir hulle en weg is hulle. Is Altenstein met 'n lekker wegkry. Bring saam dan weer daar vir François Smit en Weber van der Merwe. Hier kom Pieter Niemann ook. Hy sit daar saam met hulle by 'n Stein wat net daar voor Tola Trusky is. Trusky wat probeer terugbeklei, maar 'n Stein wat die voortou neem voor die Sierra van Trusky. Hier kom Weber van der Merwe. Dan is dit François Smit laat op die brieke. En aan die buitekant af van Weber van der Merwe. Hier kom Nian de Tooy en dwars gaan sit Weber van der Merwe. As hulle almal saam sy en sy hier uit die wyntuin draai kom.
This is going to be a lovely rumble in the jungle, that's for sure. But up front, that's Altenstein here with Tola Trusky, the only lone soul forward out here. But he's not going to keep Nian de Tooy. Race mace running around him on the outside. And de Tooy goes up into second. Van der Merwe sits there on the outside of François Smit that gets himself slightly sideways, head there of Pieter Niemann. And then with him is a Fossi Junior. Behind him is Fossi Senior. Followed there by Marco Ritter and Contact FC. You picked that one up going into turn one.
Yeah, massive contact there. François Smit
I heard
up
it.
on the inside there of Tola Trusky. And there was a hard contact between the two of them. And that left Tola Trusky stranded there on the entrance to a pit corner. And François Smit right up against the wall.
Needless to say, we're under full caution yellow because of that. With the breakdown services going to have a look, see what's going on there. Tola Trusky says, "Ma'am, this Ford Sierra of mine can and will still go." And François Smit stuck up there right against the wall. Well, I was watching at the back of and I actually heard that thump. And then you picked it up, FC, immediately.
Ja, heel moontlik hoop nie daar skade op daai kar van François Smit nie, dalk net 'n brieke wat opgesluit het daarso en wat hom laat gly het tot daar teen die muur. Maar dit laat vir Altenstein, die man daar aan die voorkant in die 93 ASJ Motors met Nian de Tooy in die nommer 2 BM in daai tweede posisie. Tola Trusky wat sit daar in die Ford Sierra in die derde plek. Weber van der Merwe in die vierde posisie met Pieter Niemann. Dan Hendrik Vos Junior voor Hendrik Vos Senior met Marco Ritter in die nommer 14 wit, groen en oranje BM daar in die tweede laaste posisie met Martin van der Westhuizen in die Tony's BM aan die agterkant van die veld.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9 of them out on track. The 10th one right up against the wall there. That is François Smit in that Sevier Bowers BMW. Well, it's ASJ Motors. This is going to be a lovely fight. Altenstein versus Nian de Tooy. That's going to be pretty decent. That I can tell you for nothing. The Lone Ranger out there with the only Ford in third position is Tola Trusky. That's a whole heap of BMWs and one Ford Sierra. Then it's a Bargainator grocery store sponsored boxy BMW of ex-SA champion Weber van der Merwe that sits there in that fourth position. Followed by the man that's got the ZA2 number of Discount Boards and Timber himself. That is Pieter Niemann sitting in there behind Weber van der Merwe. And he's ahead there of Hendrik Vos Jr. Then Hendrik Vos Senior. The man from Cape Drivers, Marco Ritter. And then the Tony's Worcester Trailer Spares BMW number 12 of Martin van der Westhuizen.
Well, Frankie, I like being controversial every now and then.
Oh, we know that.
And I've got a question to ask you.
You do?
How do you make a Ford win the national championship in the hard rods?
In the hot rods?
Ach, in the heavy metals.
I know you're going to tell me.
You put an Nissan 350Z motor in it. That's what Fian Jordan did, and that's how he won the national championship at Port Elizabeth a couple of weeks back. But two title holders out here at Mega as well. The SA2 or ZA2 title holder, Pieter Niemann, out there, as well as that man being towed off the circuit there, your ZA3 title holder, the 800 BMW of François Smit.
Yeah, a lot of Mega Oval drivers did pretty well in general at the Nationals in Port Elizabeth, or should we say Kabeja. So the flag goes down and off we go once again. Alton Steyn on the outside. That's not what he should have done. He opened that door wide there for Neandertoy. He tries to cut back Neandertoy. It's not going to happen. Thanks for coming. Have a nice day. The NDT Racing BMW of the toy will now just disappear down the road.
Ja, Neandertoy wat die voortou neem daar in die voorkant in die nummer 2. Dan sit Alton Steyn in die tweede posisie, gevolg daar deur Tolatriski met die Ford Sierra. Dan sit Wemer van der Merwe wat sit in die vierde plek, gevolg deur Pieter Hieman. Dan hy word gejaag daar deur Hendrik Vos Junior, Hendrik Vos Senior en Marco Retter en Martin van der Westhuizen wat nie te gelukkig is met die spoed wat daai nummer 12 BMW van hom uitkom nie, want hy is heel van die pas af.
Yeah, not we would expect to see him, but obviously car problems out there for Van der Westhuizen, but no car problems out there for the man that sits out there in P1, and that is a Neandertoy working his way out of turn 1 with Steyn in that second position. Then there's a lovely fight here for 3, 4 and 5. Watch out for Van der Merwe. Van der Merwe on the outside of Tolatriski, and Heeman trying up on the inside, but Tolatriski says, man, I'm not going to give this position away. Where do you look? If you look to your left, you got Heeman. If you look to your right, you got Van der Merwe, and the two BMWs dive through now. Van der Merwe up on the inside, and there's contact FC between Van der Merwe and Trusky.
Trusky would say, thanks for coming, I'm going to push you to the infield there.
Yep.
Not a particularly nice move there from the 47, and that's dropped Wemer van der Merwe to the infield. The full course yellow comes out, and the clerk of the course not too happy with that, and you can be assured that Wemer van der Merwe is going to be given that position, and Trusky might get a bit of a talking to afterwards.
Yeah, I'd also reinstate Wemer van der Merwe, and it looks at that like exactly that's what Vol and Mornay are going to do. Our two COCs doing duty, Vol Herald and Mornay van der Merwe, and Martin Breitenbach is the man with the flag.
So, Neandertoy wat hulle lei in die nummer 2 met Alton Steyn wat deurkom na, so dan Pieter Hieman. Wemer van der Merwe sê, ek gaan voor jou inskuif. Dankie baie. Tolatriski daar in die 5de posisie, Marco Retter, gevolg deur Hendrik Vos Junior, Hendrik Vos Senior en Martin van der Westhuizen aan die agterkant van die veld. Pieter Hieman wat so ligte druk op Alton Steyn se agterby vir die geel vlag wat nog steeds uit is.
Right, we're still under yellow as the discount boards and timbers, heavy metals roll down the back straight. The yellow flags and the yellow lights are still out. This one's not going to get underway just yet as Neandertoy leads them through. NDT Racing Neandertoy. We'll have a look and see now. I'm looking at specifically one motor car. I want to have a look, see what the COCs are going to do to him. Now he's going to swap them around. He's going to put Van der Merwe ahead of Trusky. And that's what I thought was going to happen as they work their way into turn number 1. FC, I've got a question for you.
Yes, I'm listening.
But I don't think you'll know this one, but I'm going to ask it in any case. Neandertoy, rather me tell you, because you won't know. You hear me call him Race Mace every now and then. He was about 7, 8 years old when he was doing karts, and he was the smallest guy in karts. That got his nickname Race Mace. Now he's probably the tallest guy in the paddock, that's for sure.
Groen vlag wat val en die heavy metals wat weer wegspring. Daar is Neandertoy wat die voortou nog steeds en daarso voor Alton Steyn. Pieter Hieman wat nou sy neus in die binnekant gaan indruk daar van Steyn. Hulle is daar reg die kuipe draai, maar is Steyn wat vasklou daar. Pieter Hieman wat sit in die 3de plek. Wemer van der Merwe is daar in die 4de posisie met Tolatriski, dan Marco Retter, Hendrik Vos Junior en Senior en Martin van der Westhuizen.
But it's all about that man up front. That's a Neandertoy NDT racing down into turn number 1, followed there by Alton Steyn. Then it is, as a last lap has dawned upon us, then it is Van der Merwe that sits there just behind Pieter Hieman. Down the back man they go FC, and there is less than half a lap to go for race mace Neandertoy.
Ja, as die laaste ronde wat hier mee besig is, en dit is Neandertoy wat gaan deurkom om die geruite vlag te vat in die eerste plek. In die tweede posisie gaan dit wees Altenstein, dan Pieter Hieman, Wemer van der Merwe, dan Tolla Truski, Marco Retter, Hendrik Vos Jr., Hendrik Vos Senior en Martin van der Westhuizen by die agterkant van die pak.
The two of them. This class, as FC said, sponsored by Discount Boards and Timber. Breede 4 Couriers, Hotrods. This is another one of the Hotrod races with Tashes van Tonde. And then of Manfred, followed there by Dane Parrish, and the last man out on track is Jaco Aylward.
Brilliant stuff out here in the 2.1 modifieds. Now, just a
Hot
bit
rods.
of... Hot rods. I'll get it right eventually.
I got the name wrong as well.
Ansi Moore out there in the ex-Leroy Green car. That was the car that was campaigned by Piet Skippers at the Nationals out in Port Elizabeth. Rudy Viljoen out in Elroy's car. Then the car of Manfred Uhl, that is the ex-Putter car. And then we've got Dane Parrish out there, and then Jaco Aylward in the ex-Francois Miller car.
William Gray, can you please report to the pit area? William Gray, they want to use your generator in the pits. William Gray, can you please report to the pit area, please? Thank you.
Skalk, dis nou eers die stokrods hoor. Meneer Swart. Chucky. Skalk Swart. Dis eers die stokrods.
Right, to the people at home, one of the towers just cut out. So if you've missed that hot rod race, Cornet says he has recorded it. So you will be able to see it at a later stage. Brerevier Couriers, Stock Rods, and Abdul Kader Delwai out there in the Sean's Audio Golf. Then behind him is JP Vessels, Mr. Jack Russell himself. And then it is Petrus Ferreira, Bonti, that is there in there behind him. Here comes the 95, that is Ruan Becker. So Gert Ellis is out there in the 54. David Kuchlenberg is in there as well. Then it is Petrus Ferreira, Christoph Etzebeth, Chris Langenhoven in there as well, busy heading down into turn number 1. So it's it is groups A and group C. No, I'm talking lies. It is A and group C in the Stock Rods. That's busy making their way down the backstraight FC. But in pole position, it's the man from Viscus Oval, Abdul Kader Delwai.
Ja, Abdul Kader Delwai wat op paalposisie lei, dan is dit Gert Ellis in die 54 golf wat gaan deurkom daar met Roan Becker aan sy buitekant die Woomsa vlag wat val en dadelik van die lyn af het probleme vir Petrus Ferreira as hy daai bond kar van hom aftrek van die baan af daar en ook Chris Langenhoven wat die Datsun heel loop dwars sit, maar in die eerste draai in is dit Delwai met Ellis, Becker, Kuchlenberg, hier kom Christoph Etzebeth en aan sy buitekant is dit die Tony's Golf daarso van Damien Ellis.
Yeah, Damien Ellis out there in the 101 as they work their way out of turn number 1. Then Ivan Tron sits right in there with them as well as they head down into turn number 1, followed there by Klariska Affenga. Then it is a 73, that is Leon de Jager busy making his way down into turn number 1. But look at this train. Look at this train of cars going down the back straight there, being led there by Abdul Kader Delwai with Gert Ellis in that second position. Then it's Ruan Becker that is there in that third place, and these guys all over each other. David Kuchlenberg, then it's Damon Ellis right there with them as Christoph Etzebeth, followed there by Ivan Tronen. Now catching them there is a 713 of Klariska Affenga.
Ja, Affenga wat hulle begin vang, daar is hom aan die buitekant van Kuchlenberg gaan sit Ellis daar, is Damien Ellis wat opgeskuif het daar in die 4de plek toe, en bang gaan Gert Ellis in die binnekant daar, en hier kom weer 'n groot een uit die geel vlag wat gaan uitkom as panele oral se vertref, en Ivan Tron wat net almal mis nadat hy daai golf heel dwarsloop gooi. Organized chaos.
Yeah, drama personified out there in that one. And it was Gert Ellis that got himself in a knot there in the JP Vessels car. And he doesn't care, he wants that position back. It did cause chaos, but everybody somehow, some way managed to get away with it somehow. So now it's up to the COCs to decide who they're going to put where. As Abdul Kader, listen to me, Abdul Kader Delwai.
It's the cold, people, it's the cold.
Yeah, it's the chill. It's getting pretty chilly here in Worcester. Letting them all roll through. Ivan Tron and David Kuchlenberg are there side by side. Just ahead of them is the Tony's Golf of Damon Ellis. And then representing Cape Hall drivers is the VW Fox of Christoph Etzebeth. Just ahead there of Klariska Affenga, and then the 73 of Leon de Jager.
Well, at this stage, it's a fight between Kuchlenberg and Tron, who has to occupy that 5th position. Looks like David Kuchlenberg finally says, it's mine. And he slots in there ahead of Ivan Tron, Etzebeth, Klariska Affenga, Leon de Jager. Then we've got the 69 of Andre Shaw.
And then behind Shaw, that's Enafasagi. And then I think it's Christy Smith.
Ja,
and then Chris Langenhoven.
Yes. So Gert Ellis wat gewys word agtertoe meneer. Gert Ellis wat heel na die agterkant van die pak toe gestuur word. So dit los ons daar met Abdul Kader Delwai op paalposisie, gevolg deur Roan Becker, dan Damien Ellis, David Kuchlenberg, Ivan Tron, Christoph Etzebeth, Klariska Affenga, dan Leon de Jager, Andre Shaw, Enafasagi, Christo Smit, Chris Langenhoven en Gert Ellis wat probeer hang daarso en dalk tel die klerk van die baan het nie op wat hy daar sit nie, maar die rooi vlag kom uit. En Morne van der Merwe wat dadelik op die baan is om vir die manne te wys waar hulle moet staan.
Right, red flag is out. They've now stopped this one. Morne van der Merwe on the track saying, right, you go through and you go there. Explain to who's supposed to be where. So Kuchlenberg will pull in there just behind Ruan Chippy Becker in the 95. So he's just showing them to come forward. And so Kuchlenberg in the Motorlek Stikland and West Cape Spares Golf just in there behind the Becker Golf. Then Damon Ellis, Ivan Tron, and then Christoph Etzebeth. They're going to just shift them around a bit. They want Etzebeth to move up. But have a look, see, he might just pull in there just behind Damon Ellis. So Damon goes through, yeah. Then it's Etzebeth, then it's Ivan Tron, and then Clariska Affenga followed there by Leon de Jager. Gert is supposed to go to the back of the grid. Gert Ellis, just shown by the clerk of the course, you need to go to the back. Ellis, right now is making no attempt to pull out of the line and let the cars go through. But that 54 been driven today, the JP Vessels, Mr. Jack Russell himself. That car being campaigned by Gert Ellis.
Klerk vir die baan wat sê, nee, hy gaan nie langer wag nie, die groen vlag wat val en weggeslind is Abdul Kader Dalwaai met 'n lekker wegspring kry daar voor Roan Becker, dan David Kuchlenberg, Damien Ellis, Christoph Etzebeth, Ivan Tron, Clariska Affenga, dan is dit Leon de Jager daar met Ellis agter hom, gevolg daar deur Andre Shaw, Versaghi, Langenhoven en Smit aan die agterkant van die veld. Maar kyk net hoe trek daai voorste twee manne weg daarso met Abdul Kader Dalwaai aan die voorkant en hy word hard gejaag daar deur Roan Becker.
Ja, Roan Chippy Becker there, that second position. Then it is David Kuchlenberg, right in his case is Damon Ellis. As they head down into turn number one, right behind them is Christoph Etzebeth. Ivan Tron is right in the case as well, followed there by Clariska Affenga. Then it is Leon de Jager, right behind de Jager. It is Gertjie Ellis. As the dice is on for P1, and it's Becker that's busy rubbing up Dalwaai out of pit corner.
Ja, Dalwaai nie moet ek met Roan Becker wys. Ek is baie haastig hier uit die kuipbedraai uit as hy reg daar agter hom sit. Maar hulle moet albei haastig wees want hier kom twee baie vinnige manne in die vorm van Damien Ellis en David Kuchlenberg. As dit nou 'n 4-man geveg raak vir daai eerste plek, as 'n Becker baie vroeg op die brieke gaan en daar's kontak tussen Becker en Ellis en 'n Kuchlenberg gaan sy nie eens meer indruk as maar is Abdul Kader Dalwaai. Daai 23 golf baie breed maak.
Racing down into turn number one, it's going to be a 4-5-way fight because don't forget about the VW Fox of Christoph Etzebeth and right behind him the lady racer Clariska Affenga. Down the back man they go, the leaders are almost side by side. Down into turn number one, Dalwaai's been attacked there by Damon Ellis, and while he gets attacked there, it's Ruan that almost had a look, well, didn't have a look, but almost made his move there into the lead, and here comes Kuchlenberg. Right behind Cookies, we have got Etzebeth, and joining the party as well in the FC is that yellow golf, lime yellow golf of Clariska Affenga.
Ja, Clariska Affenga wat ook nou daar by die partytjie aansluit daar as Damien Ellis nou begin wegtrek. Is dit Abdul Kader Dalwaai in die tweede plek. Becker wat buite uit die dosie weer waarmee kom daar vir David Kuchlenberg. Christoph Etzebeth daar saam met is gevolg deur Affenga, dan Leon de Jager gevolg deur Gert Ellis. Dan sit Andre Shaw en Ina Versaghi met probleme vir Ivan Tron as hy van die baan aftrek.
Ja, trouble out there for Ivan pulling off onto the infield, but it is all about this man that's running away up front now with the white flag coming out for one lap to go. That is Damon Ellis. That's busy racing as hard as he can. Abdul Kader Dalwaai fighting there for that second position. FC, that's about 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars out there fighting for second and third. And Dalwaai loses a position there to Becker, but the checkered flag is out for race leader Damon Ellis.
Ja, Damien Ellis wat gaan oor die lyn kom, maar Frankie, dit is nie Dalwaai wat 'n plek verloor het nie. Abdul Kader Dalwaai wat nog steeds in die tweede plek is. En op die lyn David Kuchlenberg net voor Roan Becker en dan Christoph Etzebeth wat deurkom gevolg deur Affenga, dan die Jager, Gert Ellis, Andre Shaw, Ina Versaghi, Christo Smit en Chris Langenhoven wat deurkom, maar op die lyn net die nommer 15 golf van David Kuchlenberg wat deurgeglip het daar voor die 95 van Roan Becker.
Well, some great stuff out there in the stock rods, sponsored there by I'll get it right eventually, Breerevier Couriers.
discount boards en Brede Vallei Truck Center Ninja Midgets wat van die lyn af klip daar so, en dit is die jong mannetjie daar in die voorkant in die nommer 15. Dit is John Roberts wat die voortou neem daar in die voorkant. Hy trek myle weg onder die res van die pak uit. Ek kan nie lekker sien wie ek dit mag dalk Bassie Swart wees wat sit daar in die tweede plek, maar John Roberts wat gaan deurkom hier in die eerste plek. Hy sal reeds 'n halwe baanlengte voor die res van die veld as die jong spannetjie hulle harte uitdry hier op in die Ninja Midget klas. Volgende wat deurkom hierso is die nommer 4 van Bassie Sebastian Swart. En dis Jean-Dry van Dijk wat loop vassit in die modder daarso en hy verloor nou daai derde posisie aan die 83 van Johanna Huisamen en sy sussie Mika Huisamen wat deurkom in die vierde plek, gevolg deur die voorloper John Roberts in die eerste posisie. Roberts wat verder wegtrek van die pak af hierso as die nommer 10 van Jean-Dry van Dijk vol modder is na 'n bietjie loop ploeg daar in die modder. In die tweede posisie 'n baie senuweeagtige pappa daar op die binnebaan is Skalk Swart se seun Sebastian Swart wat deurkom hierso Bassie Swart in die Extreme Panel en Spray nommer 4 in Ninja Midget. Ons voorloper wat reeds nou al die hele veld verbygesteek het. Hy kom nou deur hierso as hy dan verby Johanna Huisamen gekom het met Mika Huisamen en Jean-Dry van Dijk in hy laaste posisie. 2 laps left in this race for your race leader, the number 15 of Jean Roberts. The young man up front there, Jean-Dry Roberts, leading this race. He's become very comfortable in that number 15 Ninja Midget as he comes to put a lap here on Sebastian Swart. Down the main straight they go, around the outside he sits and dives into the lead. Or he's still in the lead there, but dives there ahead of the second place man, Sebastian Swart. Followed by, in third position, the 83 of Huisamen. And then his sister Mika Huisamen bringing in the fourth position. And then Jean-Dry van Dijk, very sideways goes the young man in the number 15. He's going to get the white flag now. The last lap that starts here for Jean Roberts as he comes through. Followed by Jean-Dry van Dijk. Mika Huisamen, Sebastian Swart. En dis Huisamen, die jong mannetjie daar so wat deurkom om die tweede posisie te steel daar van Sebastian Swart af. Dit is Johanna Huisamen wat daai tweede plek nou vat. As ons voorloper nou gaan deurkom om die geruite vlag te kom haal, deur die wyntuin draai kom hy. Gee hom 'n lekker aan 'n klap, 'n pragtige wedren vir hierdie jong man, Jean Roberts in die nommer 15. Pragtige wedren vir hom. In die tweede plek gaan dit hierdie jong mannetjie wees wat hier deurkom, die 83 van Johanna Huisamen. In die derde plek is dit die nommer 4 van Bassie Swart wat deurglip daarso. En dan Mika Huisamen. Mika Huisamen wat gisterand sit in die modder daar in die Kuipe draai. So dit gee dan daai vierde posisie aan Jean-Dry van Dijk. Kyk net hoe klein is hierdie mannetjies wat uitklim uit hierdie renstelle uit. Hulle probeer nog vir Mika Huisamen daar uit die modder uitkry. Gee hulle lekker aan 'n klap, is die toekoms van motorsport hier in die Weskaap. Die mega karts of die Ninja Midgets. En ek is seker, as dit jou verjaarsdag is, mag jy mos maar 'n donut kap. John Roberts wat vandag verjaar, 'n volle 8 jaar oud. Gee hom 'n lekker aan 'n klap.
Ja.
Pragtige ry jong man.
On his birthday, let's give this young man a round of applause. John Roberts, come on, mega over. Let's sing happy birthday to this young man. Happy birthday
to you.
I started it, you finish it.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Jean. Happy birthday to you. Hip hip! Hip hip! En nog een, hip hip. Lekker verjaar, Boeta.
Alright, kom ons gee hulle almal 'n lekker aan 'n klap. Die Megakart drywers, John Roberts, Bassie Swart, Johan Huisamen, Jean-Dry van Dijk en die jong meisietjie wat nou aangehardloop kom. Kyk net daai kort beentjies hoe wikkel hulle daar oor die binnebaan. Mika Huisamen.
Right, let's get all the marshals back on their positions again. We want to start with the finals. It is now, it's not really late, it's just approaching 8:15. And we want to get the finals underway. A big thanks to all our class sponsors, especially our main sponsor, SKP Boucontracteurs, the main sponsor of today's event. En dan ook baie dankie aan Rousseau Automotive Services vir die borg van die junior developments, SKP Steelworks vir die Pinkstocks, Tigerberg Pools, Jan Mostert vir die 2.1s, Midgets A en B Extreme Panel en Spray, dis Skalk Swart, 1660s, West Cape Motor en Bucky Spares, dis Roshan en sy mense daar, 4-cylinder Contacts, Cowley Motors en Motor Vaps, Stock Rods, Brede 4 koedes beperk, V8 SKP Boucontracteurs, Heavy Metals, Discount Boards and Timbers, Hotrods, Brede Flight Truck Center en die Mega Carts, Brede Flight Truck Center en Discount Boards en Timbers. So baie dankie aan al die mense en dan ook aan Promax, dit is Corneille en Ruan van die Kerk Promax Sound. Van die Kaap af in Brackenfell, oorspronklik af van Springbok in die Noord-Kaap. En ons sê vir hulle baie dankie. And especially to Corneille and Ruan with the load shedding that's gone down and the power that's gone off and the poor Corneille having to find towers that we can connect to. And he worked very hard. And if there's any problems at home with the viewing, please, it is not Promax Sound that's causing it. Their system is running 110% perfect here. It is due to the load shedding. So they do apologize, but it's not their fault. It's just one of those things. You can thank Eskom for that one. So FC.
Jennis, you just need to say it right. Niemand kom van die Noord-Kaap af, is die Noord-Kaap. Die Noord-Kaap.
Ja, hulle praat anders daar. Right, here we go with the finals of the event. 8:15 and we're into the finals. Well done to our COCs there, Morne Herald and Morne Herald, listen to me. Full Herald and Morne van der Merwe, I'll get that right. And to Martin Breitenbach as well. Phil is saying it's been a long day. Yeah, I'll tell you what, two of the best combinations you got out there is Full Herald and Morne van der Merwe. They did a great job at Vescus. They did a great job at CHD as well a couple of weeks prior to that. So FC, all jokes aside now, we've had our laughs in the interval period. It's now all seriousness and it is the Pink Stocks and the Junior Development Finals.
Ja, die finale is op vir die Pink Stocks en die Junior Developments is Sandra Becker wat hulle lei in die voorkant met Janay Esterhuise aan haar buitekant. Dan het ons daar vir Aniek van Eden met Alonso Pickard en Charlene Anderson. Dit is jou Pink Stocks. Dan het ons daar vir Wemer van der Merwe Junior met Janu Conradi. Dan het ons daar vir Jaden Brandt, MJ van der Westhuizen, Arno Olivier en die jong mannetjie daar aan die binnekant, dit is Janu Koeglenberg. Die Woensdagvlag wat val en weg is die twee klasse. En is Sandra Becker wat 'n lekker wegspring kry aan die voorkant van die pak daarso voor Janay Esterhuise. En kontak tussen Olivier en Anderson. As hulle hier in die hoofpylvlak afkom en die geel vlaag gaan uitkom.
Yeah, Olivier just dived across the bows there and that caused the contact and I don't know why, but he just all of a sudden veered to the right. You probably believed that he was ahead already and then closed the door, but at that point in time he was not ahead and unfortunately that caused the contact, which brings out the full course yellow flags.
Ja, 'n kar wat ook nie uit is hier vir die finaal nie is die nommer 4 daar van Janine Els. Sy het dit nie uitgemaak vir die finaal nie, so probleme daar vir Els.
Yeah, doing very well in both heats after winning the opening heat overall and in class. The 4 Golf is not out there on track. So let's all bunch them up, the COC says. Alonso Pickard leading them through with a snap change Golf. And then the snap change as well of Janay Esterhuizen. Two of the sponsors on, or one of the two sponsors on the Janay's Polo. And that's Kwesi Weyers, and a big thanks there to Kwesi Weyers. It was supposed to race this event, FC, but had car problems. And on 99, Kwesi had to pull out sadly.
Ja, altyd lekker om vir Kosie op die baan te sien. Groot crowd favorite hierso. Maar ons is terug by die Pink Stocks en die Junior Developments, die groen vlag wat omhoog staan hier vir hulle weer eens, almal op hulle plekke. Sandra Becker, Janay Esterhuizen, die vlag wat val en weg is hulle. Aniek van Eden wat daar aan die binnenkant van Janay Esterhuizen gaan inskuif. Dis Becker wat 'n fantastiese wegspring het. Aniek van Eden daar in die tweede plek. Hier kom Janay Esterhuizen en Alonso Picard is ook daar deur. Picard wat sit daar in die derde plek aan die buitekant van Eden, dan is dit Anderson was hy's verbygesteek daar deur Wemer van der Merwe Junior. Wemer van der Merwe wat opskuif daar, nou sy op in die vierde posisie as MJ van der Westhuizen ook teken. Weer eens probleme, daai golfie van Arno Olivier, 'n groot handvol.
Yeah, it doesn't want to handle it all. Now we can see it's pulling itself to the right, and that's what happened earlier on, presumably, because it did exactly the same thing down the back straight. But no problems out here for that front five. Down the back man they go. It is Sandra Becker from Janay Esterhuizen P1 and P2. Then Alonso Picard is in there as well. Then it's the two junior development drivers of Wemer van der Merwe and MJ van der Westhuizen. As they work there without Van der Westhuizen trying to muscle his way through there between Van der Merwe and Picard. And Picard, this petite young lady will say, I'll have none of this. As they're fighting down the back line, and once again Picard says it's not going to let you guys get through, and she pushes her nose ahead there of Van der Merwe, but now she's under attack there by Van der Westhuizen.
Ja, MJ van der Westhuizen met al voorbij Van der Merwe gekom het, en daar is 'n probleem vir Van der Merwe. Dis daai linker voorbeeld, die tyre wat heel van die rim afgeklim het,
ja.
En hy sit nou daar so, hy gaan niks kan doen in hierdie wedren nie, as die volgende kar daar by hom is. Probeer uitmaak wie dit is dit Janu Kuchlenberg?
Ja, Janu
Kuchlenberg, maar daar sit maar MJ van der Westhuizen, nou verby Alonso Picard, nou sy aan die buitekant van Sandra Becker, en dis Janay Esterhuizen wat hierdie wedren lei.
Yeah, they all were fighting amongst themselves, and Janay says, well, if you're going to leave the door wide open, I'm going to take this one. Down the back main she goes, she stomps on the gas and she gets away there from them. Van der Westhuizen right in there. Janu Conradi has trouble down the main straight, heading into turn number one. Conradi in second. It's Picard there in third, followed there by Becker, and right behind Becker it is Janu Kuchlenberg as the five of them work their way out of turn one, Wyntuin corner.
Ja, deur die Wyntuin draai gaan hulle nou, dan is dit Jaden Brandt wat hier gaan deurkom, Arno Olivier, Aniek van Eden en Charlene Anderson ook nog in hierdie wedren. Wemer van der Merwe wat nog probeer sirkuleer met daardie kar van hom, Janu Conradi wat ook probleme het, maar Janay Esterhuizen wat daai polo baie wyd maak, maar 'n hardjane MJ van der Westhuizen is daar reg by haar. Dus hy bring saam met hom daar vir die sessie lesie Alonso Picard die derde plek, en dit is nou Kuchlenberg wat deurgekom daar aan die buitekant van Sandra Becker, as sy nou kyk hoe die ander vier golfies daar, of die drie golfies en die polo wegtrek van haar af.
Well, Van der Merwe has got the Japanese flag and he's supposed to pull off the track. I don't think he knows what that flag is. Conradi got that flag as well, and I don't think these two drivers have ever experienced that flag before. They're supposed to pull off FC, but they don't know that and they're still continuing.
Ja, hulle sirkuleer nog steeds hier om die baan, die vlag wat weer gewys word vir Janu Conradi. Hoop net hy gaan nou skielik induik hier voor die pak nie. Dis Janay Esterhuizen gaan deurkom, hy bring saam daar vir MJ van der Westhuizen, dan Alonso Picard, Kuchlenberg, Becker. Dan is daar 'n groot gaping tot by Jaden Brandt, as die jongspan probeer 'n kans kry om af te trek van die baan af. Arno Olivier wat hier gaan deurkom, gevolg deur Aniek van Eden en Charlene Anderson.
Yeah, keep an eye on that five. That's a leading group that's making its way out of turn number one. Janay Esterhuizen as the white flag comes out for the final lap, and Van der Westhuizen slowing down. MJ slowing right down. Picard tried to take evasive action, and she was collected there by Kuchlenberg. Down the back main they go with Sandra Becker in there as well, FC, as the checkered flag will come out for Janay Esterhuizen.
Ja, Anderson wat aan die buitekant deurglip daar van Aniek van Eden, maar die geruite vlag wat val vir die jong dametjie in die polo vleie. Dis Janay Esterhuizen in die eerste plek, dan Janu Kuchlenberg tweede, Alonso Picard in die derde plek, gevolg deur Sandra Becker, MJ van der Westhuizen met 'n probleem daar, dan Jaden Brandt wat deurkom, gevolg deur Arno Olivier in die 25 Young Guns golfie, dan Charlene Anderson en dan Aniek van Eden in die 98, en Wemer van der Merwe en Janu Conradi wat steeds op die baan is, maar hulle is elkeen 2 keer die Japaneese vlag gewys, en ek dink dit gaan beteken dat hulle punte nie gaan kry vir hierdie wedren.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they get excluded from this one. They got the black flag with the red dot. Normally it's an orange dot, but it doesn't really make a difference. We refer to it in motorsport as the Japanese flag. And for the people at home and around the track that don't know, that means that there's a problem with your vehicle. You have to pull off the circuit immediately. In main circuit, it means go into the pit area and get it sorted out, and you can rejoin oval track, it is, well, you cannot rejoin because if you've got to go to the infield, you can't get it sorted out because there's no pits on the infield. So if you get that flag, you've got to go to the infield, but you're not black flagged as in you've done anything wrong. You've got to go to the infield because there's a problem with the car. And I don't believe that those two drivers knew what that flag was about. Once again, drivers are supposed to know their flags, and I don't think that these two youngsters knew what that flag was, so they just kept out the way and continued to circulate. West Cape Spares, 1660 modifieds, and Francois Engelbrecht is the man that scored the most points. He pulls away up front. Abdelkader Dalwai in there just behind him. Tashes van Tonder sitting there on his outside. Harvey Hendricks is there. So was Werner Smith. Aiden de Geers, Tristan Bland not having a bad one. He's there in that mid-pack. He's just ahead there of Christian Esterhuizen. Nigel Thorpe is there. Jacques van Niekerk, and then Grant van der Westhuizen. That's a subtotal of the 1660 Field FC as they work their way out of pit corner.
Ja, die Kuiperdraai gaan nou kom die vlag wat val vir hulle en dis game on hier so as Francois met Tertius seun van Tonder en dan tweede plek hy bring saam daar vir Abdelkader Dalwai en ons gaan weer Hendriks ook saam met hulle gevolg deur Werner Smit. Dan is dit Adrian de Gees met Tristan Bland, Nigel Thorpe, dan Grant van der Westhuizen, Jacques van Niekerk en Christian Esterhuizen in die agterkant van die veld. Maar Tertius van Tonder wat nie vir Francois Engelbrecht toelaat om weg te kom nie. As hy 'n bietjie kontak maak plaas om Engelbrecht te laat pole view van 'n baie mooi hou dan eerste plek. Gevolg van Tonder en Dalwai.
Down into turn number one, they go out of the Wyntuin corner. It's a high-speed train making its way out of turn number one, running down the back main. It is Engelbrecht sitting out there in P1. It's Van Tonder in second. It's Dalwai in third, followed there by Harvey Hendricks. Werner Smit in there as well. Right behind him is Odin de Geers, Tristan Bland and Nigel Thorpe. Right there with each other. As they head down into turn number one, followed there by Grant van der Westhuizen. Then it is Jacques van Niekerk and Christian Esterhuizen. As quick as you can say that, that's how they come through. But it is de Geers that had a look there, and Van Niekerk losing the circuit there coming out of turn one.
Ja, Jacques van Niekerk wat links aan voor de overheid was gekomen, maar die vlag is een hele goede gevecht in de tweede. Dis de Francois Engelbrecht en Tertius van Tonder. Abdelkader Dalwai daar saam met 'n beklei nou daar vir daai derde, tweede en eerste posisie. Harvey Hendricks wat sit daar in die vierde plek. Dan eentjie agter hulle Werner Smit wat in niemands land is daar in daai vyfde posisie. Maar hy kan ook net te rustig vat en dit Adrian de Gees met hart in die jaag is daar om te vang. Tristan Bland wat ook 'n drukry daar van
Ja, and then Van Westhuizen right in there as well, followed there by Esterhuizen and Jacques van Niekerk coming right back again. But down the back line they go. It is Francois Engelbrecht now in pursuit there, or in pursuit of him I should say, is Tashes van Tonder. Abdelkader Dalwai in that third place, the right of the man that's sitting here in that short position. That's Harvey Hendricks. He's in for a shout as well as they work their way out of turn number one. Then Odin de Geers is all over the back bumper there of Werner Smit as the two of them work their way out of turn number one, and Nigel Thorpe as well. He's right on the case there of Tristan Bland as they head into pit corner.
Ja, die kyk draai corner nou saam was Tristan Bland wat is agterdrukking by naam van Nigel Thorpe van die kyk draai in. Van der Westhuizen met Christian Esterhuizen en Jacques van Niekerk aan die agterkant van die veld. Maar nou aan die voorkant is dit Francois Engelbrecht wat te begin wegtrek van die pak af van die voorkant in daai Motor Masters Polo Vivo. Dan die Titan Tools Ford Fiesta van Tertius seun van Tonder in die tweede plek. Gevolg deur die Sean's Racing en Golf van Abdelkader Dalwai. Dan in die vierde posisie Harvey Hendricks. Daar is met sy hande vol en dan met Adrian de Gees.
Out of turn number one they go down the back main. It's a Motor Masters Polo sitting out there in P1 of a Francois Engelbrecht. working his way down into turn number 2. Been chased there by Van Tonde. Behind Van Tonde, it's Avocado Del Y. Followed there by Harvey Hendricks, and still Van der Smith got his hands full here with Adrian de Geers. The triple one being chased down there by the 21 into turn number 1, and then Tristan Bland is still being hassled here by Nigel Thorpe as they exit turn 1, and then Van der Westhuizen also had his hands full there for a moment with Esterhuizen.
Maar die windvlam is die laatste ronde nou begin daar vir die Kilo van Engelbrecht met Van Tonde, Dalwai, Hendricks, Smit, de Gees, Bland, Thorpe, Van der Westhuizen, Esterhuizen en Van Niekerk wat deurkom hierso vir die laaste keer deur die Kuip draai in die West Cape Motor en Bakkie Spel 1660s. Die Motor Masters Polo van François Engelbrecht wat die wen van voor die Titan Tools Fiesta van Tertius van Tonde, Appelkader Dalwai die derde plek, Gabi Hendricks, Bland Smit, Adrian de Gees, Tristan Bland, Nigel Thorpe, Grant van der Westhuizen, Christian Esterhuizen en Jacques van Niekerk, almal van hulle op die lead lap op die hoofronde. Maar wat 'n wedren was dit nie gewees nie. Gee maar lekker aan 'n klap die wenner van die 1660 finaal, François Engelbrecht.
Extreme Panel and Spray Midgets A-Class as the B division works their way onto the infield. At this point in time, there's only 2 of them that's waiting to come out. The moment the A-Class guys are done, you're waiting for the rest to come through. That Quinton Miller is supposed to come onto the infield, which I'm sure you will, because the rest of them also coming through there onto the infield under Litsa. So yeah, they are all on the infield waiting for their turn the moment the A-Class guys have done their race. So the white flag is out, and the man on pole position is Skalk Chucky Swart there in P1 with Jacques van der Merwe in P2. It's going to be a rumble in the jungle, that I can promise you. The Vet Brit is right in there as well. On his outside is Anton Lloyd, Theo Wilberolse and Hein Kleingeld. That is all that you got out there of the quickest midgets, dirt oval wise, in the country. You are looking at rolling down the back straight of Mega Oval here at Klein Plaasie Showgrounds in Worcester, as they work their way out of turn number 2. FC, well, are you busy? Take them off the line.
Hy is in die eerste posisie, dan is dit Jacques van der Merwe wat wyd laat met die Wetbrits sit aan sy binnekant daarso. Die Wetbrits aan die binnekant van der Merwe, hulle sy aan sy deur die wyntuin draai, maar is Jacques van der Merwe wat opskryf vir die tweede plek in. Dan die Wetbrits in die derde plek, volgens Anton Lloyd, dan Theo Wilberolse en Hein Kleingeld aan die agterkant van die paard.
That's as quick as it gets down the back line they go. With his swat that sits out there in P1 at Van der Merwe in second, getting away here now under the 93 of the Wetbrits. Then Theo Wilberolse is all over the back end there of Anton Lloyd. as they work their way to turn number 1, followed there by the number 7 of Hein Kleinveld. Out of the corner they go, working their way down the back lane, but at this point in time, nobody's going to catch Skalk Swart.
Skalk Swart wat hierdie wedren lei daar in die voorkant uit 'n lekker groot gaping tussen homself en die man daar in die tweede posisie, die 38 van Jacques van der Merwe. Dan is die wedren wat hier kom die derde posisie met Roy. Maar as hy maar net nie rustig is, dan ook gelukkig hy daar op die baan in daai 5de posisie en in die 6de posisie die nommer 7 daar van Hein Kleingeld. As hy nou daar uit die kuipdraai uitgaan, is dit Skalk Swart wat sy volgende ronde begin en van der Merwe maak 'n fout en weer glip de Wetbrits aan die binnekant van der Merwe is amper wiel aan wiel. Hierdie kuipdraai, maar is the Wetbrits nou in die tweede posisie.
Absolute crazy stuff out there by the Wetbrits and by Jacques van der Merwe. The one was never going to give in to the other one. You're going to have to fight as hard for whatever you get. As the leader makes his way out of turn number 1, heading down the back lane. Here's Skalk Swart coming out there in P1 down the back lane. He's got to size up a lead on the Wetbrits in that second position. Who's been chased down there by Jacques van der Merwe. Just lost his name for a moment there. And then right behind him was Anton Lloyd, and right on his case is the number 13 of Theo Rosa.
Ja, Theo Rosa wat sy daar achter Anton Lloyd dan Hein Kleingeld wat nou weer uit die windlyn draai kom as Skalk Swart deur die windlyn draai kom. Hy begin nou sy volgende ronde hier so is die voorloper Skalk Swart begin sy laaste ronde voor die Wetbrits Jacques van der Merwe die derde plek Anton Lloyd. Dan Theo Rosa wat weer kom in probleme vir Hein Kleingeld as hy heel van die pas af klim. Maar Frankie is die gereide vlag wat gaan wag hier vir Skalk Swart.
They're not going to catch him. They were never going to catch him. And it is Skalk Swart that comes home in P1. It is the Wetbrits that finishes in second. Jacques van der Merwe crosses the line in third. Followed there by Anton Lloyd. Right behind Anton Lloyd. It's Theo Rosa followed there by the number 7, 1 lap down of Hein Kleingeld. Brilliant stuff out there. Extreme paddle and spray. Midgets Class A, and the man that sponsors the class wins this one, Skalk Chucky Swart. They were never going to catch him from the get-go.
Gee almal 'n lekker hande klap, julle A-klas midget manne, Skalk Swart, die Wetbrits, Jacques van der Merwe, Anton Lloyd, Theo Oberholzer en Hein Kleingeld. Wel as die A-klas dan hulle pad afmaak van die baan af, dan is dit die B-klas wat volgende aan die beurt gaan wees hier met François Botha, Jean van Skalkwyk, André Lietse en Quentin Miller.
Right, Jean van Skalkwyk that leads them onto the track. Then it's André Lietse coming through, then François Botha, and then we're waiting for the 82 of Quentin Miller.
Right, net so vinnige bietjie rugby nuus. DHL Stormers 26, Scarlets 21. Well done Stormers. Quentin Miller wat die 82 daar aan die gang kry. So, die manne wat ons het hier op die baan, die 25 CF Food Distributors en Cape Concrete Floors, midget daar van François Botha op paalposisie aan sy buitekant, die 34 JJ Race Products kar van Jean van Skalkwyk. Dan die 82 DQ Auto and More kar van Quentin Miller aan sy buitekant, die 42 Frank Druckers kar van André Lietse.
For them out there in the Extreme Paddle and Spray B Division, the man in pole position, the 25 of François Botha, the 34 of Jean van Skalkwyk there on his outside as they work their way through. Then Quentin Miller in the 82, and then on his outside is the 42 there of André Lietse as the Wamsa flag goes down and off we go. As they head down into turn number 1, a lovely start off the line here by Van Skalkwyk. He got the jump there on Botha. Botha's now been demoted to that second position, followed there by Miller and Lietse as they head into turn 2.
Ja, die windtuin draai kom die hele span van die dame met Jean van Skalkwyk wat hulle lei. François Botha wat gaan moet beklei daarom verby van Skalkwyk te kom. Uit daai tweede posisie uit dan Miller in daai derde plek met André Lietse kort op sy hakke daar in die vierde posisie. Jean van Skalkwyk wat baie goed in daar in die eerste plek. Hy hou die gaping tussen homself en François Botha. Botha wat nou 'n bietjie moet gaan begin buitelyne ry daar as hy verby van Skalkwyk gaan wil kom.
But Van Skalkwyk is still doing a good job sitting out there in P1, but Botha is getting closer. François Botha is closing the gap on him there as they work their way to turn number 1. François Botha says, man, I qualified in pole position. You got the jump on me all fine, but I need to get that P1 back again as they exit the Wyntuin corner. working their way back down into turn number 1. Buertes is crowding the back end there of the 34 as they work their way through turn number 1. Then it's Miller out there in P3. Leitzer sitting out there in that 4th position. Francois Buertes on that second, third line off, and Quinton Miller losing the tail end on the exit of turn 1.
Ja, Quinton Miller wat ongelukkig aan die gang hou daar so, en hy is nou afgeskuif na die 4de posisie toe, maar dan is dit Jean van Skalkwyk wat nog steeds hierdie wedren lei daar aan die voorkant. Francois Buertes wat probeer kyk daar vir 'n buitelyn om verby van Skalkwyk te kom, maar net nie die krag kan neersit daar nie. Dan is dit Andre Leitzer in die 3de posisie met die geel vlag wat gaan uitkom. En dit is Jean van Skalkwyk wat hierdie wedren gaan vat onder geel vlag kondisies. Saam met daar Francois Buertes in die 2de plek, Andre Leitzer wat gaan deurkom in die 3de posisie en 4de wat gaan hier aan Quinton Miller. Prachtige wedren daar vir Jean van Skalkwyk. Vir Buertes gevang daar op die begin van die wedren. En Buertes wat net nie 'n kans kon kry daar deur te glip nie. En daai wen dan gaan aan die 34 van Jean van Skalkwyk.
Tigerberg Pools 2.1 Modified Saloon Finals, and JP du Plessis Jr. and Theo Loubser lock out the front row of the grid. Then it is the Tyson Racing's Eugene de Vet car that's there in that 3rd position with Tassus van Tonder on his outside. Then it's Juan van Dijk and Pieter Meyer, Gerard Koper, Wanza, Terry Carstens, Michael Sinclair and Herman Smith at the back of the field.
Ja, ongelukkig Sean Sinclair uit vir die res van die seisoen met bearings wat hy gehardloop het op daai Ford Escort van hom. Die jammer te daarvoor het net begin beter raak daarvoor, maar kom ons kyk wat gebeur hierso in die Tigerberg Pools 2.1's. Is JP du Plessis Jr. met Theo Loubser, Eugene de Vet en du Plessis wat nou lekker kort op sy hakke, maar is de Vet en Van Tonder wat daar saam met hulle deurglip in die wyntuin draai. Loubser daar gaan sit heel dwars daarvoor Van Tonder. Dit los die deur oop vir Eugene de Vet, maar Loubser wat baie mooi herstel van daai ene en klou vas in daai 2de posisie.
Now Jacques van Dijk coming through as well. There, gets it sideways. There's Johan van Dijk as he gets it close ahead there of Tassus van Tonder. So Johan van Dijk right in there up on the inside of it. Tassus van Tonder is still sideways. He's Van Dijk. Van Tonder sits there on his outside, but Van Tonder's got the drive coming up of turn number 1 as he sails in there behind the 42 of de Vet. And now as a look up on the inside there of Eugene de Vet.
Eugene de Vet right here, met Tassus van Tonder aan opskyf vir die 3de plek en hy gaan nou sy neus in die binnekant indruk daar van Theo Loubser aan die uitgang van die wyntuin draai, met terwyl hulle beklei is dit JP du Plessis Jr. aan die voorkant van die veld met daai Renault Clio van hom wat 'n lekker gaping begin trek tussen homself en Loubser. Loubser die trek nou, groot kontak in die agterste velvlak, nou Wanza en Terry Carstens in die agterste velvlak, geel vlag. Harde impak daar so tussen Derry Carstens en Nugwanza, daai twee karre wat groot skade daar in die agterste pylvlak. Eugene de Wet wat amper ook daarin is, maar net betyds gesien het daar is iets. En dit het ons nou ingebring by geel vlag kondisies hier reg rondom die baan. En die nodige personeel is daar by Derry Carstens en Nugwanza om seker te maak almal is okay.
Well, drama down there on the back straight. And looks like the red flag is out. They're going to stop this one. Yep, the red lights are on. This one's going to be called to a halt as JP Jr. leads him out of the pit corner. But that was touch and go stuff there. But there's major damage that I can see on the Derry Carstens Datsun. So the Audi A3 of Tertius van Tonder in there just behind JP Jr. Followed there by Theo Loopscher, Eugene de Wet, Johan van Dijk, Peter Meyer. And then at the back of the field there I see Gerard Kloppers. We're going to go off air for a while, give the medical services a chance to do their thing. And we'll be back with you shortly. FC, oh yes, we might as well do this quickly. Yeah, you're quite right. The Formula One grid for the Spanish Grand Prix in, how do they call it? Barcelona.
Barcelona, yeah. Circuit the Barcelona, Catalunya, the Formula One Grand Prix of tomorrow, starting at 3 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
But let's start.
Sky F1 goes across at about 1 o'clock already, yes.
Let's start at the bottom.
Yes.
20th position. Williams Racing, Nicholas Latifi, with his Williams partner Alex Albon in 19th position.
Then 18th is Lance Stroll, and just ahead of him in the Alpine, Fernando Alonso. He must have had a bad qualifying session.
Ahead of Alonso, dubbed the Green Red Bull, the Aston Martin of Sebastian Vettel, with the
Alpha
of Zhu Guanyu in that 15th position.
Then 14th is Pierre Gasly, and then 13th is the AlphaTauri of Yuki Tsunoda.
Ahead of them, the Alpine of Esteban Ocon starts in P12, with the McLaren of Lando Norris bringing in P11.
Right now we get to the top 10. Well done, Mick Schumacher in the Haas, qualifying in 10th position, and he's there just behind 9th place man Daniel Ricciardo.
Net voor Daniel Ricciardo daar so die ander Haas van Kevin Magnussen in 8ste posisie met Valtteri Bottas in die Alfa Romeo wat op 7de wegspring.
Right, now we get to the top 6, the first 3 rows of the grid. 6th position, Lewis Hamilton. In 5th position, Sergio Perez.
Dan in die 4de posisie daarso vir Mercedes George Russell en in die 3de wegspringplek vir Ferrari Carlos Sainz.
Right, and the front row of the grid will be the man in pole position, Charles Leclerc, and on his outside, it's Max Verstappen. That's the front row of the grid. Ferrari versus Red Bull, Charlie Boy versus Mad Max.
That should be an interesting one.
Yep, and yep again. So for the people at home that didn't know, well, now you know.
Right, let's do a bit of a litmus test out here. Can we hear all the Max Verstappen fans? Can we hear the boys in red, Charles Leclerc?
Hey,
can we hear it for the 6th place man, Lewis Hamilton?
You expected that, didn't you? Right, it is Scuderia Ferrari versus Red Bull Racing. waiting for the last two cars to be taken off the track there on the back main. As you hear the 2.1 modified saloon sponsored by Tigerberg Pools fire up here on the line. And JP du Plessis Jr. C&D Telkom Group on the side of that car together with Motor Masters, what we can see from here, just of the sponsors there on the JP du Plessis Senior Renault. Then behind him it's the Titan Tools Audi A3 of Tertius van Tonder. And just by the way, FC, the car right at the back, Gerard Kloppers in the Ford Meteor. I've got it right the whole day so far.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you. Right, so we hope you people around the circuit and those of you at home are having just as much fun as what everybody's having here. Main sponsor SKP, Bouwcontracteurs, the Matthyssen Racing Hotrod Tour. Big thanks as well to Mariska de Wet of Miss Updates on Stock Car Racing. And then to JD van den Berg and the entire committee of Mega Oval for hosting this Hot Rod Shootout as the 2.1s leave the line.
Ja, ek weet dat eens wat weer aan die gang kom daar so JP du Plessis Jr. wat als reg gedoen het van die begin van hierdie wedren af en ook 'n lekker voorsprong gehad het en dit is nou weer eens tot nie toe daar vir hom met Tertius van Tonder nou reg op sy agterbuffer met Theo Loubser, Eugene de Wet die groen vlag wat val en weg is in die Plessis van die lyn af met Van Tonder. Hier kom Johan van Dijk met Pieter Meyer, Michael Gerard Kloppers en die nummer 14 hier in die agter van die veld. Maar Tertius van Tonder druk sy neus in die binnenkant van Du Plessis en de Wet het sy neus in die binnenkant van Loubser. Dis Tertius van Tonder wat eers gaan en ek dink dis kontak tussen hulle, maar is van Tonder wat die voortou neem van Du Plessis. Loubser raak die fight en weer kom Eugene de Wet.
That's all about the force. Right off Eugene de Wet that's sitting out there in that third position. He's got his nose ahead there of Theo Loubser. Down the back lane they go. Then it's Johan van Dijk, Pieter Meyer, and right on his case there is Michael Sinclair, followed there by Gerard Kloppers. But it's all about this man in the Audi A3 right up front, Titan Tools Racing, Tertius van Tonder. Right down into turn number 1, multiple SA champion. Heading out of turn 1 with another Western Province and SA champ behind him, namely JP du Plessis Jr. And right on the heels is Eugene de Wet, and right behind him is Theo Loubser.
Ja, Loubser is nou in die tweede posisie. Hy het die byt van die kant draai. En Michael Sinclair aan die binnekant deur daar van Pieter Meyer. Kontak is die twee van hulle en Pieter Meyer gaan begin terugbeklei vir daai posisie. Maar Michael Sinclair wat gelukkig by genoeg gedoen het daarso met Gerard Kloppers aan die agterkant van die veld. Van Tonder wat nou 'n groot gat in tussen homself en die man agter hom sit daarso. Dis JP du Plessis in die tweede plek met Eugene de Wet wat stadig maar seker nader en nader.
Heading down into turn number 1 goes your first 4-5 working their way out of turn 1 down the back main. And it's all about that man up front. They're not going to catch him unless something goes wrong with that car. It is the Audi A3 Flexi of Tertius van Tonder that heads down into the Wyntuin corner, followed there by JP du Plessis Jr. and the Tyson Racing Eugene de Wet in that third position, followed there by Theo Loubser. The gap between all of them are pretty much the same. Behind them it is Johan van Dijk, followed there as the white flag comes out by Michael Sinclair, Pieter Meyer, and then the Ford Meteor of Gerard Kloppers.
Nou, probleme vir Johan van Dijk en as hy in die gang kom maak hy kontak daar met Michael Sinclair en dit los die deurkom daar vir Pieter Meyer. Johan van Dijk wat sukkel om sy kar in die gang te kry. Daar's vlamme by Johan van Dijk. 4 by Johan van Dijk as die marshals 4 brandblussers asseblief. Die wedren gaan aan, die geruite vlag wat uit is vir Tertius van Tonder aan JP du Plessis Jr., Eugene de Wet, Theo Loubser, Pieter Meyer, Michael Sinclair en dan is dit Gerard Kloppers wat deurkom met Johan van Dijk wat 'n baie groot skrik gehad het daarso. Gelukkig daai vlamme wat daar by Johan van Dijk se kar uitgekom het was brandstof wat daar in die uitlaatstelsel gaan lê het en gelukkig nie verder gebrand het nie, maar knap gedaan daarso aan die man wat die wedren gewen het, Tertius van Tonder.
Suppose there are times when you lose your troubled mind. Suppose there are times when you're feeling undefined. Suppose there are days when your colors turn to gray. That's when you call me and know just what to say. We don't lie letting on the night. Touch the light. We dance and we don't sleep until we die. We don't have to worry. We kept up nights early. Keep dancing, 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 running right.
Cali Motors and Motorvaps 4-cylinder contact class. Now let's have a look, see who's who out there. Ruan Kutsia is the man that's in pole position. On his outside there we have got Francois Berger. And then it's that man, Rudy Foljun, that is in there with the Capella. Jacques Els in the Cortina. Herman Marx is out there as well. Bronley Dick. And then Nico Els in the VW Beetle.
Kom ons kyk wat gebeur hier met die manne. As Ruan Kutsia hulle gaan lei. Almal wat al op die verseller klim, die vlag het op die val, die banaal van die vlag nou en dis Kutsia van die lyn af met Francois Berger saam met hom. Dan is dit die master af van Rudy Foljun, gevolg deur Jacques Els. Dan is dit Herman Marx en Bronley Dick en Nico Els in die nummer 13 Beetle aan die agterkant van die veld. Maar kyk, dit trek daai Beetle van Francois Berger daar verby. Ruan Kutsia is in die voorste posisie nou met Kutsia in die tweede plek, dan Rudy Foljun, Jacques Els en hier kom Herman Marx.
Right, Marxing there on the outside of Els as the front three ready to make their way to turn number one. Bronley Dick and then Nico Els at the back of the field there in that Beetle. It still doesn't sound very healthy at all. But out of turn one, down the back when they go with Francois Berger. Right in there behind him is Ruan Kutsia, and they will know surely that Capella is on a move there behind them of Rudy Foljun.
Ja, Rudy Foljun wat weer kom in die derde posisie, dan is het Herman Marx wat sit in die vierde plek, gevolg daar deur Jacques Els wat baie wyd hardloop. Daai Cortina wat 'n handvol is daar voor Bronley Dick en dan Nico Els aan die agterkant van die veld. Bronley Dick wat in die binnekant gaan deurgrip daar van Els nou, dis sy aan sy in die wyntuin draai. Dis Bronley Dick en Jacques Els sy aan sy. Wie gaan dit eers uit die draai wees? Dis nog steeds kop aan kop en dis Bronley Dick wat nou begin wegtrek daar in 'n posisie waar hy skuif op in die 5de plek in voor Jacques Els en dan Nico Els aan die agterkant.
Right out of turn, and number one they go now, and as FC said earlier on, the power of that Capella is just not there anymore. After he had problems in turn number one going into, in heat one going into turn one when he showed the guys go through, and it's losing power once again, and Herman Marx doesn't know that. he doesn't want to take the chance to make the move there on Rudy Viljoen.
Ja, Herman Marx sê hy sal eerder settle daar vir die 4de posisie as om vir Rudy Viljoen verby te steek. Maar dit gaan 'n probleem vir hom raak want hier kom Brantley Dick. Dick gaan nou begin inhaal en dit gaan die hele veld op ons agter hom want niemand wil die kans vat nie. Min wetende Viljoen het eintlik probleme.
Yeah, he's got serious trouble. Bronny Dick's going to say, well, if you don't want to go, I'm going to have a go. And he's already made a move there on Marx. Do you or don't you? That's what
Is this going to be payback?
Yeah, well, it might just be, are they going to line him up? They're going to have to go through. You're going to have to make the passing move and go through on the inside. Well, I'll tell you what. Yeah, never mind. Down the back man they go and FC, this is now becoming...
no, this is becoming a circus. I'm sorry. This is a circus. Now, yes. These drivers are now making a mockery out of this race. I'm sorry.
No, I fully agree. As I said, this is not right. Well, payback time there as they pick him up and turn him around.
Ja, Rudy Viljoen ry die pad af is, maar dis die voorloper en die tweede voorloper wat daar verby hulle kom as die wit vlag uit is vir Franco Burger en Roan Coetzee en duidelik probleme daar vir Viljoen as die res van die veld nou verby gekom het daarso is dit Nico Els wat verby hulle gekom het en nee sorry Jacques Els dan Brantley Dick Jacques Els en dan Herman Marx maar hier kom die voorloper dis Franco Burger wat die geruite vlag gaan kry in die eerste posisie die 48 van Burger in die tweede plek Roan Coetzee in die 54 wat gaan deurkom daarso. En in die derde plek gaan hy dit kan hou daarso. Dis die Beetle van Nico Els, 'n baie grof klinkende Beetle. Brantley Dick wat gaan probeer verbyskuif, maar Nico Els met daai Beetle wat heel aand probleme gegee het, hy kom maak in die derde posisie klaar voor Brantley Dick in die vierde plek. Dan Jacques Els wat gaan deurkom voor Herman Marx en dan die kapella daar van Rudy Viljoen.
Escapia, Beau Contracteurs, 8 cylinders final. There's 6 cars out on the track. It's made it for this one. And it's the two Tony's cars that sit out there in pole position. Manfred Uhl and Frans de Toy with Rian Heisamen in that third position. And look who's just there on his outside. Uncle Roger Young's just outside of the top 3 at this point in time. Followed there by Elrico Long and Michelo de Jong as they head into turn number 1.
SKP Boukontrakteurs V8 American Saloons. Jou nasionale kampioen vir Homza. Manfred Uhl wat sit daar op paalposisie aan sy buitekant, sy oupa Frans de Toy. Rian Huys saam daar agter hulle met Roger Youngs in sy buitekant, Elrico Long in daai 5de posisie met Michelo de Jong. Nuweling hier in die V8 klas, in die ex-Fafa Treater kar. Lyk my die mense wat op heel verkeerde plekke hulle self inwurm, maar kyk van die baan wat sê ons gaan die vlag val En weg is die laaste met Manfred dadelijk van die lijn af en saam met Frans de Tooi. En in die tweede posisie dan Roger Young wat homself nou in die derde plek kry. Lang wat nou verbygesteek word daar deur Michael de Jong en dan Rian Huishamen aan die agterkant van die veld. As Huishamen dan daar weer verby lang geglip en lyk my probleme daar vir Rian Huishamen as die pas net nie in daai 83 kar is nie.
Yeah, something just went wrong there. I'm sure it's going to fight back from there. It's going to have to go from there and try and make its way through, but it doesn't sound as if there's any power out there in that car at all. As a matter of fact, Roger Young's getting himself slightly out of shape as well with the Young in there behind him. But up front, it's all about the Tony's cars of Manfred and Frans de Toy that are in that first and second position.
Manfred wat hulle lei daarso met Frans de Toy in die tweede plek. Roger Youngs wat nog gemakkelijk na die derde posisie sit. Michael de Jong wat lyk asof hy nader en nader wil kry daar om verby Roger Youngs te kom. Maar dit gaan net nie van werk in daai posisie waar hy nou is nie. Maar regtig probleme daar vir Rian Huishamen en Elrika Lang wat gaan deurglip en sy skuif op in die 5de posisie.
Yeah, there's serious trouble out there for the 83. It's not firing properly and he's at the back of the field. Not where we normally see that man. He's always fighting there for a podium and at this point in time way out of sync compared to where he's supposed to be. But the man that's not out of sync is the man sitting out there in P1 and that is your current ZA1 champion in the Tony's Flexi and that is Manfred making his way down into turn number 2 with his granddad there in second position in the other Tony's car, namely Frans de Toy.
Roger Youngs wat homself aftol van die baan af en dit gaan 'n derde posisie in die hande plaas daar van Michael de Jong. As Roger Youngs probeer sy pad terugvind na die baan toe, hy skuif nou daar in die laaste posisie. Michael de Jong wat homself nou in hierdie derde posisie bevind, gevolg deur Elrika Lang, dan Rian Huishamen wat deurkom daar in die 5de plek, gevolg deur Youngs, maar hier kom jou voorloper Manfred los aan 'n voor amper 'n halwe baanlengte voor die res van die veld is Frans de Toy wat gaan deurkom in die tweede plek met Michael de Jong in daai derde posisie.
That's a top 3. Then it's a Mobile One Lexus V8 Flexi of Elrika Long in there. Oh, there's is that an exhaust system? Part of what it,
No, that looks like part of the drive shaft, the prop shaft.
for
That
the Young.
prop shaft's at the
Yes, that's the Young's
The
one.
Young's prop shaft
Yeah.
disintegrated on the main straight here.
Yeah, that is part of prop shaft. You're quite right, and you can see it. No drive there for the 88 as Michaela de Jong pulls it onto the infield.
Dit is die laaste ronde wat op die oomblik aan die gang is hier vir ons voorloper is Manfred wat die geruite vlag kom haal in die eerste plek. Tweede wat gaan aan Frans de Toy en dit gee die derde posisie dan daar in die hande van Elrika Lang, gevolg deur Roger Youngs en Rian Huishamen wat kom klaarmaak in hy laaste posisie. Maar ek dink niemand het die vlag gesien nie want almal jaag nog omtrent. Maar wat 'n wedren was dit nie geweest vir Manfred in die eerste plek, tweede posisie Frans de Toy en in die derde plek Elrika Lang.
And as he takes the flag for the second time, smoke comes barreling out the back end of that 23 Flexi of Frans de Toy. But they came, they saw, and they conquered in this class. Give them a round of applause as they side by side down the back main. That is Frans de Toy and his grandson Manfred in the Tony's cars. They have come and they have dissected everybody. Give the two of them a huge round of applause. Frans de Toy and the winner, Manfred.
Beautiful life.
Breederivier Courier Stockrods uit op die baan vir hulle finaal en is Martin Tron en die Dion van Zyl Bouwers golf aan die voorkant. Aan sy buitekant die Tony's Hydraulics and Pneumatics 101 golf van Damien Ellis. Dan die Wellington Exhaust Center 107 golf daar van William Gray Jr. aan sy buitekant. Die 713 Havenga ingebouwde kaste en rame golf van Clariska Havenga. Dan die 75 Body Complete Extreme Weight Class golf hier daar van Willem Victor. Aan sy buitekant die 151 Motorlex Stikland en West Cape Motor Bucky Spares golf daar van David Kuchlenberg. Dan die Sean's Racing golf daar van Abdelkader Dalwai en aan sy buitekant die 95 van Roan Chippy Becker.
Leon de Jager out there with a 73. Then right behind him in the 369, that is Christoph Etzebeth. Followed there by Gert Ellis driving the JP Wessels car. And then Petrus Ferreira. Two more cars coming, or more. Jean-Andre Wessels coming out the gate there. Lloyd Scaife coming out the gate. Where did these guys all come from? Chris Langenhoven, Enna Versace, Ivan Tron coming out there. Andre Shaw coming out the gate, as well as Nastasha Whitehorn. So it's a full field FC of Breederivier Couriers Stockrods in their final.
Ja, lekker vol is hier so met Martin Tron en die Tony's golf daar van Damien Ellis. Voorste ry, William Gray, Clariska Havenga, Willem Victor, David Kuchlenberg, Abdelkader Dalwai, Roan Becker, Leon de Jager, Jean-Andre Wessels, Christoph Etzebeth, Lloyd Scaife, Gert Ellis, dan die Bonte homself daar so, Petrus Ferreira, Chris Langenhoven, Ena Versace, Ivan Tron, Nastasha Whitehorn en Andre Shaw aan die agterkant van die veld.
Right, there were plenty of them that started this event. There's still a decent field of Stockrods working its way down the back straight towards the pit corner. As the Bomber flag goes down, this is going to be great stuff, and away they go. They drop the hammers, and it's hammer time as they race down into turn number one. Everybody clearing the start-finish line. Everybody working the way out of turn one. Yep, yeah, and there's a bit of rubbing and niggledies going on there, but everybody gets out, and it's Damon Ellis that leads them down the back main with the Martin Tron in that second position. Havenga sitting out there in P4. She's right in there behind William Gray. William Gray now in that third place. He's challenging for second, and Gray gets his nose ahead. And drama here on the line involving the two ladies, Enna Versace and Nastasha Whitehorn, full course yellow.
Ja, geel vlag wat gaan uitkom vir hierdie ene. Probleme lyk dit my ook daar vir Abdelkader Adams. Abdelkader Dalwai. Kontak daar as Dalwai probeer van die baan afkom en Petrus Ferreira wat daar agter hom vasry met Versace en Nastasha Whitehorn ook daar agter hulle.
Right, so Dalwai pulling off, and I'll tell you what, that Petrus Ferreira has had a horrible event compared to his standards. It's actually gone from bad to worse for him. Normally we see him fighting for the first 3, 5, 6 positions, and this event has just not worked out for him as Damon Ellis leads him down the back straight. Retirement there for Abdelkader Dalwai in the 23 golf as Damon Ellis leads him out of the pit corner with William Gray in there behind him.
Well, first of all, Frankie, I was quite surprised to see that 23 car out here after that massive tumble it had out at Vescas Oval 2 weeks ago. And then another person who surprised me quite pleasantly, I must say, is ever since trading in the caddy Bucky for a golf, William Gray is on fire.
I mentioned that as well, as you say in the opening heat, so yeah, we both picked that one up. Yeah, he obviously performs a lot better in that golf compared to the VW caddy Bucky. And Clariska Havenga, I don't want to talk too soon. Normally she does well in the opening heat, then she has a problem, and then that's all over for her, and she has done very well this evening so far, sitting out there in that fourth position.
Yeah, neon yellow looks good on her, I must say.
Yep, it does.
Right, who have we got left out here? Damien Ellis leads them in the Tony's Hydraulics and Pneumatics golf. William Gray, Martin Tron, Clariska Havenga, Chippy Becker, David Kuchlenberg, Willem Victor, Leon de Jager, Lloyd Scaife, Christoph Etzebeth, Ivan Tron, Jean-Andre Wessels, Gert Ellis, then Andre Shaw, Chris Langenhoven, Nastasha Whitehorn, Ena Versace, and Bonte busy ploeging out there with that back bumper.
Yeah, busy shedding body parts as Petrus Ferreira works his way out of turn number 1. So the green flag is down. Folero says, go have some fun, boys and girls, as he drops the flag and sends them on their way as they head into turn number 1. Out of turn number 1 they go now. Damon Ellis out there with William Gray in that second position, followed there by Martin Tron. Here comes Hafenga, and right behind Hafenga is Ruan Becker. And right on Becker's case is David Kuchlenberg.
Ja, David Kuchlenberg en daar saam met hierdie voorste trein. Baie wyd gaan Martin Tron, maak amper kontak met die muur. Dan Willem Victor wat 'n stuk staal daar aan die voorkant van sy kar sleep op die baan. Die vonke wat daar uitkom agter hom Leon de Jager, dan Christoph Etzebeth as die Jager 'n liggies kontak maak daar met Victor in die agterste pylvlak in. Dan is dit Lloyd Skuif, Ivan Tron en aan die buitekant is dit Ellis, maar hier aan die voorkant 'n groot geveg vir tweede en derde tussen William Gray en Martin Tron.
Yeah, William Gray and Martin Tron having that lovely fight there for that second and third position while they're fighting with each other. That is allowing Damon Ellis to disappear down the road. But the two of them are being caught here now by Clariska Hafenga, Ruan Becker and David Kuchlenberg as they exit the pit corner, working their way back down into turn number 1. That second group of cars has been led there by Leon de Jager with Christoph Etzebeth. Right on his case, Willem Victor in there as well. He has got Pat Ellis as there's bumpers lying there going into turn number 1. Ellis having a look on the outside there. He must be careful he doesn't lose that position to Lloyd Scaife. And right there behind Lloyd Scaife it's Ivan Tron. And right on Ivan's case is Nastasha Whitehorn.
Maar hier is 'n groot geveg vir 4de en 5de as Ruan Becker se hande vol het daar met Clariska Hafenga. Hafenga hardloop wyd en is Chippy Becker wat sy neus deurkry daar. Hy skuif 'n posisie op aan die binnekant van Clariska Hafenga. Dan is dit David Kuchlenberg wat ook sy neus gaan probeer indruk daar, maar Hafenga wat nou daai golf gaan wyd maak. Sy probeer haar neus aan die binnekant indruk van Becker as kontak tussen hulle. Becker wat dit net hou met Hafenga daar agter haar. Agter hom en kontak tussen Hafenga en David Kuchlenberg as Hafenga moet duik aan die buitekant toe.
Yeah, she had nowhere to go. She had to go for the outside line and now she's right up against the wall. She's in deep trouble now. The change of surface flag is out here on the start-finish line as well as in turn number 1 for that bodywork that's lying there on the track on the entrance of turn number 1. And talk about commentators curse there. Clariska Hafenga having all sorts of problems out there.
Ja, groot probleme daar vir Hafenga. Sy nou sirkuleer hier om die baan, maar kom ons kyk of ons die voorloper kan optel. Hier is Damien Ellis in die voorkant in die 101 en Tony's Golf. Dan is dit William Gray, Martin Tron, gevolg deur Chippy Becker, dan David Kuchlenberg, gevolg deur die 73 van Leon de Jager wat sy hande vol het hier met Christoph Etzebeth in die Fox. Dan Gert Ellis in die 54, dan die 75 van Willem Victor, dan Lloyd Scaife, Ivan Tron, Nastasha Whitehorn en dan Petrus Ferreira en Andre Shaw.
Coming around to start another lap is Damon Ellis way down the road ahead there of William Gray. William Gray's been hassled heavily here by Martin Tron. That's been going on like that since the flag went down. Not too far behind them on the lead lap is Ruan Becker as they work their way down the backbone, and Beckers are getting away from David Kuchlenberg as that group heads into turn number 2. But there's another fight going on there behind them, FC, and that involves the Jager, Vessels, I think, and definitely coming through there on him is Christoph Etzebeth. Yes, it is. No, not Vessels. It is Gert Ellis, yes.
Dis Gert Ellis wat daar druk toepas op Christoph Etzebeth en Lloyd Scaife en Willem Victor, maar dis Nastasha Whitehorn wat aan die buitekant van Victor deur gaan grip daar. Sy bring saam met daar vir Petrus Ferreira en Ivan Tron, maar dis die wit vlag wat uit is vir die voorloper Damien Ellis. Dan ook William Gray, Martin Tron, Chippy, David Kuchlenberg. Nou gaan Leon de Jager hier deurkom met Christoph Etzebeth, Gert Ellis, dan hierdie hele treinkar hier agter hulle. Dis Lloyd Scaife, Nastasha Whitehorn, Petrus Ferreira, Willem Victor, Ivan Tron en Andre Shaw.
Checo flag comes out and Damon Ellis comes home in P1. Willem Victor's going to, Gray's going to finish in second. Right behind him it is Martin Tron. Then it is Chippy Becker just ahead there of David Kuchlenberg. Then Leon de Jager with Christoph Etzebeth, Gert Ellis coming towards the line, and the rest of the field, Scaife, Whitehorn, Ferreira, Victor and Shaw in there, and just behind Andre Shaw is Ivan Tron en
Chris Langhoven wat ook klaar gemaak het daar in die middel van daai voorste pak met die datsuntjie. Maar wat 'n fantastiese wedren was hierdie nie gewees nie. Die Breerivier Courier Stockrods, fantastiese wedren soos altyd, en knap gedaan daar aan die man wat hom gewen het in die voorkant, die 101 golf van Damien Ellis in die tweede plek. Welkom in die golfs, William Gray en derde Martin Tron.
Can you feel
got a WhatsApp here from 8063. First of all, FC is saying to us that the commentary is amazing, but yes, we're going to make an announcement that the NDT car of Neanderthal is up for sale. So anybody around the track or those people at home that's watching the production, and if you would like to build your own car, they can also build one for you. That is Neanderthal Racing, but that car that runs in the heavy metals at BMW is up for sale. So the people around the track, and that's the car coming out the pit gate that we are talking about right now, and that is Neanderthal himself.
Tweede laaste wedren vir die aand en dit is die discount boards heavy metals. Neanderthal, NDT Racing, Powerflow, Alpine Autohouse, cheapercars.co.za, W2 Neanderthal. Agterom die ASJ Motors 93 BM daar in die hande van Altenstein. Ek sien daar is for sale stickers op daai kar ook. Dan is dit Pieter Hieman wat deurkom hier, so hy gaan aan die buitekant van Neanderthal staan in die DC Logistics Discount Boards SCB Readymix BM. Agterom die 14 Progress Precision Engineering 14 BM daar van Marco Retter. Agter hulle is dit die 102 van Weber van der Merwe, the Bargainator. Daar is baie rook of iets wat uitkom daar by Hendrik Vos Jr.
Yeah, Vos Senior sits there just on the outside of Van der Merwe. Then it's Vossi Junior. And then back in again, we have got Francois Smith, Tolatrusky, and then the Tony's Trailer Spares Worcester BMW of Martin van der Westhuizen. As you say, there's a lot of smoke trailing at the back of the Force Junior car, as Follerol gives them the flag and sends them on their way. It's Neanderthal and Pieter Riemann sitting first and second, racing down into turn number one. It's the toy from Riemann. Riemann up on the inside, the toy on the outside as they go down the back main. Marco Retter sits there in that third position, but you're not going to catch a Neanderthal if he leads at the end of the opening lap.
Ja, Neanderthal wat gaan deurkom hier so, eerste uit die windeind draai uit Weber van der Merwe wat die pad bietjie bys te raak daar so, maar dit is de toy van Pieter Hieman, dan Marco Retter wat homself daar in die derde posisie bevind met Francois Smith in die vierde plek, dan is dit Altenstein, Hendrik Vos Senior met die Ford Sierra daar van Tolla Trusky, agter Trusky die 102 BM van Weber van der Merwe met Van der Westhuizen en Hendrik Vos Jr. aan die agterkant van die veld.
That's entire field as NDT Racing's Neanderthal leads him into turn number one. Out of turn number one he goes down the back main. He's got a sizable lead here on Pieter Riemann that's there in that second place, and he's fighting to keep Marco Retter in there behind him. And right on their cases as well is Francois Smith and Altenstein. That is the first five that is heading down into turn number one. Behind them it's Hendrik Vos Senior with the Tolla Trusky right on his case, followed there by Weber van der Merwe, Martin van der Westhuizen and Hendrik Vos Jr.
Neanderthal besig om weg te trek van die res van die pak af daar aan die voorkant, maar daar's 'n ewige geveg vir tweede, derde, vierde en selfs vyfde met Pieter Riemann wat sy hande vol het daar met Marco Retter. Retter wat baie goed doen hierso in die derde posisie. Hy sit daar met Francois Smith agter hom, dan is dit Altenstein. Agter hulle Hendrik Vos Senior met Tolla Trusky en Weber van der Merwe, en dit is Retter wat wyd hardloop en deur glip Francois Smith om op te skuif in die derde plek en hy sit sy versier nou daar op die BM van Pieter Riemann.
So they're all fighting it out there for 2, 3, 4 and 5. Meantime, the toy at the sharp end of the field is just busy checking out of this one, heading out of turn number one, working his way down the back main. He's Neanderthal, but the fight is on here for that second, third, fourth and fifth positions. Down the back main they go. And we're going to keep an eye out on this one because they are nose to tail. They touch and go as they come down towards us. It's Hieman. Behind Hieman, it is Francois Smith. Then behind him, it's Marco Retter. And behind him is Altenstein. And closing up on them is Hendrik Vos Senior.
Ja, Hendrik Vos daar agter hulle gevolg deur Tolla Trusky en Weber van der Merwe. Van der Merwe wat definitief ook nie die beste van aande het hierso nie. Maar Francois Smith begin al hoe meer druk toepas daar op Pieter Hieman. Hieman wat baie cool en kalm bly daar. En kyk hoe staan die parte daar op Altenstein as hy deurgekom het daar aan die binnekant van Marco Retter. Retter probeer terugbeklei maar is te vergeefs daar so, as Altenstein begin wegtrek, dan Hendrik Vos senior, met Wemer van der Merwe wat nou daar verby Tolatriski gekom het.
But it's all about this man up front. It's Neanderthal. He's got the whole main straight head here of Peter Riemann and Francois Smith in that second and third position. Then Altenstein that made the move there. Marco Retta lap earlier on when Marco came out of the Wyntuin corner very wide and left the door open there for Stein to go through. And just behind him it's Hendrik Vos senior as the white flag is out for the last round.
Ja, Neanderthal wat die wit vlag kry. Nou kom Pieter Riemann hier deur om sy laaste ronde te begin. Hy bring saam met hom daar vir Francois Smith, as ook vir Altenstein, Marco Retter, Hendrik Vos senior, Wemer van der Merwe, Tolatriski wat deurkom om sy laaste ronde te begin. Dan Hendrik Vos junior en Martin van der Westhuizen, maar die voorloper wat nou kom met die geruite vlag haal, dis Neanderthal in die eerste posisie. In die tweede plek is die man van die discount boards, is Pieter Riemann, gevolg deur Francois Smith in die CW Bouwersbeem. Dan die 93 daar van Altenstein in die vierde plek. Vyfde wat gaan in die 14 van Marco Retter, dan Hendrik Vos senior in die 99, die 102 daar van Wemer van der Merwe, Tolatriski wat dan deurkom, gevolg deur Hendrik Vos junior en Martin van der Westhuizen.
But give it up for this man. This car, as we said, is for sale. This is a winning motor car. NDT Racing, that stands for Neanderthal Racing, and Race Mace himself. Well done there to Neanderthal.
How's that for synchronized spinning there? Neanderthal, Francois Smith putting up a bit of a show.
Yeah, Neanderthal cutting his teeth many years ago, as Martin van der Westhuizen is also having some fun, and of course Tolatriski will say, no guys, you can't do this without me.
I'm pretty sure Nean will give you a fresh set of tires if you purchase the car.
Yeah, he'll obviously refresh the motor for you as well, that's for sure.
Dat was die discount boards, heavy metals, prachtig ry daar, Neanderthal in die eerste plek, Pieter Riemann in die tweede posisie en die derde wat gegaan het daar aan Francois Smith. Well folks, this is what we all came here for, the SKP boucontracteurs, Mafani Matthijssen Racing, Miss Updates, Hotrod Shootout final, all of them together in one race for a 20-lap final. Are you ready? There we go. Hansie Moore, die man wat eerst uit die Kuip area uitkom in die Matthijssen Racing Tigra, nummer 44. Dan aan sy buitekant die 48 Matthijssen Racing Corsa daar van Hendrikus Botha. Dan die 32 Matthijssen Corsa van Donald Tron. Die 444 Titan Audi 2.1 daar van Perseus van Tonder.
Coming through as well there, we have got Hank Els. Then Purikotsa comes through as well. Man, this is going to be awesome stuff. Dane Parrish is out there. Rudy Fuljoen joins the group as well, as the field works their way through. Henties de Villiers in the 27, busy making his way through. Man, it's going to be awesome stuff out there. Have a look-see as they make their way. It's going to be an absolute noise festival as they come through. Sean Collins in the 555 is also in the house as the head FC out of turn 1. This is going to be absolutely, it's going to be a noise festival of hot rod action.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 of them left in this race. Kom ons kyk wat gebeur as die Hoomsa vlag nou val. Moore en Botha en Kotse en Van Tonder van die lyn af. As die bakwerkpanele vlieg hier in die hoofpylvlak en probleme daar as Donald Tron ook spin en Van Tonder wat wyk dat met kontak tussen Botha en Björn Beekman wat gaan inploeg daar in die agterkant in van Purikotse, die geel vla wat uitkom.
drama out there. We knew this was going to happen. You've got of the best hot rod drivers that you can find. That is out there. And Pierre Kotze and Dion Beekman. Major problems out there for them. Donald Tron also had issues going into turn number 1. So let's have a look, see who's all survived this one, FC. FC getting so excited here. I just flung my headsets away. But that is what enthusiasm is at FC. 100% right, my friend.
Wel, Hendrikus Botha en Pierre Kotze wat daar kontak gemaak het met mekaar uit die uitgang uit van die Wyntuin draai. Dion Beekman wat uitgeswaai daar vir iemand anders in die binnebaan ingeduik het daar en hard in die agterkant van Pierre Kotze ingegaan het. En ek hoop nie daar's te veel skade nie.
Now they're busy working here on the Botha car at the pit gate. As the clerk of the course says, hold on, there's too much activity on the circuit. Let's bring out the red flag and just stop these cars here on the grid. And then we'll obviously take it from there. Breakdown services busy clearing that situation there on the opposite side of the track. And then of course the guys busy sorting out cars here by the pit gate as well. The next event here at Mega Oval is the final of the season, and that will be on the 11th of June, if my facts are right. Yes, 11th of June.
Yes. A lot of racing is still coming up next weekend out at Cape Agulhas Raceway.
Yes.
Steve Becker and the crew there at Cape Agulhas Raceway that'll be out there. Then the 4th of June, we'll see racing down by, I think there's 2 events on it that day, Cape Town drivers, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's 4th of June is Killarney Main Circuit event. Yes.
Sorry, Killarney Main Circuit, and then obviously Vescas Oval has their next
the two of them on the same day.
On the 4th. Then the 11th of June, right back here at Mega Oval. I will unfortunately miss that one because I've got a very exciting trip ahead of me. I'm heading out to East London for the 1660 Challenge, the V8 King of the Ring, and the Heavy Metal Shootout out at Border Stocker Association. I'm looking forward to that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've been to that track once in an event September 2020, I think it was. Sadly for me, it rained out. It was a long weekend. We came back on the Sunday, it rained out again, and I flew back home on Monday morning. So, yeah, that was the only chance I got to go there. But I tell you what, the track is very nice, and you'll have a lot of fun out there with the guys, that's for sure.
And then a week later, we head all the way up to Polokwane for the Oval Fest out at Unique Raceway on the Tar Oval. So that's also a big one. And then you need to start making your bookings now because the accommodations are filling up in Oudtshoorn for the 9th of July for the Klein Karoo Championships 2022.
And also while we are in June, on the 18th of June, there's a double event that it's Cape Hill drivers this Saturday, and then there's also an event at George Motor Club.
Well, actually, that's a double header. That's the Sprint for Money. The Friday, the 17th, is at Oudtshoorn Motor Club. The 18th, the second leg of Sprint for Money down in George.
Because the 16th is a public holiday, so they've turned it into a long weekend, yes.
So a lot of racing ahead here for the coming months. And then obviously the prize givings that will be taking place here for the local clubs in July as well. The 16th of July, Vescas Oval's prize giving, and the 23rd will be the prize giving for Mega Oval.
That's quite right. So, if we just dump that on you suddenly, don't stress, don't worry. Watch social media, Western Cape Commentators page, Rage Racing, Rage Production, Second Gear Talk Show, and all the Facebook groups of all the various clubs. You will see it all there as to exactly what FC and myself just mentioned to you right now. So the situation has been cleared. A lot of excited fans here on my right-hand side. They're enjoying this immensely. They have their favorites, and we're about to go racing soon. So Hansie Moore is a man that's there on pole position, and Hendrikus Botha there on his outside.
Frankie, just have a look at this. Hansie Moore, ex-multiple South African champion. Hendrikus Botha, ex-multiple South African champion. Tertius van Tonder, ex-multiple South African champion. Donald Tron, ex-multiple South African champion. Henk Els, ex-champion. Henties de Villiers, current ZA1 in the 2.1s, and many titles before that. Paul Collins, ex-SA title holders. Dave Parrish and Manfred Uhl. So big stuff happening out there. Pity that we lost the likes of Piri Kotze, who's your current ZA3 title holder in the Hotrods. But let's have a look and see what happens in this Hotrod Shootout 20-lap final.
Yeah, let's hope that they've got enough fuel for 20 laps, that's for sure. I'm sure they will have as they roll down the back main. The thing is, you cannot win it on the first lap, but you can lose it on the first lap, and that's why we've got so many casualties on the infield. Way too over-eager racing drivers, and that is what caused the problem.
They're not happy yet with Dion Beekman's car standing there on the infield. Just giving them a chance to remove that 46. That 46 Clio of Dion Beekman, that is the ex-Amos Cockerham national hot rod that used to race out on the tar. So that is also a very quick motor car, and what a pity to see it leave the circuit in such a state.
Well, I'll tell you what, I want to say a big thanks to FC for taking photos, to Rudy van Dijk, to Janke Smith. We'll get to you later on. And the flag is down already. And Donald Tron, and that once again brings out the full course yellow flags.
Oh no, my boy, no, oh no.
We're not going to get to 20 laps if they're going to carry on like this. They're either going to run out of fuel because they're circulating all the time. We're not going to have enough cars left to get to the end of 20 laps, that's for sure. But as I said before, we knew it was going to be this way.
Some of the hottest hot shots out in South Africa in the hot rods on dirt oval track out here in this final.
Right, let's have a look and see. They just need to just calm it down. That's what they need to do. They're throwing it all away on the opening lap. Well, these drivers are so eager, and one can understand, but they're chucking it all away on the opening lap. Sanity has to prevail. Get through the opening lap, settle into a rhythm, and then you can start going and carving your way through the field.
Yep, looks like they're already together. The white flag is out now. So
body work, but just been recovered off the circuit there by the marshal in turn 1.
So the white flag is out now, and the next time they come around, they will start this race. Hansie Moore, Hendrikus Botha, Tertius van Tonder, Donald Tron, Henk Els, Venties de Villiers, Sean Collins, Dane Parrish, and then Manfred Uhl at the back end of the field.
And FC, as I look around, not a soul has left the Mega Oval. Everybody's been waiting for this. The Hot Rod Shootout final of the best you're going to see. FC Niveau, take them off the line.
Reg, kom ons probeer weer probleme vir Venties de Villiers, maar die groen vlag Donald Tron wat reeds op is daar in die tweede plek en agter Hendrikus Botha. Botha wat lei in die voorkanaar met Tron in die tweede posisie. Dan is dit van Tonder en Hansie Moore word gedraai deur Henk Els daar. Dan is dit Sean Collins en Dane Parrish en Manfred Uhl wat tot geel vlag weer eens uit.
Once again, under full caution yellow. Well, I tell you what, I expected it to be wild. I never expected it to be like this though. To be honest with you, just picking up drivers, and they just turned Hansie Moore around. They did Henk Els down the back straight.
Willer as die Wildtuin, maller as die Malhuis.
No love lost out there, that's for sure. Well, take 4.
Does anybody else in the arena would like to come and commentate? Maybe you can get them off the line.
Well, the two of us can't get them through the opening lap, that's for sure. Hansie Moore not happy about the fact that he was picked up and turned around.
I think he misunderstood the COC. The COC showed him move back to your position. So unless that is a problem, he might have read that as the clock of the course sending him off the circuit.
Yeah, I think he might have a problem. I think he knows very well by now what the COCs would have meant. So I do believe that there must be a problem out there for Hans.
Dit los ons met Hendrikus Botha, Donald Tron, Tertius van Tonder, Henk Els, Sean Collins, Dane Parrish en Manfred Uhl. 2, 4, 6, 7 van hulle
En
Ons het begin met 18.
18 karre begin. Nee, wel, van die Matthijs het onttrek.
Okay,
Ons
so
het
ons begin met
17 begin.
van hulle.
Right, let's try it again. Take 4 as the green flag goes down. And away they go. It's another one. With only about 7 cars in there. This should be pretty good stuff. It's Hendrikus Botha that gets Hotrod to number 1. Oh, and once again, cars turning themselves. Is that Donald Tron?
That is Donald Tron, but
Yep.
that was all on his
All on
own
his
coming
own,
out
yes.
of Wyntuin corner. And that means Hendrikus Botha is still in the lead, and that promotes that to Dane Parrish and Manfred Uhl.
So Donald helping himself down the back, and he's now right at the back of the field. So down the back man they go. Cantasis van Tonder in that 2.1. Show these hot rods away to the checkered flag. He wouldn't bet against him, that's for sure. Trouble out there. And that is Sean Collins and Manfred Uhl that's got trouble there in the corner. Once again, for the 5th time. For the 4th time, full course yellow, sorry.
Fun stuff.
Has anybody not been spun around here? Tasha van Toorn has not been spun around. Dane Parrish has not been spun around. Oh dear.
Well, let's all calm it down to a mild panic, and let's try this again.
Well, we've got I don't know if they're going to have enough fuel to get through 20 laps if they're going to keep on this way.
Welcome to the Hotrod endurance race.
Welcome to the House of Pain. So Sean Collins circulating very slow down the back straight. Obviously waiting for the field to come through. Let's hope that he hasn't got any damage, that he's just waiting for the pack to come through. Yep, that's all he's done. And he jumps in there into that 4th position as they work their way out of the pit corner. Climbing in there just behind Hank Els and just ahead of Dane Parrish. But this will play into the hands of Donald Tron. Remember, he spun himself out and then rejoined at the back of the field way down. And with that full course yellow, he's now caught up there and he sits there right with Manfred Uhl and Dane Parrish. It's a dead car park in the middle of the arena. There's 2.1s and there's hot rods and there's all sorts of cars parked there on the infield. Some with mechanical damage, some that's been torn apart. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From 17 FC down to 7. We've lost 10.
Ja, 10 van hulle uit daar so Tersius van Tonder wat vir Hendrikus Botha sê, "Hallo, ek is hier so vir jou. Ek wag vir daai groen vlag. Kom ons kyk wat gebeur as val Harold die vlag nou laat val uit die Cape en draai kom hulle is Hendrikus Botha van Tonder. Manfred Uhl en dan Donald Tron aan die agterkant van die veld daarso. Sean Collins wat druk begin toepas daar op Henk Els as Hendrikus Botha en van Tonder begin wegtrek van die pak af met Henk Els in 3de posisie, Collins 4de. Dan is dit Dane Parrish, Uhl en Tron, maar is Tersius van Tonder aan die binnekant van Hendrikus Botha. Dis Tersius van Tonder. Maar Van Tonder druk deur en hy gaan op in die eerste plek in.
Muscled his way into the lead. You were never going to keep him down. He's on a 2.1 and he's going to rip them apart. I'm telling you this for nothing. He just bust his way through there. Said, come on, Botha, get the hell out of my way. And Tonder's going to tear them apart. Right now. They've got all the hot rods in there and Tasha van Tonder in that 2.1 is going to rip them to pieces. Down the back man, there goes Sean Collins. Trying to have a go there at the back end of Hank Els and he's just ahead there of Dane Parrish.
Ja, net daar voor Dane Parrish sit Sean Collins. Hy probeer al by Hank Els. En Manfred Uhl, Donald wat probeer dak daar aan die binnekant in van Dane Parrish. Hy probeer sy net daar inkry, maar Parrish met daai korse van hom ook baie wyd maak. Maar aan die voorkant is dit Van Tonder wat verder en verder wegtrek.
Well, I'll tell you what, when he got his nose up front, the pavilion went berserk. And all that Van Tonder to P1 one. And he's just further and further down the road there with Hendrikus Botha in that second position. He's been hassled heavily there by Hank L sitting there in that third position. Then it's Sean Collins. Behind Sean Collins is Dane Parrish, and behind him is Donald Tron and
nie daar van 'n agterste posisie wees nie. Hy sal sy pad vorentoe wil oopveg daarso. Kruis en is in die binnekant van Tron, maar moet hard op die remme klim. Sean Collins hardloop wyd en dit gee die kans daar vir Dane Parrish om aan die binnekant te gaan sit. Hard op die remme altyd van hulle sy aan sy en die kuipe draai in. Collins hardloop wyd en dit is Dane Parrish wat weer kom.
Well, it's still a lovely show going down into turn number 1, and that's at fight for 4, 5, 6 and 7 making its way down the back main. And it is Dane Parrish that's just ahead there of Sean Collins. They've been hassled there by Donald Tron, and right with them is Mazda RX-8. So the four of them are fighting each other there for that fourth position, but that fight for second is still very much on between Hendrikus Botha and Hank Els. And as I so say, Botha pulls about 4 car lengths there on Hank Els.
Ja, Hank Els wat alles probeer doen daar om by Hendrikus Botha te bly. Met 'n Manfred Oel wat nou verder en verder begin terugval, maar aan die voorkant met 'n kwart baanlengte op hierdie Hotrods is die 2.1 Audi TT van Tertius van Tonder wat weer kom in die eerste posisie. Hendrikus Botha tweede en Hank Els in die derde plek.
Hank Els in die laaste plek. Dane Parrish right behind him is Sean Collins. Right on Sean Collins' case is Donald Tron, followed there by Manfred Oel, but lap after lap, meter after meter, Tertius van Tonder in the 2.1 Audi A3 Flexi. He's running away from them as he's even in cruise mode as he goes down into turn 1.
Hendrikus Botha in die tweede posisie, maar Hank Els het gelyk as hy 'n gemaklike derde plek het, maar dit is Dane Parrish wat nader en nader kruip daar aan Hank Els in daai vierde posisie. Reg op sy agterkant gaan sit Dane Parrish as daar nie van Donald Tron en baie dwars is Manfred Oel.
Down the back main goes your leader into the pit corner. He's all on his own. They're all fighting it out here with each other for that second position, which is in the hands so far of Hendrikus Botha. Now Hank Els has been caught there by Dane Parrish. Parrish is crawling all over the back there. Into turn number 1. If any of them make a mistake, they're going to be gobbled up there by Sean Collins and by Donald Tron as Oel is now dropping off the pack. And there's a challenge. Dane Parrish is having a look there and gets his nose ahead of Hank Els.
Dis Dane Parrish wat opskuif in die derde posisie en voor Hank Els. Hank Els wat nou nog begin raak like dit my. Hy het weer deur Sean Collins en glip daar om daai posisie te kry. Van derde na 6de toe is Hank Els en probleme vir Manfred Oel as hy dan die RX-8 aftrek van die baan af. Maar Tertius van Tonder wat baie goed doen in die voorkant om hierdie wedren te lei met Hendrikus Botha wat gaan deurkom in die tweede posisie. Dan is dit Dane Parrish, gevolg daar deur Sean Collins, Donald Tron en lyk my daar's probleme daar vir Hank Els as die rondes nou begin aftel hier in hierdie finale wedren in die Hotrod Shootout. Dis Tertius van Tonder wat sy laaste ronde begin.
One more lap to go for Tertius van Tonder. He's done it right. He's done it exactly the way it's supposed to be done. Working his way down the back main. He's got a half a lap left. Mega Oval Worcester. Make some noise for Tertius van Tonder. The place is going wild here. Van Tonder in cruise mode comes home in P1. But that fight for second is not done yet. But Hendrikus Botha has done enough to finish ahead there of Dane Parrish, followed by Sean Collins and Donald Tron. Wow. Brilliant, amazing stuff. Sure, I'll tell you what. It's 10 to 10. And we've done well, I think, to get through. Let's make some noise for Tertius van Tonder.
Julle wenner van die SKP boukontrakteurs, Fanie Matthijssen en Miss Updates, Hotrod Shootout, die man van Mega Oval in 'n 2.1 Tertius van Tonder. Pragtig gedoen. In die tweede posisie van Oudtshoorn Motorklub is dit Hendrikus Botha en in die derde plek van Mega Oval, Dane Parrish.
Well, we want to say a big thanks to Fanie Matthijssen of Matthijssen Racing. A massive thank you as well to Mariska de Wet of Miss Updates on Stock Car Racing. And we want to say a big thanks to SKP Bouwcontracteurs. They are the sponsor of this event. We'll say thank you to all our other sponsors before we go home. It's been a lovely show, everybody. Enjoy the Formula One tomorrow with the front row of Charles Leclerc and Max Verstappen, if you people didn't hear us earlier on. And yeah, remember all the dates that FC said. FC, you're going to say a big thanks there to the class sponsors. I've said a big thanks to SKP Bouwcontracteurs for being the event sponsor.
Ja, groot dankie aan ons klasborge, Rousseau Automotive Services, SKP Steelworks, Tigerberg Pools, Extreme Panel and Spray, Westcape Spares, Cowley Motors and Motor Vaps, Breederivier Couriers, SKP Bouwcontracteurs, Discount Boards and Timbers, Bredavallei Truck Center en baie dankie aan almal wat vandag hier gewerk het, ons beamptes, ons punthouers, ons manne hier van Promax Sound en vir die livestream. Baie dankie vir julle ook, Corneille en Roan. Dit was weer eens 'n fantastiese byeenkoms geweest. Ek sien julle volgende naweek daar op Bredasdorp by Cape Gallas Raceway. Veilig huis toe ry van my kant af FC Nieuwoud. Goeienag.
Yeah, and I will be at Kalani next Saturday for the next club round of the Rallycross that's taking part at Western Province Motor Club. I was contacted to come and do that one there. So FC will be in Bredasdorp and I will be at Kalani International Raceway. For myself, Frank Guinness, I want to say a big thanks. Promax Sound, Ruan, dankie Boeta. Corneille, that's up there. I don't think he can, he's looking in this direction. Maar aan hom ook baie dankie. En Gert en Amanda van die kerk ook, want sê vir julle 1000 dankies. Professional to the utter end are the people of Promax Sound. And then to everybody else, FC said thank you. From my side, have a good weekend further, everybody. Drive home safely. Look after yourselves. God bless. And bye-bye, everyone.